I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, like hearing where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, but give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot. I'm giving it all that I've got. I'd do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I miss you. Yes, I miss you. Yeah. Yes, I miss you.
What up, everybody? I'm back. Internet can't keep me down. It was awesome, too. What you guys doing? What's up? What's up, Queen Ja? Hey, Michelle Mabel, what up? Marie, what's going on? What up, Sunshine? Limitless. Yes, super chats are open. Post them up. We are going to, I have not gotten to read, well, I've read cards privately, but without the internet this morning, I didn't get to read any cards. So I want to read some cards. Hey, Shells. Hey, what up, Shelby? Anna, what's up? I want to read some cards. This was the coolest ever, because the internet is technically out at my home right now, but yet here I am. This is how powerful prayer is. I actually literally still have a service appointment made, and I took some time and used some powers that I've got for good instead of evil, and I cast out and asked for internet, and it came back. Literally, Xfinity's website shows that my home has no internet right now, and yet here we are. That is how powerful the power of prayer is, right? Some people use it for bad stuff. I got my eyes on them. Whenever somebody pulls bad spell work of this caliber, I get notified. I know it's up, all right? But when you've got powers that good, this is what happens when you use the powers for good instead of casting bad spell work on people. I cast out a good spell, and I have internet. Because even at first, I'm like all frustrated and upset because I'm like, wait a second, I'm the one on here that says, if you're saying something God don't like, he causes glitches. He causes the internet to go down. He causes crash outs. I'm like, whoa, did I do something wrong? I was like really self-conscious on myself for a minute. And so I'm like, all right, Archer, you're going to try it. Just do what you know how to do, but you do it for good only, right? It is way easier to actually summon God to help you than summoning the devil to help. You know what I mean? And then I did my business. And I came in here in the studio and I'm like, I checked my Xfinity app on my phone and it's like, yep, you got no service. The Xfinity still sucks. I'm like, okay, that's cool. No problema. I turned on the computer and I have internet. My cable modem is literally blinking yellow right now, staring me down, blinking yellow. And we're on the internet right now. It is totally just Xfinity, Yukahana. That's why I'll shout this one out. I think it's so dorky that tarot channels don't shout out other tarot channels like it's some like, it's so stupid. But yeah, I think it's totally Xfinity because Xfinity is a problem. Yep. I think it's a 50-50. It is a 50-50. It is half Xfinity. It's half Michigan's infrastructure is so old that it simply can't keep up with the changing times. Nothing against the people in Michigan. The state's just old, you know. What, we got incorporated as a state in like 18 whatever, who cares? Exactly, right? Was it Janet? It was you, wasn't it? It was you, Janet, that you were like, Archer, it's a sign about moving. I'm like, yup, it's a sign about moving. Nashville, Oh, Nashville. Right. Right? It's got to be either Nashville or like I could even go to Tampa. Frankie's there. Nashville's got like I got a lot of friends in Nashville. That's cool part, right? You know, but yep, everything that keeps coming my way is just like Archer, Tennessee, Archer, Tennessee. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's the only 10 I see. Oh, that's an old joke. Anyways, what's up? How you doing? Speaking of which, anybody that wants to cast spell work, and me personally, in my personal circle, of course, as you know, anyone that tries to cast spell work or juju my way, God lets me know after he blocks and deflects it. It's cool. And I am casting an ultimate protection spell right now over in my personal circle. The zodiac signs of Taurus, Cancer, Libra, Scorpio, and Pisces are protected from any all spell work that is cast upon in our directions. So whoever does it's going to wind up really tired. They're going to sleep for like 3 days, but that's, yeah. So we're covered. Anyways, we're good. All right. You want to read some cards? Oh, no, wait. We can't read cards yet. Jocelyn, hold on. We got to read cards first. But first, I have to ask you guys a question. Because this channel... Jocelyn, are you hold on, Jocelyn. Wait a sec. Jocelyn, you and I have known each other for like how many moons? We have known each other since like back when I was just a mod squad, right? Hold on just a second, because when this channel has 1 million subscribers, I'm going to need mods. So I got to mod you up, Jocelyn. See, you've never had a wrench. I have to give you your first wrench. Where is that feature? Hold on. Let's see. We go way back so far. Oh my goodness. We like old family. We've known each other for 40 odd years. So I'm giving you a wrench. Hold on. Doop, doo, 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 doo. Here we go. Let's see. Happy birthday, Jocelyn C. UGOAT Capricorn. Can we do it like hold on, we got to do it like in like Robin Hood Men in Tights. I get to be Captain Picard, Patrick Stewart. Captain Picard's better. Anyways, okay. Neil Jocelyn C. See, I can do this voice. All right, so hold on. Okay, there we go. All right. Neil Jocelyn C. and arise, mod of the squad. Yield the wrench with great power. Make it so. Anyways, happy birthday, Jocelyn, and welcome to the mod squad. You've deserved this wrench for ages. All right, now we can ask you guys a question, and then we can read some cards. Okay, cool. Switching over. There we go. We're in business. Where'd my chat screen go? There's the chat screen. Okay, cool. Hang on, I'm fixing it. It's a couple settings. Okay, there we go. Now you should be blue. I don't want to hear my voice. All right, what up? All right, guys. Hi, Donna. What up, Shelby? Jocelyn is our awesome. We got 2 awesome Cappy Goat. We got Cappy Goat and we got Jocelyn C. We got some GOAT Capricorn moderators. I like it. Oh, okay. Well, I have been told that I don't think the wrench helps with any sicky, but we're gonna send you some we're gonna send you some healing vibes then. Okay, total healing vibes and spinny hugs for you, Jocelyn, and welcome to the mod squad. It's awesome sauce. All right, let's see what's up, Donna. What up, Michelle? I did get your email, Michelle. I do send out the Zoom links for the readings and stuff. I do those in the morning of, so you check it out, look for it in your inbox. I know I used to send the links out earlier, but my schedule is pretty crazy anymore. I'm adjusting to being a temporary caregiver till Mama T's back on her feet and that, and then there's still the channel and that. So, and I'm still maintaining my Monday through Friday 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. work schedule. That is a goal of mine, Pisces energy, and I have worked since I was 14 years old on weekends. So I am taking my weekends off. Doing a live or an all signs on a Sunday is wrong. That's the God's day. It's the Sabbath. It is the day of rest. And I work for God. I am not bigger than God. Therefore, Sunday mornings is not my time to do an all signs. All right. That's my time to hang out with you guys. And we go to Elevation Church over on YouTube and we all hang out in the chat and go to church. All right. So, yo. Okay, so here's the question. Hey, Prince, what up? Mama T is actually doing really good. That's how I know it's just a temporary caregiver job. I'm going to ship her home, and then I'm going to ship my stuff to Nashville. And then I'm going to find myself a nice house, and it's going to be beautiful, and it's going to have a studio. It's going to have like extra studios in it. I'm going to need 2 studios in that house just in case 2 people are there. Yep. It's going to be cool. But anyways, okay, so here's my question for y'all, okay? Here's the question. Is that, okay, I had an epiphany. I had one of my ideas where some bare metal touched some wire up here. Okay. But here's the thing. What would you guys think if we tried? I'm going to try it this week. We're going to try it this week, but I want to see what you guys think about it, even if we have to wait until like after the week's over. This week, instead of doing 12 individual collective readings and an all signs, that way you guys get 2 readings. Like Aries gets 2, Taurus gets 2, Gemini. I'm going to do 3 all signs this week. That way, all 12 signs get read 3 times. So here's my idea, and I want to see what you guys think about it, okay? Is I'm thinking that we did the all signs on Monday morning, okay? And so then I do watch Elevation. You watch it too, Faith and Love? Oh my gosh, I watch the 11:30 service on Sundays. I do. I love them. I have got to go to North Carolina and go to that church. That's on my bucket list. I have got to go to that church in person. But no, but here's the thing, Yuki. For me, it's even cool because it's no different than if I spread out 12 readings over 4 days, or if we just do 3 all signs. Either way, it's like I'm reading for 3 hours straight, or I have to read 3 readings a day, each on the hour. It's still 3 hours. So it's like Steven's the bomb. I agree, Shelby. Oh my gosh, totally. But that's what I'm thinking. Let's try 3 all signs this week. And then as we go on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can do like pick-a cards. I can do fan message. It will actually change the block scheduling to still let me have Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, something I've never had. I have worked since I was 14 years old when I got my first job crushing boxes in a dumpster at a hardware store. And I had to do it on the weekends. Then property management, weekends, car sales, weekends, real estate, all the time. So that's a goal. That's a goal I'm sticking with. Pisces energy. I am sticking with my Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. But if we do it this way, right? It's pretty cool, right? April, May, June. Okay, Stephanie likes it too. Because so Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we get all signs. All 12 signs get read. Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces don't have to wait until Friday or Saturday if my schedule gets messed up during the week, right? That way, all 12 signs get 3 readings a week each. I'll do them as Archer spaghetti readings. That way, if work comes out, money comes out, single reads, couple reads, it leaves the parameters open. So that way, all I have to do is set the parameters. God, I want a spaghetti reading. Give me whatever comes out. And so we can do it that way. All right. And then I have Tuesdays and Thursdays open up. We'll do pick a cards. We can do more of almost like those live, like, you know how we did the telethon style super chat thing? I could pick a Tuesday or a Thursday and be like, guys, we're going to do a 5-hour super chat today. We're just doing 5 hours of cards and coffee if I want, right? Or I can do a pick a card if I want. The readings I don't get to do because of the scheduling that I miss doing my pick a cards. That's where the decks pick you guys. That's awesomeness, right? I like doing the fan messages. Those are needed at sometimes. It's what I'm here for. So I dig it. Archer's cleaning house in 2026. We're entering into a year of number 1. And I'm like, let's break some new ground. Let's do something different. The Beatles became the Beatles because no album was like the previous album they released. So time for a change. Let's release the next. This could be the year for my Sgt. Pepper album, right? I know, right, Monica? And I haven't gotten to do them in so long. So it's like, oh, man. Hey, guys, if you're just getting here, I see 46 people in the chat. Pisces, you just popped a super chat. Everybody pop super chats. We're just going to do a freestyle. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a little bit. So you don't have to be like, oh, man, I missed it. I know I've got the pinned comment down in the chat. Hold on. Let me fix that too. But yeah, so you guys want to try it? I'll try it this week because I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, I had no internet this morning. Everything happens for a reason. And I'm being told that it's not because I'm not supposed to be talking. All right. If so, even when I did my prayer stuff, praying is just quantum manifestation. It's a whole quantum physics thing. It's putting the energy out there. That's why you all got to pray for your people. You know what I mean? But anyways, I'm literally sitting here saying I have no internet with internet because of what I did. So it's like, okay, I need to make the best of this. Everything happens for a reason. What's the optimistic way to look at it? I'm like, let's reinvent the channel. So if you guys are totally cool with it, we'll try it this week. Since I didn't get to do Aries, Taurus, and Gemini this morning, I'm like, okay, maybe. And then tomorrow, remember tomorrow, Frankie and I are doing the all signs. We're doing the New Year's Eve all signs. There's the next all signs. That's tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. Sunshine's going to be opening up with an oracle message too. So there's 12 more readings. That's 20. That's only 24 because you get my readings and Frankie's readings. And then we'll do another all signs Friday morning. All 12 signs get another reading. And then that way, Thursday, I'll do like a pick a card or a fan message, or I'll do a long super chat. It opens up for so much. It lets me artistically dig into the stuff that I don't get time to do. So I think it's cool. Whoa, I just hit the mouse. I think it's cool. So if you guys are down, if we are all in agreement, we all co-sign on it, we'll try it this week. Tomorrow will be the all signs at 4 p.m. Thursday, I'll figure out what we're going to do and I'll make a post about it. And then Friday, we'll do an all signs at 9 a.m. I'm down if you're down. Honestly, I seriously might take Thursday off because the New Year's Eve all signs, that might exhaust me. And then I might wake up when the alarm goes off Thursday morning and be like, nope. So Thursday might just be an afternoon cards and coffee so archers can sleep in. But yeah. I dig it, right, Aaron? I think it's kind of cool. It'll give us, the biggest thing that's cool for me, I actually feel bad that Pisces and Aquarius and Capricorn, they got to wait till Friday every week. They got to go through the whole week with just the all signs. I'm like, it's not really fair to Pisces, Aquarius, and Capricorn. And then, so that's been on my mind for about a month or two. And then this happens, and it takes that old thought of mine from a month or two ago, and it's like, hey, Archer, what about this? I'm the best. It's cool. Exactly, Willow. Exactly. Oh, Willow, Bumblebee Tuna. Bumblebee Tuna. Bumblebee Tuna. Exactly, Willow. I think that would let us get to that point where like I can get more of the variety and also not stress myself out, where I can be off work at 5 every day, you know, or I technically be off fun. This is not work. This is fun. I have never once considered it going to work. It's so cool. But that's Bumblebee Tuna, Shelby. I think, hi, Destiny. All right. So I dig it. We're going to go for it then. All right. Let's try that. So tomorrow we'll do an all signs at 4 p.m. Eastern with me and Frankie. And then Friday we'll do an all signs at 9 a.m. Aries through Pisces gets read. And I'll keep flip-flopping it if you guys want. If we do more than one reading at a time, if I do 3 all signs a week, I could do like the Monday all signs is Aries to Pisces. The Wednesday all signs is Pisces to Aries. We could do that. Because as long as I set my parameters and say, hey, God, we're starting with Pisces. Hey, God, we're starting with Cancer. Hey, God, we're starting with Scorpio. Whatever. God will deliver the messages for me. I totally am. Yeah, this is cards and wings today. It's cards and wings. The 10 gallons wasn't needed, you know what I mean? I am, Harley. Oh, yeah, totally. I've got the personal readings are open. If you scan the QR code up here or the links in the description, it'll take you right to the booking site. It's all automated. You're covered. Totally. I try not to drink them, Shelby, but today was a requirement. And I have had coffee this morning too. Thorough moonlight. It's cards and wings. Cards and wings. Tarot readings gives you wings. Anyways, right? No, Donna, if you already got a super chat, did you already send it? If you already sent the super chat, then you're good. If you haven't, go ahead and send it. I'm doing a 313-615 freestyle. I'm pretty sure 2025 is my last year in Michigan. Anyways, let's see. Got to just make sure all my logistics are ironed out. All right. I got a lot of stuff to look out for and a lot of stuff that I protect. So nothing is done knee-jerk. All right. There's a lot of stuff I look out for, take care of, and protect that I got to keep in good shape. So everything must be done mature and professional and cautiously. You know what I mean? But anyways, now I'm going off into a whole weird nowhere land. It's like, isn't this one good, Willow? Melissa brought these up when she came up at first from Tennessee, or she found them here and said they have them in Tennessee. But this is like it's like a winter only. They need to make it's the Fuji apple and ginger. That need the Red Bull. I called Xfinity out for what they did this morning. I'm calling you out in a good way. Hashtag Red Bull, @ Red Bull. Keep this year round. This is good stuff. You know what it reminds me of? And this might be a Mandela effect because a lot of people do not remember that this drink existed. I want to pull the audience. Maybe it's just the gate kids that remember apple slice. Slice came in apple, right? You got it. I'll transfer some your way, Jocelyn. But peach nectarine was really good. You're totally right, Crystal. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, crystallized goddess. I should call you goddess instead of crystal. Okay, got it. You're right. The peach nectarine one was good. Is it okay? We can't. I'm Archer. There's absolutely no way for Archer to be mature. It's why I didn't make it through Specs Howard School. I could not sit and deliver the news straight for an hour. It would be awful. It'd be bad. But yeah. Oh, happy New Year's Eve to you too, Donna. Totally happy New Year's Eve. I know that sucks. That was a good one. Like that would be like if Taco Bell ever discontinues Baja Blast. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know what I'll do. So, all right, we got a plan. That is what we're going to do. We are going to try that out. This is Archer's Sergeant Pepper album. We'll try it the rest of this week. I will not do individual collective readings. Instead, we're going to do 3 all signs. Tuesday's already a wash. Thanks, Xfinity. But that's fine. And then Thursday, we'll do something Thursday. I'll come up with Thursdays. This will be kind of fun. We could do I could do a pick a card. Haven't done a pick card in a while. The fan messages I've been doing. I mean, we got options. It's cool. That's the best part about being me is there's no parameters like, well, I can only do. I still can't get the oracles down. However, there is something new that I'm going to do. I got this from Mama T. This is the psychic sign deck. I love this deck. I've talked about it anytime we watch Baba Jolie and I see that deck on her table. I'm like, I gotta have that deck someday. Mama T got it for me, right? I'm going to try using this thing like as we do them and be like, okay, like Aries, let's end the reading with what signs to look out for in the week ahead, right? And we'll do that like because I can't do oracle cards. So it's like, all right, I'm going to try this. Like look, okay, so this is a reading. I'd be like, oh, wow, monkeys. Maybe you'll see a news story about a monkey at the zoo, or somebody's got like, you go somewhere and you see like one of those monkeys with the symbols, the toys, right? Something like that. So I might play with that too. I think you're right, Goddess. I have had to call them every week since I got their service. Once a week, I lose a day of work and day of internet, which I have a friend of mine that is reaching out to them to get me taken care of on that. It's very good to know low people in high places. I got a good legal team. But the thing on this is, hi, Christina. What's a shame? What up, girl? What I miss, Melissa? See, that'll stop Archer dead in his tracks if he thinks one of his family members isn't happy. I'm a Cancer, of course it. Love to send a super chat, but there are only credit cards accepted. Oh, Christina? Well, there technically is. If you want, like whatever you were going to send as a donation in the super chat, if you scan the QR code, go over to the link tree. I've got my Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. Whatever you were going to do as that, whatever you're going to do as a super chat, if you want to use one of those payment links, you can just send it that way and like, don't put your question over there, but you can put the question here in the live chat and then you can just use one of the payment links in the link tree if you want. If that helps. I'll try. I try. I'm exactly, Shelby. Cancers love doing that. We're the mothers of the Zodiac. Totally. But yeah, totally can. I like it when all you guys are happy. This channel wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. I'd be reading cards to nobody. So this is your channel. I want you guys happy. Michelle, oh my goodness, you are beyond generous. Girl, that is so awesome. I'll tell you what we'll do, because Michelle, all your guys' money are good enough. This is my pay it forward. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Anyways, it was a text message I was waiting for. Anyhow, so don't you guys even worry about it. Christina, I'll tell you what, I'm going to one-up it. It is my channel. Go ahead and just type your question. All right, this one's on me. This one's on me, and Michelle's got some abundance coming her way for this too. All right, totally. But I'll tell you what, I got you. All right, Michelle, you keep your money. You buy yourself something nice with that $1.99 or whatever it was going to be. I don't know, but totally. All right, I'm in, Michelle. So you got this, Christina. All right, Happy New Year and a belated Merry Christmas present. All right, it's not much. It's like a $2 present. But ask your question. I'll answer it for you. All right. So let's tap in. Let's get going. So we got a plan for the channel. We're going to do that. That's cool. I love it. And So that means me and Frankie are going to do the all signs tomorrow night, 4 p.m. And then I'll do another all signs Friday at 9 a.m. And then I will do something with you guys Thursday morning. This might be really great. No, what I'll do, Michelle, I got a good idea. That's a good idea you thought of too. You just jogged my brain, Michelle. What I'll do, Christina, I'll read yours first. That way it doesn't disappear into the chat. That's a good point. Very good point. Very good point. Totally. The pay it forward works. I've had so many times in line at Starbucks and stuff that the person in front of me has paid it forward that I'm like, oh, wow, no kidding. It's cool. So yeah, I believe in that. And I literally just received a blessing for a prayer spell, a prayer ritual that I did. I am transmitting to you guys, even though my cable modem says I should not be able to. You know what I mean? So totally. How can I not pay it forward? God's paying it forward right now, and I'm getting chills off of it a little bit, you know? So totally. I'm down. All right, let's begin. All right, whatever message comes out, highest and greatest good, no problema. I got you guys covered, and we are going to start with Christina's message, your reading, and then I'll jump into the super chats, all right? And we're going to read until I run out of juice. But I'm going to try to get to every single super chat. I will go as far as I can get, okay? Let's begin. Michelle, Shelly, you guys are awesome. I love you guys. Okay. Wait, when you said Scott is wondering what I'm up to and he is driving by more, is he driving by more? Donna, did you pop a super chat? If not, we'll find out. We got to find out. Okay, let's begin. I've already kept you guys long enough, right? Fair enough. That's cool, Melissa. Yeah, the ones that are just for the ones that are like Shells and Michelle's. Yep. Christina, you're here with us. You're amongst family. We're all a family here. We're a worldwide family. We got you covered, girl. Oh, that one was about your dad? Oh, yeah. Okay, that super chat was about your dad. Hang on. Let me go back and memorize the other question. I'll actually do both for you. Okay, when you said Scott's wondering what I'm up to, he is actually driving by more. Okay, yeah. We're going to find out about Scott too. I got you on that. There's no way you can give me the popcorn and say no butter. So we got to find out why Scott's driving by your house. Totally. All right. Christina. All right, I'm going to read your question first. That way we've got it penned with a timestamp, and then we're going to rock and roll. Let's see here. Oh my God, that is really cool, Faith and Love. Oh my gosh, when I open the coffee shop in Tennessee, I got to do that. That is genius. So the restaurant local, they got to pay it forward. Well, you can literally buy meals ahead of time for people that can't afford them but are hungry. I am literally in love with that. My heart just grew 3 sizes like the Grinch. I am so gonna do that. Take note of that, Sunshine. When I open up Demon Brewing Coffee, Demon Brewing, Demumbrium, we get it. Detroit's got it too. We have cashew. Look up cashew. See how that's spelled. Shaner's another fun one. And Tennessee has Demumbrium. There, I got it. When I can't say words right, it makes me feel vulnerable. So, okay, let's see. His car went by, and after that, she wanted to go back in. You should have waved at him. And that's not me just being a sassy little archer. Like, that's a spiritual message. That's a download. You should wave to him next time. He'll stop. Stacy, what up, Stacy? I'm sorry I haven't had a chance to look at your emails yet. What am I doing on the email count? My days are busy. Wait, hold on. It's okay. I'm at 248 unread. That's not bad. Usually I'm up into the thousands, so that's not too bad. I will get to it, I promise. I'm still Mod Squad too, real quick. Mod Squad. Okay. I'm working on boxing up the Christmas presents. I know it's after Christmas, all right, but I'm working on it. I always honor my rain checks. All right, when I get some downtime or I'm down in the evenings, I work on 1 or 2 boxes, okay? So I will get them shipped out to you guys, totally. It is literally, look. It's literally right here, all right? So anytime I got downtime or my morning little, private pulls and stuff, I'm working on boxes. So it's cool. I'm good. My Virgo placements love multitasking. I love multitasking. It's fun. So sassy little archer. That's my Sagittarius Neptune. That makes me sassy. Cancer part makes me That's crab claws pretty much. The Virgo parts is why I'm so smart. And then the Gemini placements is why I can't shut my pie hole. The Sag placements, the sass. The Scorpio Lilith and the Scorpio Pluto placements, I can't tell you what those parts are. Scorpio energy. And then the Libra placements are what keeps me so balanced and composed. It's cool. I ain't sassy. I'm serious. No. All right, Christina, I'm going to scroll back. Let me find your question and let's begin. I have missed reading cards today. So let's see what we got here. Wait, did I miss it? I don't have my glasses on. Let me look. Hold on. There's that. Okay, no. Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, Christina, you're up. Go ahead and type your question in. Let's do it to it. Oh, thank you. I try. I'm here for you guys. That's why I want you guys happy. That's the goal. That's the goal. Otherwise, I'd be here reading for myself. I do that every morning anyway. So, yeah. Knight of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and Temperance. Why hasn't he reached out yet? It's my question, Christina. Your timestamp's going to be at 31 exactly. But the thing I got on this is I'm trying to figure out why he hasn't reached out when he wants to. What's going on with you two? I mean, I know it's my job to figure out. But this Knight of Wands, the thing that's going on with here is that I knew you had two persons. Okay. All right. I have the Gemini who is the better one. Okay, gotcha. Whoa, two Geminis. You have quadruplets. That's cool. The newer the past one. Are they both talking to you? Okay, here's my question for you. Which one talks to you less right now? Which one's blowing your phone up and which one's cautiously aware? Okay, because I'm being told on this one, it looks like it's the past Gemini is the better plan. The new Gemini appears to be a bit of a karmic lesson off the old Gemini. It's like you're basically dealing with Darkwing Duck and Negaduck, the good and the bad one, right? Believe it or not, I'm being told the past Gemini is better than the new Gemini. I need details. That's why I'm leaving the chat screen open for this. The Moon card. Yeah. I know every other tarot channel would tell you go to the new person, right? Blah, blah, blah. But I'm actually being told on this one, in your case, free will. I think deep down you kind of like the past one more, but you're very nervous about, like, can it be restored? It ties into what I was talking about, that you and past Gemini, I'm going to help you with this. I'll manifest this. I'm going to put this out there as the hairs on my arms start to stand up, is that the past Gemini, you guys are going to follow that short that I released a few nights ago, that when you guys come back together, it's that you're meeting again, not picking up where you left off, so that you guys can start fresh and get to know each other again, like way back when you met. One of the neat things you may want to do with Gemini, depending on how much stuff you have in your phone from the past, is a little Six of Cups nostalgia reflection. Think back, reflect back. Like if I was doing a reading for your past Gemini, I'd be like, oh, wow, your person, Christina, is scrolling back through her phone, looking at her photos or looking at old text messages. Because on the Two of Wands here, what it feels to me is that if you scroll back into your messages and you get back to when you guys first met the first time, you and past Gemini, if you can do that again, you and past Gemini can restore the connection. He actually is all in on this one. Moon card to the Wheel of Fortune. You guys are both a little nervous, and that might be why. And this is where collective readings can kind of sometimes be a bugger, because a lot of tarot readings might always go down the well of, oh, don't go back to the past for a reason. It doesn't work that way. Not if you're still thinking about a person or you still have that soul tie connection. It's not a past person. Your past Gemini is a current Gemini because your contract's not finished. There's more to be done. You guys have gone apart to learn. That's why you met new Gemini. New Gemini is teaching you something that helps with past Gemini, okay? That's why it's Darkwing Duck versus Negaduck. Like, let's say you and past Gemini used to fight about money, right? So new Gemini comes in and has no clue about money. This is teaching you, like, okay, I'm going to have to be the budgeter in the family. And then you come back, and then past Gemini, you're like, oh my God, I'm really good at budgeting and money now. It's like, I really firmly believe that new Gemini is in your life to teach you the lessons that were needed to finish things, to get it right with past Gemini, who is actually current Gemini, if that makes sense. You're totally dealing with a Gemini. But yeah, So let me confirm on this, because this is what I'm thinking, is that I feel like you and New Gemini, the contract's fulfilled its course, and you are learning from New Gemini to strengthen your connection with current Gemini. 7 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Boom. If you chose New Gemini, you will soon find out that you're one of a couple options. He talks to more than one person. And he believes he's not doing anything wrong because he has not made it official with any of you. Therefore, he is dating. He is testing the waters and seeing what happens. Okay? This will take more time to lock him down because New Gemini is further behind in the lesson. There's still more of a player vibe that he's currently hiding behind the mask of niceness, which will slowly start to fade away once he's got you under lock and key. Whereas, meanwhile, with past Gemini, the time apart has made Gemini miss you, and he's going to respect your heart more this time. All right? It's a stronger bond with your previous Gemini because your previous Gemini is still your current Gemini. All right? 10 of Cups. You're cool. And don't worry, the New Gemini, one of the other girls, is also talking to a bunch of other guys, so he will find out what it feels like to do that. Don't worry, it's cool. But you and I want a yes or no card for you too. I want to make sure, can she trust past Gemini? Can she trust current Gemini? Can she trust current Gemini? Ha! Yes. It's the Ace of Wands. You can trust current Gemini. Past Gemini is current Gemini. Ace of Wands, the makeup boom boom's going to be epic. Anyway. Whoa, 10 of Cups. How'd that happen? I don't know. Why did Aunt Flo come to town this month? Oh, it could happen. Okay. So, girl, oh, awesome. Confirmation. Go fix things with past current Gemini because you're going to need a weekend off. Happy New Year. Happy Ace of Wands New Year. Is it already midnight? Did the ball drop? I don't know. I wasn't watching TV. Oh. So you can go tell, you can tell past / current Gemini that it's on. And then do you and past / current Gemini already have plans for New Year's Eve? I think you do. If not, you will. All right. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Anyways, Happy New Year. Okay, it's cool. All right, so Christina, I got to ask, you knew it? You knew you want to work things out with past Gemini, right? Go for it. You got God's blessing with that Ace of Wands. It's going to be epic, and you guys will produce kids that are very elevated and gifted. Just so you know, okay, Christina, this is an extra message, is that you two do have kids. No problem. I'm being told that he got no problems. You got no problems. This is, you're fired. It's good. Okay. So here's the thing. Your firstborn child, you will have doctors try to tell you that child has autism. That child does not have autism. That child has your gifts. Instead of putting that first child on a bunch of stupid medication, buy the child a tarot deck. Okay? Just so you know, your firstborn will be very gifted and it will be misconstrued as autism. And in reality, your first child is going to be a freaking genius. All right, cool. I'm glad you're here and part of the family. I love it. Okay, now I'm going to head over to the other screen and let's rock and roll on some super chats. All right, Jersey girl, let's do it. Okay, Jersey girl, I'm going to put yours you are at something. Let me switch to this screen. Okay, Jersey girl. Oh, nice. You get 3838. I like that one. Okay, let's do it. Okay, will Derek reach out soon? Obstacles that we will have. Barbara didn't text back. Is Russ okay? All right, gotcha. Let me see what's up. All right, first one out of the gate. Will Derek reach out soon? The 7 of Swords. Within the next week, at the latest by Aquarius season, okay? At the moment, whatever Derek is dealing with, he is finding out is his karmic payout. Let's just say Derek is trying to entertain another person. That person's going to railroad him and he's going to walk away, okay? All right? I don't feel it's another person that he's deceiving with. I think this here is his lies and his cover-ups. That could be a part of it. I'll grab a couple cards to make sure. But now, the next question was obstacles that you guys will have. The King of Pentacles, oh, that ties into the 7 of Swords. The problems you're going to have is that he's immature. The problem, the challenge is the King of Pentacles, which means he's not coming in emotionally mature, all right? He's still going to be a little bit of a child. Like when you guys do work things out and things get together and you're going to be like, hey, could we have a date night this weekend? He's going to be like, but I got to play Roblox with my buddies online. And you're going to be like, honey, we're in a relationship now. Could we have a date night? right? And that's the thing on this, where it's gonna be like, hey, Derek, got to put the video game controller down. It's time to be a boyfriend now. Okay. So that's going to be the biggest challenge. King of Pentacles. All right. The fact that he's. But here's the thing, you guys can work with it because you dig his little cute, quirky, immature stuff, right? That's him. He's going to be like that. He will always be slightly immature. And as you guys grow together, you're going to find out you have to be the one that wears the pants in the relationship. I mean, he's going to wear the pants, but you got to tell him what pair to put on in the morning. And it's cool. He will enter into a happy wife, happy life. Okay. It's a good energy to have. Now, all right, that made sense on the Seven of Swords. By the way, the overenergy is the Three of Cups. This is all about your wedding. All right, so we're cool. We got Three of Cups energies on this. Now, what's up with Barbara, the High Priestess? What's she hiding? I'll get cards on that. The High Priestess, she's got something going on in her life personal. It's not about you. They're not looking in another direction. There's delays. I'll find out. Maybe this card will tell me a bit. And what's up with Russ? Before I give this message, let me clarify it. Let me go deep. I need Titanic for this. Every card in this deck, I know the person that's on the card, and I know their story from my years of research in the ship. There's two directions I could go with this. I need to know the right direction. King of Pentacles. Over to this King of Pentacles. Okay. And it's the obstacles, immaturity on this one. Okay, I got it. Okay, so what we've got going on Russ is okay. I'm very glad I do not have to go towards the widow's generosity side. The first answer, I got two directions to go, and I needed clarity because I did not want to tell you he's lost somebody in his life and he's grieving from a death in the family. I didn't feel it, but it was there, so I had to make sure. I got the King of Pentacles, which then took me back to emotional maturity. Okay, so I'm seeing that Russ is okay, but I'm being told in the Six of Pentacles that he's working on getting his life together. He's very busy. He's got a lot of stuff going on. And therefore, Russ is very distant, very quiet. It's one of those things that you will hear from Russ after a delayed time being like, I'm fine, I've just been really busy. All right. Similar to the energies of me this morning, no internet. But then I'm like, hey guys, I'm back. I'm okay. He's going to do something like that. He'll let you know what his version of sorry guys, no internet was. Okay. It's not a death in the family. That part makes me happy. The Five of Cups. He hates his job. He's wishing for a new job. He's trying. 2026 is the year Russ finds new work. Okay. So that's the thing on this one. He does not like his work. He doesn't like his job or what he's doing. So Russ is being quiet to himself while he tries to figure that out. Basically, he spends his 9 to 5 depressed, so he comes home and doesn't want to do anything either. So Russ is okay. It's that he does not like his day job, and the depression's leading to some silence while he's focusing on Six of Pentacles, trying to find a better place to work, something that he really likes. You know what I mean? So hope that helps. Okay. Next up is Monica. What's up, darling? How you doing? Okay, you were told recently in a reading that there's a third party, family, or close person of S's side influencing. How is the influence in the relationship? 10-4. All right, God, I need the biblical tarot for this, totally. We're going to give you a timestamp of 43:14. And I need the biblical tarot because, God, I need you to tap me into the other reading. All right? Monica was told in another reading there's a third party. Tap me into that reader's reading and give me clarifiers on the third party influence. What's going on and how is it influencing the relationship, please and thank you. Ace of Pentacles, it's a good influence. Something made me set the Titanic deck face up to the Ace of Pentacles and the Lover's card. Okay, and that's Ida and Isidore Strauss. Very deep married couple, the founders of Macy's department store. All right, now let's see. The Ten of Swords, the Moon card, the Knight of Wands, the Seven of Cups, and the Five of Cups. So what I'm seeing on this, the third party influence is family, okay? So, yep, family or close person would be family. And the problem is what's going on with this third party is it's actually helping you with the Six of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles shows it's taken a minute. But sometime during Capricorn season, what's going on here? It is actually influencing the relationship well, because here's the thing. With the holidays and everything that's going on, okay, S had to deal with his family. S got questioned by his family. Moon card, Ten of Swords. Why haven't you found a girl? Yeah, why haven't you settled down? What's going on? Whatever happened to that Monica girl? And he's like, oh, God, Mom, stop bringing that up. Oh, my God, Uncle Smith, stop doing that. Good look, right? So by the time he went home from Christmas, he was already trying to figure out how to call in sick for New Year's because he's like, oh, my God, I had to hear from everybody in that house about, like, he's in shame for being single or for being on his own. Okay. So first off, it's not the third party is his annoying family. It's like a scene from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when the family keeps showing up. The parents get there, the cousins get there. Basically, he thought he was going to have a nice Christmas, and everybody's like, "Wow, you're getting kind of old." Not good. If his dad was around, this is the energy that his dad would be like, "So, family line ends with you, huh, kid? You're not going to give me a kid or a grandkid, huh? Yeah, that's the end of the name." So the third party is the family. All right. But however, by them doing that, it's pushing him towards you. Okay. In the 3D earthly energy, it might be like, oh my gosh, I'm just going to call Monica and see if she can come with me to the New Year's party because I can't show up alone. But whatever it is and however it happens, it leads him to reaching out to you to start a relationship and a connection. Okay. The third party the other reader mentioned in this one is his family. They're pains in the backside. All right. He's not in another relationship. However, that tarot reader got cheated on, and that's why she brings that up every single time. So that's not on your person. That's on the tarot reader, right? She's one of those ones that decided to make her channel a self-help channel instead of helping her viewers. Okay. So you're good. She probably made it sound like it was like a tower moment, and it was a tower moment for him because like he is just so tired of listening to his family. He is free will, Wheel of Fortune. He's doing this because he's tired of listening to his family. Lover's card. He chooses you though. Okay. Heads up. If he hasn't already invited you to something this coming weekend, he's going to do like there's something between you and him over the weekend. He's going to get ready to reach out. Okay. All right. Next up is going to be Angel Eyes. All right. AE, what up, girl? How's your birthday looking in 7 days? Looking pretty darn good. Happy early birthday, AE. All right. How is Angel Eyes? Put that card away. You're already reading that card. Okay, I know. Cleanse the energy. Okay. Angel Eyes, you're going to be at 4655. 4655. All right, let's see what we got on this. How does my birthday look in 7 days? Good news? You're January. What if I got something going on January 6th? That date holds a significance to me. Oh, I'm actually being told that date is, oh. Sorry, Angel Eyes. I'm reading for both of us. I was literally told that I just downloaded a message for me that something good happens to me on January 6th, and it's your birthday. That's not fair. Okay, so let me see what happens to you. The Emperor. Whoa. Okay. The World card, the Star card. That's all major arcana that leads to the Two of Swords. Ooh. It actually does look good. Your Emperor. You know how like an unawoke emperor is a little bit of like kneel before Zod, right? Sitting in his Papazan chair, right? Your emperor, okay, is actually going to make things more official. As in, the issue you guys have recently been having is going to go away because your unawoke emperor is going to go through an awakening. Meanwhile, at the same time, you have an energy guided in your direction for your birthday, in that one of the two, which I'm going to find out who, you are going to either hear, because this is your Two of Swords, the great test of Abraham, right? Do you want to stick with your current emperor? So your current emperor will not level up until this, because you're going to be faced with a great test, and it happens around your birthday. Either the Taurus or the Cancer is going to reach out and contact you. Okay. You will hear from a ghost of relationship past, and you've got your current boo that is actually going to level up and be fully committed to you. So now you're going to be like, uh-oh, what do I do? Two of Swords. Let's see what we got. Give me a little more for Angel Eyes, please. The Ace of Swords, the Death card. It's the Cancer. The crab came back. The very next cycle, the crab came back. You thought he was a goner, but he's not done with you. The Two of Cups, Cancer energy, called it with the Magician card. I think you tell the crab to, carry on, carry on, because the rewards are your current emperor actually levels up for you. Your birthday present this year is your man coming in correct. And then you get one blast from the past when the Cancer reaches out going, oh, God, I made a bad mistake. And you're like, sorry about your luck, buddy. The Eight of Swords. Angel Eyes, you literally, sorry about your luck, Cancer. My hands are tied. What can I do? I'm with this dude. Love it. Queen of Pentacles. You're going, oh, by the way, you get more money in 26. I think have you already heard about reviews at work? You're going to have to do an employee review. Okay. You're going to have to do an employee peer review, but the end result of it is you actually get a raise, because it showed me the scene in Office Space with the Bobs, right, Angel Eyes? So, Angel Eyes, you've been missing a lot of work lately. I haven't said I've been missing it lately, Bob. But actually, you go through an employee review that results in you getting a raise, okay? It might not be epic. I'm not going to make it like sound super duper tarot-y. It might be like, all right, you get another $5 an hour or another whatever, 3% on your salary, whatever, how it translates. It's not like you're not Rockefeller, but you're doing better than you are right now, okay? So hope that helps. Thanks, Jocelyn C. All right. Exactly where's Virgo? My Virgo moon and rising came up with a plan. And we got some neat ideas. This week's going to be a little different on the channel, and 2026 is going to be a little different. Okay, let me keep reading super chats. It's Tess. I'm hanging out with you guys more than I'm just reading cards. I'm sorry. Okay, it's Tess. Let's see what we got for you. You're going to be at 5105. You want some good stuff? I want the Titanic deck. Let's go. All right, give me some good stuff for It's Tess. All right, what do we got for the good stuff coming in 2026? Set my prompts to good stuff only. And if something bad's coming, I'm going to give you a heads up. I'm not about to let you go into 2026 blind, because literally right now, all of us, everybody in this world, everybody is looking at 2026 going, so help me, Lord, if you... 2026 is like, what did I do? Not it, not it. The Seven of Wands is reversed. Somebody's coming out of a bubble. Tess, you've got somebody getting ready to return. Four of Swords into the Page of Swords. You've not spoke to them in a while. It could be what's brought you to tarot even. This could be your original runner, but it's the person on your mind. That Tower card's still on your mind. The Page of Swords shows it's on his mind too. The Judgment card of the Tower card in the love department, 2026, is coming in for you and your person to work out. The one that you've sat here and watched tarot readings about, the one you've done all that work and been through all those changes to come through, it is him reaching back out. Because with the Five of Wands, he's learned his lessons and he's approaching in a much more balanced perspective. With the King of Cups, he's been on his own, working on himself in this time too. You guys had to go apart to make it through this silence and level up to become the people you were meant to be in as husband and wife, Tess. You're not going to be single in 2026. All right, now give me a couple more cards. Let's keep going. Give me some more 26. Three of Swords, the Hanged Man, the Seven of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. He's going to apologize about a lot of this. Okay, he was being, okay, you suspected he was going off in another direction, but I'm being told to tell you, Three of Swords, the Hanged Man, he's actually not with anybody. He's in a single status to work on himself. Seven of Cups to the Queen of Swords is him coming back to ask for peace. I even waited before I read this. I'm like, is there another message, or is it just about Tessa's person? God's like, no, it's about Tessa's person. All right. This has been working for you. And we've literally, today's Tuesday. Aisha's getting married right now. Aisha's off at her wedding right now. Remember, y'all? She's our domino. She's getting married. The rest of the family, the collective, we're going to follow that suit. You know what I mean? This is the thing. Here's the problem with your guy, Tess. I know he's really cool and confident at work and stuff, and the way he carries himself. He's not super versed in love, right? So if he had been able to go to a training seminar, do a bunch of HR videos on relationships, he'd know how to approach you. He hasn't approached yet because he's like, Archer, I never got trained in how relationships work. I'm like, you're really good at your job. He's like, I know, I was trained to do my job. I'm like, oh, well, that makes kind of sense. I got you. So whoever he is around right now is not a Three of Swords. Whoever's in his life right now is helping teach him how to be the boyfriend and husband you want him to be. Okay, so he's learning his lessons. Nine of Cups, just as you wished for. King of Pentacles to the Sun card. You guys work this stuff out before Leo season. You and your person, Tess, will be fixed up before Leo season comes in. I'm willing to do like what my Scorpio grandpa did with you, Tess, and I'm going to make you got $1 bet. All right. If he's not back before Leo season, I'll give you $1. If he's back by Leo season, you don't owe me $1. It just washes itself. All right. Sun card, you're just going to be happy. All right. How about some work? It's totally, Tess. Anything in your work energy? Is there anything in your work energy? Queen of Wands. Three of Pentacles, Eight of Swords. I am literally being told no. Aside from the fact that, like, I think you get some recognition more than anything. The higher ups actually do watch what you do at work. I don't see a raise or promotion, but I actually see some recognition, employee of the month, something like that. Something that, like for you in 2026, right? For you in 2026 Tess, it's about leveling up, okay? Where it's about like some not recognition for everything that you've been through. So like people at work are going to give you some commendations. And then you got your person works things out with you. These are the times that you start getting what you wish and some recognition for all the hard work you put in. Page of Cups. All right. 2026 really is about you and your person, but your work life follows along too. Okay. Okay. Next up is going to be Tia. Hi, Tia Bia. All right. Tia Bia, why is Pisces being distant? Will we link up on New Year's Eve? Let's find out. I'm thinking of an old, oh my God, it's from the Beatles anthology, Thinking of Lincoln. I don't know, it's a scene in the Beatles anthology where Paul and George are just playing guitars and they think of this old TV commercial or something and they start do 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 thinking of Lincoln, my life with you. It's an old song, but I remember it from the Beatles anthology. All right, Tia, let's see what's up. World card, King of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. It's not over with the Three of Pentacles. So this is easy. All right, what we got on this here, did I give you a timestamp? If I didn't give you a timestamp, Tia, let's put you at 55:55. That's kind of cool. I like it. All right. World card, King of Wands on the Knight of Pentacles. What Pisces is not telling you about right now, the reason for the distance, is that Pisces, brace yourself, it's not bad. Pisces had an ex reach out to them, whom Pisces is not interested in. However, this ex sent some really mean text messages, some very rude, some very threatening, narcissistic text messages. He's in some type of way because he had to have a fight over text message with this person because he was like, I didn't do this. I'm done. I'm not doing this with you. He's the only reason for avoidance right now is that he had something else come in with an ex that reached out and he went off on it with her. They had it out a little bit because he is not interested in her. But this also kind of bruised him a little bit where he's just like, I'm stressed. I need some time to myself. And remember what I say, if you give a Pisces some time to think and process, it is always worth it, okay? That 12th house energy, Pisces needs a little bit more time to process than the other signs because they got stuck with the leap year crap. Thanks, Gregorian calendar, right? Exactly. So you got to give Pisces that grace because they have to adjust to our stupid calendars in their zodiac sign, right? All right. Now, here's the thing that he needs right now. Okay, Tia, Three of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. Your guardian angels are saying at this moment, it's that time that we've talked about before where you can still send him text. Don't go quiet because he's quiet. He's quiet because he's Five of Cups. He's depressed. He's upset. He's like, I thought I was done with that woman. Why did she reach out? Things with Tia Bia were going so well. And then that stupid ex had to reach out, and now I'm in piranha mode. And he knows when he's in piranha mode, I'm being told when he's in piranha mode, he sets his phone down. He doesn't go off. He's learned how to control his temper already. So he just sits down and walks away and stays quiet. He's like, I'm not taking it out on Tia Bia. I'm going to just shut my pie hole for a little bit until I process this. This would be really easy to process if he had told you that and said, look, I've had a problem at home. I need a couple days off or I need the evening off. But he didn't bring it up because he's in a mood and he's very nervous. He doesn't want to take it out on you because you don't deserve it. I give him points for that. Right now, it's a bit of being his cheerleader. That if you send him just the funny stuff, send him something made me think of you with a smile emoji, something like that. Stay a little optimistic with him. He's in a rough place right now in his own life. He's also extremely embarrassed. He's like, Archer, how in the world do I tell Tia Bia I had to deal with a crazy ex last night? And not in person, but she blew his phone up until he blocked her. You know what I mean? So that's a big thing. So right now, when he's just dealt with a female narcissist going off on him, if you show up like that and let him have the time to read it, that's good. At least you got we're on the same page, Tia. All right. He's Pisces. He will read it. That's how you know you're not blocked. Nothing's wrong. He's reading it and doesn't have a response to say. Letting you know that it's read is that, okay, he opened it, it looked at help. But that's a successful disconnect. When you're like, I'm doing this to help him, not doing it to expect the reply, that's perfect. Give him a little bit. I really think you hear from him in the morning. Okay? He is not growing distant or rough with you. That woman put a bad 8 of Swords taste in his mouth. And so he's like, I need a minute, Archer. I'm like, can you let Tia Bia know? But I read the messages. I'll respond to him in a minute. Right now, if I respond back, I'm going to be like, oh, woe is me. The world sucks, Tia Bia. 4 of Swords. So he chooses to stay in like a positive energy. See, that explains it with the weird text. And it was weird because he was like, he was really trying to keep interacting with you because he wants to. But then his dominant program was like, watch it, Piranha Teeth. Watch it, Piranha Teeth. Don't go off on Tia. She doesn't deserve it. So it was weird. Nothing, right, nothing terrible, just weird, right? Bless that ex's heart. Anyways, Ace of Pentacles, hang tight. I really do believe he will reach out in the morning. This is now when you guys are together and living together, there's going to be moments like this where it's very awkward, where he's in the bedroom and you're in the living room and you're like, why is he quiet? Why is he being all weird and awkward? It's that he's going through something personally that as a man, there are things that men go through that we don't tell people about. There are times that men need that moment to be like, let me just process this my way, right? And then what happens? Men go quiet, we go 5 of Swords face, or we sit there like, and everybody's like, oh dear Lord, what's wrong with that guy? It's not some evil vendetta against the world. It's an internal way of processing so that the men don't go off and go crazy. All right. It is actually how a mature man processes, is by taking that time to, like what we would have said back in football practice. Why am I bringing that up? I never played football. It would be take a knee. Men take a knee. Unemotional men. Wait, rewind. That's the wrong word. I need a bigger power vocabulary word. Emotionally immature men are the ones that lash out and cry and scream and throw a fit. An emotionally mature man is actually the man that is more quiet. The one that takes that time to think so that he doesn't lash out at somebody that he loves and cares about. He's developing feelings for you. Believe it or not, Tia, he's passing his test, okay? His test is anger management, so he doesn't go off, because that ex of his is why he has a temper that he's not letting you see, because he's working really hard to beat that temper. For him, his devil energy is a temper, and he will beat the devil. All right, so let's see what's up with New Year's. Oh, you're saying he was going to... Oh, cool. Okay, you were saying that he... Okay, that's cool. You were saying he did say he'd call you. Okay, he will. 9 of Pentacles. See, look at him sitting all by himself. Look at him. He's just him and his bird. Just my bird. All right, he will. King of Cups, Pisces energy, and the Judgment card. Yes. Yeah. Here's the only thing I want to say is I really want to say it's this weekend. No. Queen of Wands, Ace of Pentacles. God's like, think again, Archer. He will call you later, and he will keep that word. At the latest, he'll call you by morning, and you guys will spend New Year's Eve together, okay? Oh my gosh, see? There's the 5 of Swords. There's his resting 5 of Swords face. Oh, that ex of his is just wonderful. Yikes. Literally, his stomach turned when he saw her number come on the phone. So anybody else, Tia Bia, that tells you, oh yeah, third party, he's entertaining another option. Oh no, he's not entertaining that option. That option ticks him right off. That option is what makes the piranha teeth. Yeah. Okay. So you're in the good. If you actually stay in the cool with this, give him a minute. Okay. Give him a minute to call you back later. You're in the better, because right now he's like, don't do it. Don't you do it. No piranha teeth. Right. If he was a Cancer, it'd be the Kroger rubber bands. All right. But it's actually really good. Okay. So, all right, let's go on. My shirt keeps trying to untuck itself. I like it when my shirt's tucked in. Okay. Yeah, you are okay, Tia. Someone else told me he was with an ex. I knew it. I knew somebody put that seed in your head. That's why God's like, nope, nix that one. Don't ixnay. Don't worry about it. It's not. There was an ex that showed up. It's one of those that, like in one of my collective readings, it would be like the ex that's in no way, like the third party that's in no way a third party. As soon as he saw her number, he was like, ugh, you know. And Pisces are actually pretty good people. They don't block very often. Pisces don't go off on block kicks. Pisces is the most nurturing sign in the Zodiac. So it's totally understandable why he would still have that phone number unblocked, okay? But I'm telling you what, it's not anymore, because when a Pisces does do the block game, those teeth are sharper than the crab claws, right? Even Scorpio stingers like Yikes, Pisces. Pisces is the water sign's secret weapon, like military stealth bomber fighter stuff. Everybody's like, oh, it's just Pisces. They're just silly little fish, right? No. They're attack piranhas. Cancer and Scorpio love them. All right. So I do hope that helps, Shelby. And guess what? Once he gets over this stage and you guys get through this phase of getting to know each other, these initial phases, this dude will protect you with his life. Okay? Anybody crosses with you, those teeth will go off at a moment's notice. All right? So you got a good dude who's just when you find somebody that good in today's day and age, no wonder his exes are reaching out to him. There's not that many good men left out there. Totally, right? Faith and love's with me. Isn't that right, Pisces? Yup, faith and love gets it. Maxie, see? This channel supports Pisces. It's cool. Okay. Man, that Red Bull's totally giving me rings. These messages are ridiculous. Okay. Who's up next? See? Everybody backs it up. So Tia Bia, you looking good. What's up? What if we are all ones here? Oh my gosh. Hi. Spinny hugs, girl. How you been? What up? Oh my God, I've missed you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay. Let's see what's up. I get that, Shelby. That's been something I've been researching. Leo has had a really bad year. The fire signs had a bad, well, everybody's had a bad year. It's 2025, never again. But Leos have had it rough, right? And totally, male Leos versus the female Leos, two different entities, right? But Leo has been through the ringer in 2025, okay? 2026, the way that everything is lining up, anywhere you got Leo in your chart, anybody's chart, it's going to elevate. But those that are Leo suns, 26 is going to be your year, Leo suns. If it seems awful right now, Leo suns, 26 is going to be the complete opposite. Okay, Leo Venus too. Leo Venus, and this has been in the works for years. Even back when I did charts at the beginning of the channel, and that it's like, wow, by 2026, your Leo Venus is going to be glowing. And then I've watched Leos that I know that have had really bad years this year, right? And 26 is the rewards for that. There's stuff Leos everywhere. There's stuff that Leos have like planted seeds for in 2025 that have Leos ticked off of like, why didn't that happen? And like now Leos forgot about it because it's like, oh God, that was like March of 2025 that I did that. And then all of a sudden in 2026, this stuff starts working out. Like, oh my God, I totally forgotten I'd done that. And then all of a sudden it works, okay? There's a lot of expecting the unexpected advancement for Leo in 2026. So anywhere y'all got Leo in your charts, that part of the chart is going to help carry you in 2026. All right. I hope that makes sense. Exactly, Vicky. Oh my gosh. See, Vicky's sticking up for Leo. And I know that Stacy's had a rough one, right? Shelby, oh my gosh, that's right. I want to see it. I want to see your tarot channel. You got to share me the link. I forgot about that. I want to see your tarot channel. Are you going to become part of the Archer Network too? I dig that. I like it. It's cool. Pisces, Sun, Virgo, Moon. Oh, I'm Cancer, Sun, Virgo, Moon. The water signs, the emotions calm down in 2026. You actually, faith and love, you are such a Pisces. You didn't realize you were just channeling what happens to the water signs in 26. 2026 is cruise control for the water signs finally. The stuff that went wrong in 2025 for the water signs, it reconciles at the beginning in January of 2026, like relationships get back together, things work out. And then in 26, the water signs just hit easy street. It's like a cruise control year, okay? I knew it. Oh, that's what it was. Oh my gosh, what's your name? I want to shout you out, Shelby. Let's get you noticed. Let's get your family to see you. I forget what it was. I'll bet you Melissa knows. I'll bet Melissa knows. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Proud of you for starting a channel. Totally proud of you for starting. It's a very nerve-wracking thing. It took Frankie forever to get me to do a channel. I mean, Frankie pushed me for a while. Like, come on, Archer, you got to do it too. I'm like, nope, I'm fine just being a moderator. Don't want to do it. Don't want to show my face on camera. And Frankie's the one that was like, Archer, if you start a channel and you get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll go live with you. And I'm like, oh my God, yeah, okay, Frankie. By 10,000 subscribers, we actually got around to doing it. Frankie, she was smart like that. She was like, it was like that Dr. Evil scene where Frankie's like, the best part of my plans, no one can stop me. She's like, I will get Archer on that camera. And she did. And here we are. So it's cool. Totally. Melissa is a blessing to both me and Frankie's channels. We would be lost without you. Scorpio Brown Sugar, what up? How you been doing? Speaking of Scorpios in the house. Yep, there we go. Lightworker Tarot, we got it. Oh my gosh, that's right, you're Lightworker Tarot. I can't keep track of the names sometimes. You actually, Faith and Love, you totally do. You do totally get to thank Frankie for it. It probably would have stayed with just looking at cards on the carpeting with my hands there without Frankie. Totally. The whole reason this channel exists, you can thank Frankie for it. Mama T supported me when I was like, I'm going to leave my really good paying job. She's like, try it, Archer, go for it. Right? So, big time. I owe a lot to Scorpios. Must be why I love them so much. Frankie's a Scorpio. Miss Hawaii's a Scorpio. I love Scorpios. You guys are awesome. Frankie, Miss Hawaii, Baba. Oh, wow. I know a lot of Scorpios. That's cool. Okay, anyways, we're supposed to be reading cards. I'm sorry. I'm going to go look at Lightworker Tarot. Thank you, Melissa. Okay, let's see. Shelby Balby. All right, Shells, you are going to be at what's coming in love for you. You're going to be at 111.07. All right, what's coming for love for Shelby? Let's see what's coming in love for Shelby. All right, what's coming in love for Shelby? Why do I keep calling you Shelby? Shelly. Sorry. 4 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, the 6 of Pentacles. He's getting his act together. I wonder if I called you Shelby because, okay, Shells, I'm not trying to call you out, all right? But I feel like what I'm feeling here is that something, it's very similar of the energies, okay? In the fact that your public presence, okay? The whole thing about, you know how Shelby was saying, like, I hope my family sees the channel, right? Your person has totally seen the channel, all right? And your person is digitally watching you, okay? 10 of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. I'm going to straight up tell you what's going down right now, Shelly, is that your person at this moment in time, with New Year's Eve approaching and everything, your person is in the energy that you're the one that got away. He keeps looking at your pictures. He keeps looking at your posts and being like, oh my word, I could have been with that. What am I doing? What? Literally, he's sitting here, 4 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands. Come on, brain, think up. He's like, oh my God, what did I do? All right. 6 of Pentacles to the Fool card is where he figures out, especially after he spends New Year's alone, that he wants to be with you again. And so you get communication in January to restore the connection. This is not even a 2026 love reading for you. It's a January 26 love reading. That just with the 3 of Cups, it's like he crosses into 2026 and he takes on a more mature mindset. Like 2025 gets into his head and makes him feel like he's immature. 2026, all of a sudden, he's grown up, he's confident as if he had a Saturn return. And all of a sudden he knows what he wants and he's ready and he's finished doing the work and changing to become the husband you desire. This is really all happening for you before we even get into April. All right. The 8 of Wands was the overall energy. So it's got bottom movement. The overall energy is forward movement. It's already moving. There we go. Judgment card. He's looking inward right now with the 7 of Pentacles, wondering, I gave up a good thing. Look, see him sitting there. All he was worried about is his money and his status. Judgment to the World card. He's done being all about his money and his status. Now he wants something honest. Ace Fool card and a 3 of Cups with you. The Tower card. He's being rebooted. This Tower card is like when you put this one, this is not sinking of the Titanic moment. This is literally that he's going through a reboot. Basically what God did is God took your person, right? All right. And then put him in airplane mode, disconnected him from the weak old tower that he's been on, took him out of airplane mode and booted him back up into a newer, stronger, closer tower. So his signal is more 5G and he's not like at 1 bar anymore, if that makes sense. And that's what leads him your way. Now you guys are not going, this isn't going to be a long one. Now here's why. Because it's not like, oh, you guys are going to get to know each other again and you guys are going to court each other. And no, you guys are married by July. 8 of Pentacles. That's a yes card. Literally, you guys get together, you talk, you work it out. By Valentine's Day, you're having a date night. And at the date night, you're like, you know what? Let's just do it. It's not about the wedding. It's about the marriage. Let's just go get married. Let's go get married. We'll have a party afterwards. And you're sitting there on the other side of the table at Valentine's Day dinner while you two are talking about this as I get a text message on my phone again, right? Anyways, so you're sitting there across the table from him being like, wait, what? Wait, 2 months ago we weren't talking. And okay. In your head, you're like, I had this dream vision of this awesome wedding and in your head, you're thinking of this dream wedding you always dreamt of since you were a child, but your mouth is spitting out, okay, let's go get married. By July, you guys are good. Okay. 2 cards confirming Virgo energy, whatever Virgo season resonates to. I think something in Virgo season was the confirmation this year that next year is your year of marriage. So that's a very, 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 very congratulations for you. All right. It's literally like we haven't talked in forever. We lost all this time while we were in no contact and in separation. And he is literally just going to be like, he's going to be like, I can't lose you again. I've seen what I did wrong. I see what I did to contribute to this. I don't want to lose you again. I just want to be with you. And you're going to be like, oh my God, really? All right. So I hope that helps. Okay. You've had these dreams of like how your dream wedding would be in that. And then in the end, you just wind up running off, getting married and getting your paper and then having a really nice party afterwards. And you're like, you know what? It wasn't the way I thought my wedding would ever be. And yet it was the perfect wedding. Random card for confirmation, the 6 of Cups. That's a deep nostalgia on this one. So sometime back in September of this year, if you're reflecting back on it, that was where the intentions were set with the 4 of Wands. Look at your wedding picture on the card. I love it for you. Rewards. Okay, next up is, Janet. Okay, Janet, you're up. All right, Janet, you're going to be at, let's see what we got here. Janet, you're at 116.41. 116.41 for Janet. All right, let's see what we got cooking on this. Ronnie turned me down for the first time for a meeting. I left him a voice memo. Will he reconsider? Okay, let me see what's up. I got you, Janet. Let's see what's up with Ronnie. Yep, the Knight of Cups. That's a unique love offer. Okay, so let me see what's up. The Hangman, the Magician, the Temperance card on the King of Wands with the Chariot. Wow. He's going to reconsider. King of Wands on the Temperance card. Now, let me tell you why he turned you down. The only reason he turned you down is because he has plans with friends. For whatever you guys were talking about for a first-time meeting, he had something already planned that day. That's the turn down. Now, he doesn't say much. So, by the way, he'll give you a call back. Anyways, so he doesn't say much. Deep down, like he's not going to tell you, no, sorry, I can't because I'm meeting the guys and we're going to a driving range for the day or whatever he does, you know. So he says less. That's why he's like, nope, sorry, I can't. Now, what I'm being told on that with the Magician card is God saw him say no. So all of a sudden, whoever his buddies are that he has plans to hang out with, they're no longer available. So that will leave him with nothing to do where he can call you back and go, I would like to see you. And he does it that short again. Notice how I didn't go into a long explanation? He doesn't say much, right? He's not going to tell you, hey, my buddy's backed out. I already had those plans before you asked. He's just going to be like, can we go out? The way he says it would be enough for you. Like, we can go, oh, I'm your second option? Really? Great, thanks. But in reality, it's just that he never told you in the first place he was going to hang out with his friends. And then when the friends bail on him, because his friends have girlfriends, and they're like, hey, I'm sorry, my girlfriend said I can't come over this weekend. She said no. And he's like, man, what are you doing? Tell her what's up. And then his friend's like, no, I'm not doing that to her. Are you serious? That's my girlfriend. And he's like, oh, that's teaching him how to treat you. So he winds up with like nothing. And then he actually comes back to you and like, so about that, no, is it still an option? Is the opportunity still on the table? All right. So you got a potential that you go off and be like, what? I'm your second choice? Oh, sure. No, I'm fine. But in reality, he just doesn't want to tell you that all of his friends that are in relationships are doing things with their special person, which then put you on his mind again, which makes him call you back and like, could I do something with you? And it's the start of the special person phase for you guys. King of Wands. See? It's the friends. It's his friends. He might just be wanting to go hang out with his Chandler in black recliners and watch movies in their apartment. But that's all it is. And the friends bail out and God's like, oh, we can take care of this. And then God puts some thoughts into his friends' girlfriends' heads where the girlfriends are like, we have to go to Michael's on that day. Then we have to go to Hobby Lobby on that day. And I'm going to Target. And the boyfriends are all like, not Target. Oh my God. Right? 2 hours in the car later with a sign. I'm okay. She left the car running. I'm just waiting for her to come out of Target. And and so they're all like, sorry, man, can't hang out. It's a bummer. And so then he's like, well, I need someone to hang out with. And then he calls you back. And he won't explain it all to you. He'll just be like, hey, it's still got, is that offer still on the table? Right. Okay. Okay, next up is gonna be Jen. Hi, Jen. What up, y'all? All right, Jen, you're gonna be at 120.25. All right, Jen, let's see what we got. Got into an argument over Christmas with the family. Didn't go on the trip. Did I make the right decision? And what do I need to know about the current situation? Okay, let's find out. 7 of Wands, you made the right decision to protect your own sanity. The Page of Cups to the Moon card. What you figured was gonna happen is exactly what happened. That's why the family's not talking to you yet with the Moon card, because the family is having to sit there and go, son of a gun, Jen was right. You could have told them all day long that like Wally World was closed for construction and renovations, and they were going to be no, whatever the whole reason you didn't want to go is exactly what happened. You were right. They won't tell you that in the Page of Cups, but with the Six of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles, you made the right choice. God guided you to make this choice, okay? Now, the reason for this is because you have something going on outside of that part of the connection that you're needed for, okay? You knew to bail out on this because you got something else that you got to do, all right? So let's see. Why did you make the decision you made? That Three of Pentacles tells me that your guardian angels guided you to make that right decision. There we go. The Wheel of Fortune, you made that right decision. Hermit card was the right way to go because there was a Tower card on the Ten of Swords with them. I don't know if one of your family members made a scene, one of those wonderful, embarrassing scenes again, where you guys would get kicked out of a hotel, right? Yep. Whichever member of the family is the cousin Eddie to you guys lived up to their name and did exactly what you figured was going to happen. So the reason they don't want to reach out to you and like fix this is because you were right. Okay? You made the right choice and the right call on that one. Now, the High Priestess to the King of Swords, what's going on behind the scenes that you don't know about? Somebody in the family is going through some form of a divorce, a breakup, or something in that King of Swords, and it's creating a lot of stuff. That's what's being hidden from you. Okay? Is somebody, I'm being told it's whoever the fair-haired in the family is, the one that their life is just so great, Jen, and you should have been more like them and blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what? You don't want to be more like them right now because behind the scenes with the King of Swords, what's going on is they're going through it. That perfect little angel in your family is being found out as a little bit of a devil. And by a little bit of a devil, I mean it's like saying that the carpeting on the Titanic's just a little damp. You know what I mean? So hope that helps. All right, let's see. Yeah, mods, you guys are killing it, mods. I love you guys. Thank you for everything. Hang tight. I will get the Christmas presents out. Okay, girl in love. Give me just a second on yours. Give me 5 seconds because we've been going and I'm out of drink. I don't got anything for my throat chakra. I'm going to be quick though. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. I just need something for the throat chakra. Doobie doobie doo. Oh, I got a juice. Okay, I'm going to drink a juice, guys. Not because there's anything wrong with me. I'm just thirsty. Okay, let's see. It's creme grape. All right. Ocean company, I will say your name for a sponsorship. Otherwise, this is Ocean Gray. So, all right. Hold on just a second. Brandon. Got my throat chakra activated. Brandon. Okay, hold on. It's the juicy juice. This juice is totally worth the squeeze. Chug a lug, chug a lug. No. Perfect. Woo! Much better. Okay. Totally fine, just thirsty. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is my good North Face. But this is my really good table. Yeah, true. Table outweighs the shirt. I'll get a new shirt. Okay. Oh, now it's smudged. Okay, anyways. Let's keep going. All right. That, oh my gosh, you got a good point about that. Where's Virgo? I didn't think of that. Whoops. Whoops. I'm with you, Jocelyn. I totally dig the cran juice. Cran apple's good too, but the cran grape's really good. Okay. Doobie doobie doo. All right, girl in love, what's up? And thank you for your generosity. Oh my goodness, you didn't have to send so much. Thank you, darling. You are awesome. Spinny hugs too. All right, let's give you a timestamp. You're going to be at 125 even, so you get spinny hugs. All right, it's your name too. Oh my God. All right. Well, okay, so not all Brandons are bad. But meanwhile, at Girl in Love's Brandon. All right, let's see. Got a tarot reading for someone else and was told the opposite of your reading the other day. Okay, I need your reassurance. 10-4. Please tell me what you see or hear from God about how Brandon feels. Hold on, I got to put Titanic down. We need God on this one. I'm going for the shadow deck. I'm going to trust my intuition. Okay, all right, God. Tap me into the other tarot reader's tarot reading that Girl in Love got. Give me further details and clarity on what the other tarot reader saw in her reading. Oh, wow, that was an easy. Wow, that tarot reader didn't have a very big firewall. Oh, my God, Kit didn't even have to break a sweat to get through this one. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Nothing against you. Doesn't have very much protection on her side of the fence, so that was an easy in. All right, let's see what we got. The Five of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the Nine of Cups, the Six of Wands. Oh, okay. You're in the good. The next cards I get will be Brandon's energy. This is the other tarot reading. The Five of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the Nine of Cups, the Six of Wands. Leo, Leo, Pisces, Leo. So this tarot reader, basically, even with this low-level encryption, you have, and this is not on you, this girl puts on a very good show. You've come across somebody who's really not a tarot reader. This is somebody who actually follows other people's tarot readings and then copies them for themselves. All right? Because the tarot reader you interacted with, that tarot reader, her blessings were messed up, Nine of Cups, by a player. Your tarot reader got cheated on and therefore bought a tarot deck as a self-help channel, either a self-help channel or really just started the tarot channel as a reason to make money. And if you're in this to just make money, or if you're in it just as a self-help channel, the messages don't come across very good. I'm being told to tell you that this tarot reader gives out the same personal reading. There is no individuality to this tarot reader. You know what I mean? Basically, every tarot reading that somebody gets from this person, it's like, yep, I can literally almost see it right now. All right, let me see. Let me see what we got. We got the three. Oh my goodness, Girl in Love, the shadow card. Oh, they're hiding something from you big time with that Eight of Pentacles and the Three of Swords. They're cheating on you with somebody at work. Brandon. Literally, here's what you do, Girl in Love. Go on back and rewatch your personal reading, and you will actually find out everything wrong with that woman's life. Yep. It's why I disconnect from the energies, because that is not how it's supposed to work. Archer's life is great. My human life is just like anybody else's human life, ups and downs. That if I put my energies into the tarot readings, you guys would be like, oh my God, Archer, how are you happy? Right? But that's what this person did. Literally, if you just want, or if you want to send it to me, we can both watch it and figure out exactly what her problems are. Okay? So yeah, that's the thing on this. She got into tarot for the wrong reasons. Like, I'm doing it for money for my kids, or to support myself, or I'm doing it because my man cheated on me. And so now everybody gets cheated on, right? Literally, the personal reading, Girl in Love, tells you everything about that woman's life, and she should not be reading tarot cards. She bought a tarot deck off of Amazon, and now she's a tarot reader. Oh, my grandmother just loves her already. Ace of Wands, Moses in the burning bush. Throw her in the bush. Anyways, meanwhile, the reason Brandon hasn't been talking about you or talking to you or anything lately is because his Ace of Wands chakra is activated. That's why you're feeling some frustration energy, Girl in Love, because he's looking at old photos. And then he's trying to stalk your social media for new photos. And when the Ace of Wands come out while I'm talking about photos, you totally know what he's doing with the photos. That's why you're feeling some type of way. Then you get that tarot reading, and the tarot reader's telling you, he's cheating on somebody. How do I put this politely? Because okay. This'll work. This'll work, Girl in Love. Brandon is currently cheating on you with a part of his body. Her name's Rosie. Anyways, King of Pentacles. You'll get out of this kick. All right. So the tarot reader did pull on the energy. She just assumed, instead of getting clarifiers, that, oh, he's cheating on you with somebody else. I see him looking through his phone. He could be talking to somebody. He's looking at you on his phone. That other tarot reader's a goober. Yeah, it's you. He's Brandon. It's Girl in Love. All you gotta do is ask. Okay, I'm gonna explain some from a male perspective. When this comes out in a man's energy, it is not that easy for the man to just walk up and be like, hey, girl in love, what you doing? You got 3 minutes available? It doesn't work that easily, right? When a guy gets the Ace of Wands chakra activated for a girl, the guy doesn't know what to do. The guy goobers out. The guy literally shows up. The guy's like, hi, I really like you. I mean, here, I brought you a bag of chips. Or it's like, right? When in reality, girl in love, you are like totally into it. If he just walked up and was like, hey, baby, what's up? You would totally let him do that, right? It is, Shelby, totally. When we crush on somebody, men don't know what to do. We don't know what to do. Anyways, this is the thing that's going on in Brandon's energy. We do struggle with it. Like when we get that way, a grown man can turn back into a 15-year-old kid in class that has to get up in front of the class and do a math problem while he's sitting next to the cute girl he likes. And it's like, I don't know math. I don't know math. I don't even, 1 + 1 is elephant. I don't know. It's kind of like that. You know? Wanted to wait's performance anxiety. That's all. No man wants to wait. It's performance anxiety. Okay? That's all. But I'm not done with you yet either. I'm not done yet, girl in love. Not done yet, okay? 6 of Wands means things work out for you. So let me fix her reading for you. And if I wasn't allowed to fix her reading, God would have me shut up right now. My internet's still working, even though the modem's blinking yellow. That's like the complete opposite of God shutting off internet to shut up a tarot reader. I literally don't have internet, and God's letting me get the message out. You are the best, boss. I love it when you flex. God's got the coolest flexes, I swear. All right, give me more on the Brandon energy. Let's rewrite this woman's reading. Her man did cheat on her. She'll never have another person. She's one of them women that is just not doing relationships anymore. Anyways, the Wheel of Fortune, the Six of Swords, the Fool card, and the Hanged Man. Some point during Aquarius and Pisces season, Brandon pulls his head out of his backside and he comes forward. I really think it's closer to Aquarius, okay? I have a feeling here that something about how much does Brandon drink? Because I have a feeling he's going to hang out with some buddies over New Year's, tomorrow or Thursday, or possibly at the latest this coming weekend. I see him. I literally see him as Frank the Tank, right? Where he's like, yeah, man, I got this. I got this. And then he gets a little drunk and buzzed. Then he reaches out to you. And then for him, the liquid courage gives him a little bit more exhibition and his inhibitions get put away. That's when the real Brandon shows up. And then he's like, he drinks socially. Yep. That social drinking. After he's had 1 or 2 Monacos, he is going to reach out to you with this Ace of Wands and be like, this will happen when you guys are married too, by the way, girl in love, where he's like, hey, baby, I'm on my way home. You need to leave the door open and wear that outfit I like. I got to go. Hold on. Let me get you my keys. I can't drunk. Right? Oh, that's empty. Wow, that was a bomb. Anyways, the Fool card is what tells me and leads me to that. Married girl in love, yeah. Because these little quirks and stuff that you're dealing with on him, it draws you guys and bonds you together. You guys have a bond through your Ace of Wands, and that's important. What are the 2 biggest things a relationship deal with that fight over? Either love, sex, money, right? Either somebody's not active enough, somebody's overactive, or somebody's spending too much, right? So this thing that's happening in his vibes is you guys do come together because you guys are on that wavelength. Here's his thing. Here's his thing, girl in love. This is why at the moment he needs liquid courage. Just so you know, you guys getting together, he stops drinking. He stops drinking, okay? Because you don't need to with this, because you guys will have the Ace of Wands life behind the scenes, that all of your friends, all of his friends will be jealous of. When you guys are sitting, you guys are bonded this way. You guys never have to worry about cheating. There's nothing like that going on, right? He's going to get into that confident streak once he figures it out, instead of being like, I'm feeling like we were just talking about with the Ace of Wands. When a guy feels this way about a girl, the guy gets really awkward at first until you get through those first initial stages, through the threshold, right? Which will happen probably during Aquarius season, probably in January, probably closer to New Year's. Depends on who he's socially drinking with. You know what I mean? So that's the vibe. That's what leads him to reaching out. And he actually does what he should be doing sober, where he's just like, hey, girl in love, did I tell you you are freaking hot when you wear those leggings? And you're like, that is so rude, but I like it. Tell me more. Right? This is where you guys can get to this one, okay? This is the one where you guys can work through this. And you grow that Ace of Wands passion together. Well, yeah, and guess why? The other tarot reader's not married. Guess why? Because the guy cheated on her. So in her life, she ain't going to have nobody be happy because she's not happy. In reality, she cheated on him first. Oh, you get some rest, Jocelyn. See, we're sending you some healing prayers, girl. You're going to feel better ASAP. 2026, you got about 24 more hours of feeling rough. And then January 1st hits, you're going to start feeling better. I promise. And I literally, look, God didn't stop me from saying it. The 8 of Cups, you're going to start feeling better, like the ascension of Jesus. Now, meanwhile, a girl in love, you want to have some fun? Tell me about the tarot reader's life, please, and thank you. The Queen of Wands, she's a player. She's been through more men. She's basically the town bike. Everybody's had a ride. She's the problem. She's the problem. And God is just praying to God that even though she doesn't believe in God, and she thinks she's calling on black magic and the evil entities, God's like, let her think whatever she wants. She's talking to me, right? You can call it whoever you want. It all funnels back to the same individual, right? God's like, that's fine. She thinks she's talking to. Did she try to sell you the spell work yet? Oh, for a spell, I can do a, take your pick, cord cutting, bring them back, whatever you want, right? There are some tarot readers out there that totally can do spell work, all right? If you really want some kind of a true spell work, I recommend Daniela at Goddess Energy. She's on the right team. She works for the good. This tarot reader, because of her player vibes, the fact that she had a husband. While she had the husband, she cheated on the husband by going on an airplane ride, visiting her little boo thing, saying she was on a business trip. And after she got her Ace of Wands taken care of, she went home, found out her husband was doing the same thing to her. They went through a breakup, a divorce. She bought a tarot deck, and because she needed a couple money to take care of the divorce, and because she was surviving on his income, right? Because she couldn't hold down a job, right? So that's what went that wrong. And God's letting her continue to do it because God's like, please, we just know that someday she'll realize she's the problem, not everybody else. Right now, she's doesn't know that. She's way too flippin' stubborn. She thinks every man's awful, every guy's awful. Her goal is to have every woman on this world single because of her crap. And the whole reason she got crap was because of what she did. The crap she got from her ex-husband was the consequences for her actions. Ace of Pentacles, the 7 of Cups, and the Knight of Swords. She's single. She's only in it for the money. She's not in it for the right reasons. A year from now, her channel will be nowhere. The channel will be gone. And a year from now, she'll probably be out doing a food channel or something. Who knows? She totally. So because of what she did to her, we're going to leave that one alone. Bless that woman's heart. We'll pray for her. Okay. God's like, thank you, Knight of Swords. We'll pray for that woman. She's definitely should not be touching tarot cards. Okay. I guarantee you, if we had a way, maybe I'll just do it. I've done this to tarot readers. I have a whole other email that I put in and get personal readings just to see what's up. But so the whole thing is, if you had the ability, girl in love, to see, like, let's say you had the ability to access her YouTube account and you could see all of the personal readings that are like unlisted or private. If you watched them, you would think it was a tape recording. The same thing. You got told the same reading. Literally, if she doesn't put the name on something around there, she could literally just keep reselling the same tarot reading to everybody. She literally tells every woman that men are garbage because she's not happy, so she wants every other woman in the same boat. Just so you know, all right? It's interesting. But if you did check it out, you'd find out basically she tells every single personal reading is the exact same thing. All right. Don't worry, her channel won't be around long. God's working on her. Okay, next up is, wait, now hold it. We're not done yet. I told you guys are going to get married. Oh, I told you married future. The reassurance is covered. We talked to God. We tapped in the other tarot reader. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm just checking, just making sure. All right. You're welcome. Oh, I love you too, girl in love. Hey, there's a lot of tarot readers out there. It's always a good idea to go for other perspectives and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a total judgment-free zone. I like it when you guys come back and fill me in on that because it lets me know what the other readers are doing out there. All right. But rest assured, a lot of her reading, girl in love, was out of jealousy. Just because you came to her wanting to work things out with your man, and because of her problems, she will never be able to work things out with her man. All right. There was jealousy. She doesn't want any other woman to work things out with their man because she didn't get it. Jealousy is one of the 7 deadly sins. Anyways, okay. Next up is going to be doobie-doobie-doo. Let's find out. What is it? I don't know. It's Rohama. Hi, Rohama. What you doing, girl? What you doing? I like your Winnie the Pooh logo. Screen picture. I like Winnie the Pooh. I thought Winnie the Pooh was cool. I always thought it was neat because Winnie the Pooh actually represents the 5 personality disorders, and all the Winnie the Pooh characters are actually just figments of Christopher Robin's imagination. But that's for a whole nother day. Anyways, basically the Zodiac signs are just the 12 personality types too. Anyhow, let's keep going. So Rohama, you want a little general love reading at 141.24. Let's do what we got here. Give me a little general love reading for Rohama, please. Give me a general love reading for Rohama. Thank you. Appreciate you. 8 of Swords, the Hanged Man, the 9 of Pentacles, the Empress, and the 3 of Cups. Think of a name. That's the one that's going to be your husband. The one that is truly intuitively on your mind out of all the options, all the men you've dealt with, the ones that have given you the shaft, the ones that you actually did get involved with over the years. The name that came to your head first and foremost out of the gate, God is literally with the Hanged Man. God's been waiting, because don't take it the wrong way, Rohama, but like you've asked about Caden here. God is saying there was somebody else on your mind along with Caden at that time, okay? I'm being told that you didn't think of Caden, but you thought of the other name right now, and God's saying to tell you that's the one. So basically what it was is right now, God put me up to making you make a decision with your intuition about which man you wanted to go for. God received the message out of your brain. God's like, no problem, Rohama. 9 of Pentacles, just so you know, that person will be made single in the next 24 hours, available for you. They will begin to level up. You'll receive a message from them. And in the 3 of Cups, this is the person you marry. You will also relocate for this too, okay? So God was literally just saying, my hands are tied, Rohama. I wasn't sure who you wanted me to focus on for you. Which one would you like? Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Archer. I just heard the name. I know what's up. So now you're in the clear. 3 of Cups, that's who you marry. Confirmation? The Knight of Swords, God making chess moves. God's like, really? You have to ask for confirmation, Archer? Why don't you trust me? Right? So you are cool. You actually, star card, divinely guided. That's your person. Give me a rough timeline. Give me a rough timeline. 6 of Pentacles. In the next 6 weeks, you and your person are talking. And then in the next 6 months, you're in a relationship and you no longer live where you're currently living. Okay? It all comes out in the wash. That's my job. I totally know who you thought of. Secret safe with me. I know who you think of. You know who I think of. It's a whole Cancer Sagittarius thing. All right? We both get what we want. How about that? 2026. You're a fire sign too. Granted, Leo's getting the most level up in 26, but Aries and Sag, they get to go along for the ride too. Like how all the water signs find some emotional, it's like easy street in 26, right? They find some emotional stability. The fire signs, they all elevate the rewards for what the fire signs went through in this one too. All right. It doesn't matter who I hate. Doesn't matter what I think. And also I'm Archer. I don't hate anybody. I'm not allowed to hate people. But no, it doesn't matter who I hate. It's your person. It's not mine. What if you hate the person what if you hate my person? I don't care if you hate my person. It's my person. So what if your parents hate that person? So what if I hate that person? So what if Frankie hates that person? You don't care, right? That's the answer. because that's your person. And then when your parents come around and they're like, I don't know what you're with that person, be like, it's not your relationship, Mom, it's mine, right? And then before you know it, I don't know why I just wandered off like we're having a conversation, but then before you know it, it's like everybody's telling you what to do, and it creates a lot of stuck moments for you. You're like, oh my gosh, I want everybody to be okay with this. That's impossible. Easier to raise the Titanic. There will always be some member of the peanut gallery that looks at you, Rohama, and says, oh, that's bad. He's a bad egg. You don't want to be with him, blah, blah, blah. Right? Usually the people that tell me, I don't want to be with that person, they're usually single. And they like haven't had a girlfriend in like 10 years. And I'm like, why are you even giving me advice, buddy? Some of my friends, they're like that. But exactly. Oh, I love you too, Jess. Hello. What up, what up? Totally, exactly, boo. Right? Where it's like, it's your relationship. It doesn't matter what I think. Although I am a non-biased tarot reader, therefore I'm not allowed to hate any of your people. I don't like that one tarot reader that played with a girl in love, but that's okay. Girl in love is part of the family. She's protected. The other tarot reader, she'll deal with her problems. she'll crash and burn. She'll be fine. A couple crash outs, she'll be okay, right? especially so totally girl in love. When you work stuff out with him, you got to reach out to her too and be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe things worked out, because she will just throw her laptop across the room. So that's cool. You got to do that. That's her karma, to find out that you and your person worked out. When she told you, oh, girl in love, he's cheating on you, he's not good for you, make sure you email him back when you guys work out, because then she'll break her laptop, won't be able to do tarot readings anymore. And that's what's needed. I don't know why I do that. My ADHD set in. It's literally like me and Rahama are in the studio here just talking, and I'm like, okay, Rahama, let me go. I love you too, girl in love. That's definitely not my Virgo placements wandering off. That's probably my Sag placements. It's like, this is getting boring. I need to do something else. And then the Virgo placements are like, sit your butt down, Sagittarius, Neptune. This is fun. And the Cancer's in charge, so that's the problem. Blind leading the blind. Anyways, so nothing against Cancers. I'm one of you guys. So who's next? It is Sage Moon. Oh my gosh, how you been doing, Sage Moon? All right, let's rock and roll on this. The Leo placements are probably the ADHD. I never thought of that. You're right. You're right. And it's the reason that I shed, right? Although 44 years old with a full head of hair, come on, guys in the crowd, you know this is an accomplishment. Seriously, I will flex on this forever. I'm totally cool with going silver fox as I get older. Just don't turn me into Mr. Clean, please. And that's one of my favorite things about Saggies, when they wander off. Saggies are fun to keep up with. But that's probably what it was, where I'm just like, Rohama, I'm just going to go over here for a minute. I'll be back. I wasn't even using the cards. I wasn't even using the cards. Oh my gosh. Thank you, girl in love. Girl in love, I mean, I'm no Brandon, but I'm an archer. Brandon. All right. Exactly, Yukahana. If you got Leo plate, right, Carla making me laugh. Exactly, it's my Leo placements. Totally. I think it explains a lot. Anyways, probably also explains my ego, but that's cool. All right, let's keep going. Queen Tiki, we're having way too much fun today. I'm supposed to just be reading cards, but I'm having too much fun with you guys. Sage Moon, you're at 148.22. Ours current feelings and next actions. What are ours current feelings and next actions, please? I'm just going to stick with the shadow deck. It's kind of working. The Hierophant. Tenderoni. That's tenderoni. I swear. I'm out. Next actions. He's already thinking about what you would be like being his wife. Guys do that. Guys totally do that, of like, what would it be like being married to her? That'd be kind of, oh, wow. That's the thoughts on his mind. Two of Cups. He's not going to let you go. The World card and the Hanged Man. By Pisces season, he's not going to let you go. Sage Moon, does he have Gemini in his, or nope, rewind, Cancer in his chart? Because once he opens up, he's going to be a very clingy little crab. He's going to be like all over you. Not in a bad way, but literally like, are you okay? You need anything? Everything okay? And you're going to be like, you just got up to go to the bathroom 30 seconds ago, and you asked me if I needed anything then. You don't have to ask me again when you come out of the bathroom. I just want to make sure you're okay. I just want to make sure you're good. He is coming to the end. It's a new chapter for you guys of a tighter bond. Cancer, Pisces, and Libra energy, along with the Taurus vibes here. is that you guys are coming out of an indecisive era in your lives where he hasn't been taking much action, and he's totally getting ready to take action. All right. Wherever the Cancer is in his chart, also the Leo with the Strength card, this is telling me this is a sooner than later thing happening between the two of you guys, that he is actually holding back those feelings because he keeps thinking about what it'd be like to be married to you. And if he keeps thinking that, it's going to become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Why can self-fulfilling prophecies only be bad things? The fact that he keeps thinking about how good it would be to be married to you is what leads him to being married to you. All right. It's going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. All right. Now, that's his thoughts. Next actions with Temperance on the bottom of the deck tells me that he's getting ready to Aquarius. He takes action during Aquarius season, and that comes up by January 22nd. You'll know his true feelings. The actions, he'll tell you the feelings himself. He's been wanting to tell you since Sagittarius season, by the way. But with this Aquarius vibes that come in off of this one, this shows me that the actions is actually, I see somehow he comes your way. He comes to your neck of the woods, right? And I actually see you guys having a conversation out underneath the stars. I keep seeing that scene in It's a Wonderful Life. You want me to lasso the moon for you, Mary? I'll lasso you the moon, right? It's like an evening conversation coming up during Aquarius season leads to a Valentine's Day date and you getting to the Hierophant stage, possibly by Hierophant season, which would put us around like April, May. Okay? I think by April and May, you know you're going to be Mrs. R, future Mrs. R. Okay? He's got some true feelings for you, and I don't see anything holding him back. The Magician card is what's telling me that, you know how this is Moses parting the Red Sea? The Magician card says he's parted out the King of Wands. He's parted out the player ways. For him, 2025, the year of number 9, this is the year he closes out the player vibes and becomes serious and committed. Okay? His parents or grandparents would just look and go, wow, that boy finally got his act together. That's how English would say it. In reality, it's his level up. Okay? All right, Yuki Hana. What up, Yuki? You're going to be at 151.51. That's a pretty cool timestamp. I like it. All right, let's see what we got. Yuki, tutor and substitute jobs. Can I save $3,000 before April? Ooh, let's do it. Let's find out. Hold on, stop. Money deck. All right, let's do it. Let's find out. I like talking money deals. This is fun. I like it. The entrepreneurial mindset in me will never go away. All right, let's see what we got. The Devil. Whoa. The Knight of Pentacles, Celebrity Stylist. The Four of Pentacles, Pyramid Screen. The Magician. The Tech Visionary with the Sun card, Insta Famous. Okay, Yuki, I'm going to put this on you, and this is your mission. Should you decide to accept it, it's totally up to you with your free will. We have found out why the other jobs aren't working out. Here's why. The tutor substitute job. What you will learn and gain by going in this direction, you can take and create a social media content. You see how it says Instagram famous? Death card, student loans to the 9 of Wands with the Knight of Cups. It does show you have the ability to make $3,000 before April through an ally, a good friend, someone you can rely on. There is a little bonus in the money coming in for you to make this happen, but the Four of Pentacles is part of it. Because I'm being told, Yuki, that the reason you're being guided to consider this is that once you get the training required for like to go to like a daycare center or tutoring, substitute teacher, something like that, is then you are being granted or gifted the option, if you wish to actually start your own channel. Very much like if when I was younger, I'd gotten a job as a tarot reader at a metaphysical store and then started the channel in that way, right? The thing is here, I could see you making a YouTube channel or an Instagram account or something where it's like, okay, kids, it's like a digital online daycare. And if you look that stuff up on YouTube, those people have way more followers than tarot readers. You find like the average child daycare center where they're doing online digital daycare lessons, like Mr. Wizard's World and stuff like that. And those channels have 2 and 3 million subscribers. Everybody needs help with at-home schooling, remote learning. This is a whole new career path direction that you could take and then grow into your own business. Like how I'm sitting up here reading tarot cards, you could be sitting up here teaching kids how to paint balloons or make macaroni pictures or tutoring people in high school math, right? I do personal readings, you do personal tutoring sessions. It's a good gig and it's very quick and easy. Oh, Yuki, you're good at math. I literally just heard she's good at math too. So you dig math too. I'm surprised you're not doing online tutoring already. They shouldn't be tutored by me. Hey, at least you're honest with yourself. That's where I'm going with the tutoring department, though. You're already good at math. You could literally be tutoring people already, unless there is like maybe there's online certification you got to get for it. But you're being guided in that direction because you're a natural at it. And you've got the ability to turn it into your own business. That's kind of the cool part out of it, too. I'm being told if you do it and you go in that direction, the money will show up for you. Give me a card. I'd love to tell you how it's going to happen, but I'm just being told following this path is why you keep meeting blocks in the other paths, why they take so long to get their jobs, why they take so long. 10 of Cups. You have a family. See how it says family on the 10 of Cups? You straight up, there is somebody you have already mentioned the money to that it's either close family, distance family, close friend that you consider family. Somebody's already going to just own up and give you the money you need. Like you're going to get to about $1,200 saved, and somebody is then going to come in and they're going to pony up another $2,500 for you. And it's going to be one of those things where they say it's whichever person would say to you and go, look, it's a gift. I don't expect it back. Consider it part of your inheritance. Something like that. It's a friend that's like, hey, I'll loan you the money and get it back to me when you get on your feet. There is something you'll get to a certain point because you will bust your backside to try to save that $3,000 up, right? Okay, 4 of Swords, and you'll get to the point that you'll be like, oh my God, I have busted my butt. I'm stressed. I'm frustrated. I'm ready to cry, and I've got $1,500 to show for it. What the heck? And it's just enough to get you to say it to somebody, right? To be like, I can't believe I worked hard for 3 months and I got $1,500 to show for it. That you say it to just the right person. God guides you to say it to somebody, and that somebody looks right back at you and they go, I'll tell you what, I'll float you I'll float you the rest of it. Just get it back to me when you get a chance. Okay. 4 of Swords, and then you get to go on and work 3 of Pentacles, work besties, and the 3 of Swords. You won't make the money in time, but then somebody will just pony up out of the blue as you tell them, and they'll just give you the extra money. Oldest child, so I know enough about what ages I can work. I'm with you. I get you. But yeah, so whatever direction it is, I just kept seeing like the Mr. Wizard's world. That ties back to when I was young. And I'm like, oh my God, she could totally do that. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Who's up next? What we're going to do next is going to be Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie. Okay, let's see what we got for you, Stephanie. Stephanie. Always makes you think of Johnny Five in those short circuit movies. But okay. Hold on, I'm sat on the microphone cord. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm a human. We do stuff like that. Okay. Welcome back, Willow. I do that too. I put the phone down, I wander off in a direction, and I'm like, oh God, I'm like way off on the live stream. Okay, let's see what we got cooking. Next up will be Michelle. Oh, Michelle, ma belle, Sunday, mon très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. All right, let's see. Michelle, you're going to be at 158 even. All right, an energy check between Anthony and you. Will marriage, let's see, with our marriage, or will the divorce happen? Haven't heard from him in almost a month. Okay. The 9 of Swords, confirmation. Queen of Cups, the Star card, and the 4 of Swords with the 4 of Pentacles. It's going to hit, you said almost a month, and I got the repeating 4s. If you're seeing repeating 4s, that's God letting you know that the silent period, 9 of Swords, lasts 4 weeks. About 1 more week to go. Now, here's the thing. Behind the silence, the reason he hasn't done anything further going forward is it's not going to go to a divorce, okay? This is a very long pause that's going on. In reality, neither of you guys really want to go through with it, okay? It's a slightly different vibe from like Randy's person in the fact that your person is on a different side of the coin in that, because like you guys are all soulmates, we're all in the same group. But in your case, from what he's gone through before you, he's further along on his journey. Therefore, even in the silence, the reason he doesn't want to pull the trigger on the divorce is the same reason you don't want to pull the trigger on divorce. It was a fight that got out of hand, and now it's escalated too much. Now you guys are at different locations, and both you guys are sitting there going, this is not how this was supposed to happen, but I don't know how to reach out and fix it. What if I reach out and she hates me? What if I reach out and he hates me? And so you guys are actually both at a stuck point because it was almost as if the divorce card was played as a bluff call, and it went like, well, if you're going to threaten it, I'm going to do it. Okay, then I'm going to do it too. Then I'm going to go stay at my parents' house. This is what it is. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. Okay, Stephanie, I'm sorry. Anyways, the thing is, neither of you guys want to go through with it, Michelle. And so that's why it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. By Aquarius season, you guys are going to be back on track. And there will be a very nice conversation to reassure you guys that it won't happen again either. Okay? This was a fight that didn't have to get as bad as it did get. Okay? Neither of you guys actually want to go through with it on this one. He's not entertaining other options. The Queen of Cups is here. It's a different vibe or a different energy than what I pull off of like some of the other soulmates. And the fact that because Ace of Cups, because of what he's been through. This here, the time apart, allows you guys to get back together and start and begin again, not pick up where you left off. Because in reality, neither of you guys want this. The World card. He's going to reach out within the next 7 days and go, I don't want the divorce. And you're going to be like, I don't want the divorce either. And then you guys start working things out. It's literally like, how did this get all out of hand? Why did we have to go our separate ways? It didn't have to get that. I know it didn't. It was a bad fight. We were going through a lot of stuff that day. It wasn't well. But I didn't want it any more than you did. Then, okay, why? What are we doing? And then you guys wind up working things out and getting back together. And I have another warning for you off the Rohama energy, just in the fact that either your family or his family are the ones that are like, don't you ever speak to him again. Tell them to hush. All right. You two are going to be just fine and work things out. Okay. And it is nobody else's business but yours and his what you guys choose to do. So you and Anthony will be totally okay. All right. It's just that awkward stage because neither of you guys know how to say I'm sorry from this one. I know people that have been divorced for 12 years, got remarried, got back together. So you guys never even make it that far. The upcoming conversation in the next week or so, all right, that's who it is. Okay. He don't care. He don't care. He don't care. They are, aren't they, Shelby? Hang on. Y'all cool if I fix that for a second? Because you're right. Y'all noticed I ran out of this bumblebee tuna. Hold on a second. All right, Michelle, you two will be okay. It's not his mom's relationship. And I got a feeling Anthony's like that. Anthony tries to be very nice to his mom, but when it comes to this, he's going to just be like, Mom, no. It's not his mom's business. It's your guys' business. And you know how he was a defiant kid anyways. His mom could have told him, don't touch the stove, and he would do it just because. So let mom not like you. That's what's pushing him your way. Don't you talk to that Michelle girl. She's no good for you. He's like, okay. Don't do it. Okay. Don't you go call her. I'm not gonna. Don't you dare. I'm not, Mom. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm not calling her. Hold on. Let me grab my phone, Mom. No, don't you call her. No, I'm just going to get another Red Bull because Shelby says I need more weight. Oh, no, hold on. What's her number? Hey, Michelle, what you up to? So let Mom hate you because it's actually working in your favor. Okay. Be right back. Verb. I drank the grape juice too. I don't know what to do. So I got to get more grape. Okay. That's totally what's happening. Yeah. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Why don't I have a wireless microphone? Why don't I have a wireless microphone? It's mind-blowing. Hey, oh my God, it's an intermission. Duh. Archer, pay attention, dude. Hold on, 2-minute intermission. Be right back.
I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, like hearing where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you. Give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I miss you. Yes, I miss you. Yeah. Yes, I miss you.
Hold on, I gotta write another verse for that song. My refrigerator was too far away. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm back before the camera came on. No, that's cool. Okay, we're cool. I'm back with more wings. Okay. All right, guys, we gotta rock and roll. Okay, we are officially closing the super chats at this point now because I gotta go to bed at some time and I haven't had dinner. So any super chat already there is getting read. No more. Okay. All right, let's see. I love you too, Ethereal Moonlight. Hi, Tammy. How have you been? What up, Tammy? Good to see you. We will do another Cards and Coffee on Thursday. Not tomorrow because we got the collab tomorrow. So we'll do another Cards and Coffee on Thursday. Maybe I'll do a Cards and Coffee tomorrow morning since we're not doing individual signs anymore. We're doing all signs. Anyways, I'll figure it out and I'll make a post. All right, let's keep going. I might not sleep tonight. Queen T. No, I will totally pass out. Okay, let's see what's up. Next up is KT. All right, KT. I need a more efficient way of doing this. Let's see. KT, you're at 206.44. All right, let's go for it. All right, let's see. Okay. What do I need to know for the new year? All right, what does KT need to know for the new year? The domino, 8 of Pentacles, King of Cups, and the Hierophant. What you need to know in 2026 is that you are going to be going through a level up, okay? Your intuition, your spiritual gifts are going to strengthen, all right? I am going to go back and get Stephanie. The Hierophant on the 8 of Pentacles to the King of Cups, okay? By Taurus season, your person has actually done their work in the King of Cups of self-love. They're already working on it right now. So this is your year for marriage. You're one of the dominoes. You're going to go down and get married too. The Hierophant came back, Page of Swords and the Tower card. Your person is currently going through a Tower card in order to realize that you're their person, okay? They're changing and transforming in order to become the hubby that you wish. 6 of Wands shows they will do it. Emotional maturity is reached and they beat out the devil. So if by chance your person had something like an addiction getting in the way, that's what they're kicking during Capricorn season, so that Aquarius and Pisces season, it works out between you guys. Now, by Virgo season, this rocket ship's getting ready to take off and you'll be walking down the aisle. Also, you have nothing to worry about in the career front. All right, there will be work layoffs and cutbacks in your workplace, but you will be spared. Yeah, 2 of Swords, the Ace of Cups. You will be tested. You will get that email at some point this coming year of cutbacks, and you're thinking your job's on the line. 2 of Swords. However, Ace of Cups, they keep you. The bosses actually do like you, okay? That one that's being really hard on you at work, KT, is trying to groom you for advancement, okay? They're not picking on you. They're grooming you for something bigger, okay? All right, next up is going to be... Next up is going to be... Let me scroll. There we go. Okay, next up is going to be Stephanie. All right, Stephanie needs a love check with Taurus. All right, Stephanie, you're at 209.03. All right, a love check for Stephanie and her Taurus. A love check for Stephanie and her Taurus. A love check for Stephanie and her Taurus. 3 of Pentacles, the 5 of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, and the Devil. Okay, so what's going on with your Taurus right now is that the guardian angels, your Taurus's guardian angels, are working with the Knight of Swords to get him to open the 5 of Pentacles door back up, okay? All right. Now, the Devil card shows the reason he hasn't yet with the 2 of Wands. Right now, your Taurus's devil energy is their independence. Your Taurus does not want to be in a relationship, but really wants to be with you. So God and the guardian angels are working to change your Taurus's mindset from being super duper hyper independent to being wanting to be in a relationship. You know this about your Taurus. Too independent, right? Your Taurus is getting reprogrammed by God and the guardian angels to open the door up and realize he can't do it all by himself and he needs his rib. You're his rib and he needs you to be complete. I love the tarot channels that say, oh, you got to be complete all by yourself. Nope. Read about Adam and Eve. You'll figure that part out. Everybody else. All right. You are his rib and he's figuring that out. Okay. There's no way for two humans to be totally complete without the rib, right? Baby back, ribs. So your Taurus is coming through that awakening to come into your way. All right. Let me see if I can get you a rough time frame. Give me an estimated ETA. Thank you. 6 of Cups within the next 6 weeks. You guys are fine. All right. And I'm being told communication in 6 days. The Emperor. Oh, he bossing up. Page of Cups. He knows what he wants. And it's you. He's another. Your Taurus is another one of those guys that's like, you're like really introverted and like doesn't know how to approach you well, but he's going to confident up and be like, hey, baby, right? Like, this is the vibe that you would not mind if he walked behind you in the kitchen and gave you a little smack on a badonkadonk and be like, hey, baby, you're doing good. And he's not used to doing it. He's like, oh, it's tough. I'm a hyper independent. I don't need a girl in my life. But like, he's going to grow into that. Okay. Just so you know. It's about him coming out of his shell more than anything, Stephanie. You know what I mean? Yeah, the other people that stepped in. I think that it's a little bit of that peanut gallery effect where they're like stopping him from wanting to come your way. He mans up and goes for it. That's the vibes because he's too hyper independent. But the people that stepping in are helping him guide him. I think it's like they step in, teach him a few things to come your way. Yeah, the High Priestess and the Ten of Swords. You don't even realize how much she's overthinking about you. Behind the scenes, you're heavy on his mind. If I had a magic 8-ball, all signs would point to yes. Ten of Swords, he's almost done with this silent period. All right, he's getting ready to open up to you. It's definitely not over for you two. Okay. Next up is going to be Dr. Dot. Oh my God, I missed you. How are you doing? You're going to be at 2/12/05. All right, let's see. Let's see. Extending maternity leave. Should I extend and for how long? What's the outcome if I do or I don't? Let me see. All right, Knight of Pentacles. You need to extend it. The Emperor on the 6 of Cups again. You actually need about another 4 weeks. 4 to 6 weeks. I know that's a lot. I don't even know how FMLA or maternity leave works, but I'm being told it's almost another month off. 8 of Pentacles to the King of Cups with the Sun card and the Queen of Wands. I'm being told the reason for this, the extra extension, is that there may be a couple things that the baby needs to go to the doctors about. I don't see your baby having a health crisis, but I see you needing time off to be there for maybe it's natal appointments or just stuff to catch up with. I don't see the baby getting sick, but I'm being told that you don't need the time for you. You're being intuitively led to consider getting more time because God knows the baby's going to need you. Okay? It could just be the baby gets the first cold, the baby's a little jaundice, something like that. But there's something you're going to need to be there for the baby, which is why you are. All right. If you don't extend it, it'll just be a little bit more, it'll become a little bit of a stress point for you and the baby's father, that you guys might get a little stressed out just from like, I got work, I got this, the baby's sick, the baby's up crying at 2 a.m. And it creates tension between you guys if you go back to work. And then you wind up just taking more time off anyways. So I don't know how much you can get off. If you've got the ability to get like another 4 to 6 weeks, the cards are recommending it. Okay. So I hope that helps. I don't see any complications in your energy though, which is nice. It shows that you're really healthy. All right. The baby just gets like something that I don't have a baby. I've never been blessed enough to be able to have a child yet. But I'm being told it's like something that babies go through. It's not an uncommon weird disease, but it's like something babies go. You're a doctor, maybe you know, because I don't know. I hope I get to have a kid someday, but I don't know yet. So it's something like that. The baby's gonna have something happen that's like, I'm being told it's like all the babies get it, Archer. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. I don't know what it is though. All right, so I hope that helps. Okay, let's see what's up next. Is Inner Peace Tarot. How you been? All right, what is Pedro thinking and feeling about you right now? All right, let's find out. You're gonna be at 2/14/30. And what's Pedro thinking and feeling about you right now? Melissa, I got you. You let me know when I called it. Whatever you tell me the last reading is, that's where we stop. All right. When I called it. the Five of Wands, the Empress, the Three of Swords, into the King of Wands with the Nine of Pentacles. Right now, Pedro's single, and Pedro is learning lessons about you being the one. Okay. Now, what I mean by this, Three of Swords, the King of Wands, this is a battle for Pedro because he's growing up. He's coming out of being a player, a young guy, a player vibe, the flirty, outgoing dude. And he's becoming more of a mature, like, adult, okay? Becoming your emperor. That's the problem. That's the only disconnect on this, the Three of Swords to the King of Wands, is that he's like, I don't want to grow up. I like being young and fun and free type of a vibe, all right? But he's learning that it's way better to have an empress by his side as opposed to just having a bunch of phone numbers in the phone to text. And that's what's leading him your way, all right? He's thinking you're his empress. He's thinking you're the one in English vibes, okay? Nine of Pentacles shows he is indeed single, okay? The Ten of Swords, the Queen of Cups, and the Three of Wands. Before the end of January, I want to say within the next 3 weeks, at some point, 3 days to 3 weeks, he's actually going to reach out and contact you, all right? That's the thing right now. Five of Wands, the Empress. He's learning. You're the Empress. And the Five of Wands is what leads to the Six of Wands success. The blockage that stops the Six of Wands from showing up is Three of Swords on the King of Wands. He's in his head because it's like, man, that's a lot. If I'm not single anymore, Nine of Pentacles, then I got to be responsible. I got responsibilities now, right? And that's the vibes on this one. However, the Ten of Swords shows he gets out of his head thinking about that and comes your way with the Queen of Cups, okay? So I hope that helps. Next up, who next? It's Shelby. Now we made it to Shelby. All right, let's see. Shelby, you are going to be at 21642. Will Michael reach out tomorrow? What's the energy check? Will Michael reach out tomorrow? And what's the energy check? The Five of Swords. I'm being told not tomorrow because I see you being Five of Swords. This is like, oh man, he didn't show up. The Death card, the Queen of Wands, the Six of Pentacles. Oh, okay. So I'm being told he doesn't reach out tomorrow, but he actually reaches out by the weekend. Okay. I don't know why he doesn't reach out tomorrow. Death card, Queen of Wands, Six of Pentacles. That's what's telling me he reaches out over the weekend. Nine of Cups. So he does reach out by the weekend. Why can't he reach out tomorrow? The Ten of Swords. The Queen of... Shelby, does Michael enjoy liquid courage too? Is he going out for New Year's Eve? Because even though the Queen of Cups poured out here, I see the drinks in her hands on the Queen of Cups. So I'm being told the reason that he doesn't reach out to you tomorrow is because he's partying. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. All right. So here's where we're at on. He is. Okay, cool. All right. Here's what's up. Here's what's up. He's going to wind up hungover. That's why he doesn't reach out. Apparently his party or work party or something's tonight. Who in the world schedules a party on a Tuesday night? Makes no sense to me. Doesn't matter. But the reason he doesn't reach out tomorrow is because he reaches out on Thursday. He doesn't, he's not a, it's the liquid courage. I think it is. I think it is because it's a bit of that liquid courage that causes him to. He wants to, but in the Ten of Swords, he's too lost in the thought. And I'm being told he falls off the wagon, which means he's trying. That's a lot to come off of alcohol. You got to have patience for anybody trying to beat that. It makes no sense to me why alcohol and cigarettes are so readily available when they're the hardest addictions to quit. It's awful. But give this man props. He's trying. However, something on New Year's Eve causes him to slightly fall off the wagon. Because what I'm being told is that he reaches out on, it's like after midnight. It's like after midnight. So it's not tomorrow because tomorrow's technically Wednesday. He doesn't reach out on New Year's Eve. It's a New Year's text message, okay? The Two of Wands. Wow. You've waited like 2 months, 2 years or something for this to happen? Two of Wands. The Justice card, Ace of Wands. It's happening now, though. It's this point. Believe it or not, what I'm seeing on this with that Justice card, I really feel like he's had to. I think this could be part of the problem, Shelby, because bless that man's heart. He's actually trying. I think in the past 2 years of what he's gone through, I think that man tried rehab once or twice and he fell off the wagon. It is extremely hard to do, you know? You got to give anybody props in this vibes that I see him actually, he's tried, okay? Maybe it wasn't successful once or twice, but this is why it's been such a long holdup, is because I'm being told with what he went through in his life, like even if you look at that Ten of Swords, look at how these people have those old World War II like gas mask things on, right? So like maybe he's like the drinking's hard to quit because he's like a vet and he's got PTSD from his service or something like that. In just the fact that it's literally taken him 2 years to attempt to beat this. Okay. That's the thing on this. It's been on a pause for this. And whether it's like 3 months or 2 years on it with the Justice card, I really do think something happened, okay, where he got found out. Justice. I do believe he may have had some form of court ordered like detox or rehab. Okay. That's the thing. But I think it's like he's setting a goal for him with the Queen of Wands and the Six of Pentacles, that it's either he wants to start 2026 new, or his next Saturn return new, or he's retiring and he wants to he's like, well, now I'm going to be off of work. I don't have the money. So it's time for me to get justice. It's time for me to get my act together. Okay. And so whether it's like a court ordered thing or he's ordered it to himself of like, okay, time to get your act together. And that's what's leading to it working this time. Okay. But now the vibes on this are, holy crap. Are you serious? He's an Army recruiter and he's about to, oh my word. I'm tuned in. Okay, cool. So if I'm hitting that part, let's ask your next question. I hope he still loves me. All right, let's see. Ace of Wands. Sit back down, you Two of Wands. Well, I mean, you got the Ace of Wands, I'm pretty sure, because that's probably one of the things that's going to help him out staying off of the alcohol. Going to have to help him with his Ace of Wands, you know. I mean, that can actually help. Okay, so love department, the King of Swords, the Nine of Wands, and the Magician. You are actually, I got chills. Oh my goodness. You're the one manifesting the change in him. You're the reason over on his side of the energetical connection, he has decided it is time to quit drinking. He's changing to be a better person. Apparently you're part of his retirement plan. Okay. The Magician of the Nine of Wands tells me you are the one manifesting the changes and manifesting the sobriety in him. Okay. You're also bringing him back for the apology with the Nine of Wands on this, Shelby. Even all you, I'm being told, God heard you. Here's the scene that I'm seeing, okay? I see you like out in your driveway or something. Like you're outside of your home. You're just standing outside. But you just looked up and was like, you just looked up and you're just like, please let him be okay. Wherever he's at, just please let him be okay. And God's like, I heard you. I got you. No problem. You got it. All right. So that's the changes on this one. You are actually the one with the Magician card. You're the one that is praying him back to health, that is praying for the apology to come in. Here's the other part on this. Here's how I can tell you it's guaranteed. This man's in a 12-step program of some kind. One of those 12 steps is undoing the wrongs. He has to reach out to you. Justice card. But more than he has to, he wants to, because of your prayers. Think of prayer as quantum telepathy. Okay? You put that energy out there that I just hope he's okay. Just let him be okay, God. That sound, that energy vibrates, it resonates. He picks up on that on his side, and then all of a sudden he's sitting there being like, I don't want this anymore. It doesn't taste good anymore. I don't like it. I don't know why. And it's because you're hoping that he's okay and wishing him well. That's what leads him back in. Part of his unwinding what he's done, because trust me, don't hold what an alcoholic does against them. They're not in charge at that moment. The devil takes over. The alcohol takes over. Don't hold what an alcoholic does against you. They don't know what they're doing. They don't have that control. It's like getting mad at somebody for having cancer. You can't get mad at somebody for having, why do you have cancer? Don't have cancer anymore. You can't do that, right? It's very similar to this one. But your prayers, this time apart, the connection between you two, it is working, okay? The thing on this will be that I really feel that you hear from him before January is over. I think his resolution was to stay clean in 2026, and that's what caused him to reach out to you with that Justice card. Sure, it starts as like just making good on one of your past ties, but with the Two of Cups and the Four of Wands, with the Wheel of Fortune, he chooses you. I'm telling you what, you don't realize it, but behind the scenes on his side of the fence, he literally, it's been 2 years, I know, But Shelby, he's doing this for you. Give me a yes or no card on the next question that I just heard. Because I'm telling you what, Shelby, thank you. I'm telling you that I just saw that your photograph is still the background on his phone. You're his screensaver. Let's see if this is a yes card. It's the 9 of Cups. There's no way for me to make that a no card. It's the 9 of Cups, Shelby. You are still his phone's background and screensaver, and he looks at that phone every time he can't make it through. However, you know his friend circle. He falls off the wagon New Year's Eve. It's okay. It happens. Never quit quitting, right? It's not about falling off the wagon. It's you had a bad day. You just pick up and try again tomorrow, which he'll do. However, he gets just enough into him that he reaches out to you and confesses all. Okay? 2 of Cups of the 4 of Wands. You guys are a twin flame soulmate connection. You guys are soulmates that the connection is so deep that you're each other's rewards for what you went through with your twin flames. Okay? That's what a twin flame soulmate connection is. All right? It's written in the stars that it's meant to happen. And by the way, I literally have the Page of Wands and the star right there just in case. All right? So I have a feeling, granted, bless his heart, it's a drunk text, but don't hold that against him. Don't hold it against him, because you know what? Just because he falls off the wagon one night doesn't mean it ever happens again. When you got the love of a good woman or you got the love of a good man, that can keep people off of the alcohol. It just takes time. Remember, like that post, Shelby, you guys went apart, regardless of how long it takes with that connection, to grow into the people you are supposed to be for your relationship. And then you come back together. All right. Okay. Next up is, let's see what we got. Next up is Anna. What's up, Anna? Go to him. All right, let's see. Hannah. 226.50. All right, Anna. Ooh, I already got a card for you too, Anna. All right, let's see what we got here. Anna, you are at, let's see, we got the I have just about given up hope with Cappy. Okay, I got you. Should I throw in the towel or wait till January 17th as planned? Okay, so God already knew the question before I read it. All right, hang in there. Let me get clarifiers before I just tell you the answer. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. I know it's been a long time, but I'm being told the reason you're asking the question is because there's another potential suitor that's caught your attention, right? You might be fearing that it's like, is this a little bit of that test Archer talks about, that this other person's going to show up to try to steer me off the course, right? I do think somebody has you like just curious about this other person, because I'm being told 8 of Cups. Should you choose to walk away and not give him until January 17th, you have somebody else that you're involved with by January 3rd. With the 5 of Swords into the Queen of Cups, I'm literally being told you can totally wait until January 17th, but the 5 of Swords shows you have a little bit of a fear of missing out on a good thing by by waiting. Okay? I'm being told real love. If you are, and like if you're like Archer, there's not anybody else. That's God letting me know that should you be like, okay, that's it, I'll leave the door open for him. If he reaches out on the 17th, that's great. I'm going to see what else is going on. That I'm being told by January 3rd, somebody hits on you. You either already have somebody on your mind, they're the winner, or if you choose to walk away, you will find somebody who will just simply hit on you, either digitally or at a store. Okay? If you have somebody else, the other person's the winner. No offense to your Capricorn, but I am being told, should you walk away from it, the Queen of Cups shows you have real love coming. It is just a matter of when do you want it. If you wait till the 17th, you can get things on track with Capricorn and see where it goes. If you'd like it sooner, on the 3rd of January, you will be asked out on a date. Okay? So it's not that you never get real love. It's just you want it this weekend or you want it in 3 weekends from now. All right? Totally up to you. You know whom you want the most. Okay? All right. Next up, neither decision is a wrong decision. It's just a matter of when you want it. That's all. Both men come back and both men are in good standings. Okay? Okay, next up's Willow. Willow, oh my goodness, thank you for your generosity. Oh my gosh, spinny hugs, Willow. Bend, little Willow, wind's gonna blow you. I love that song. It's Paul McCartney's song, Little Willow. Love that song. All right, let's see next up. You're gonna be at 229.59. All right, Willow, I hope you have a good new year too. 2026 is gonna be our year, Willow. It's gonna be an amazing year. 2025 was the closures, the nines. 2026 is the abundance, the ones, the fool card. It's also the justice card because we're coming out of the year of the hermit card too. All right. So, but yes, 2026, we're manifesting it. 6 of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles, the Hey Man. Willow, 6 of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands. You're transferring for work in 2026. You are going to be given either a promotion, job transfer, or somebody poaches you. You get a message on your LinkedIn or something. Hi, we'd like to offer you a job. Somehow the current job you have at this moment in time is not the job you have going into 2026 because you either get promoted, transferred, or completely poached. Now, what I'm also seeing is during Pisces season, you and your person work out. Man, there's a lot of Pisces energy today. Hey, man, before Pisces season, you and your person will also work out, okay? They're already considering coming back on this, all right? Because they've been watching you online. Then you're going to post something online about getting a new job or promotion, which is going to make them even, it's just God pouring a little more salt in the wound to be like, you're going to miss out on Willow. She's probably going to find somebody at work that's better looking than you, makes more money than you. And all these little fears in the 5 of Pentacles, the Hanged Man, are going to bring some jealousy out in your person, okay? Little jealous of just, and do you, on your side of the fence, they're just sitting there like, you're like, they're coworkers. I don't eat, what? Yeah, and that's literally, that's what gets him, like, he's quiet right now because he already thinks you're doing better off without him. He doesn't realize how much you miss him. And so that's the thing. You just make a new post like at a work function, and it's just one of your coworkers. It's like Bob from accounting. And yet that he sees it and it ignites his Ace of Wands chakra. And he's like, no, that's my Willow. No, and that's the thing. First he gets jealous, like, oh, he's like, that's my Willow. And then it turns into, that is my Willow. Oh my God, that is my Willow. And it's what gets him to reach out. Okay? Ace of Wands. You guys would be cool. You guys would be all right. Ooh, what's that? 10 of Cups. Strong Pisces energy in your reading, Willow. I like that for you. Girl, by Pisces season, you're going to be in a whole different world, basically. Your job starts changing in 26. Your love relationship starts changing. And you're in an amazing relationship. Oh, then I got to know what's up with that. Oh my gosh, thank you for the details. Now I really want to know, because I'm like, wait a second. Like, okay, so I want to know what's up. Now I got to know. Hold on. The 10 of Pentacles, the Tower. Oh, why do you guys get in a fight over money? Okay, here's what's up. 5 of Wands. Here's Leo. Here's where Leo's at, Kristen. Anyways, so okay, check this out. 10 of Pentacles to the Tower card. You didn't give me a chance. I was going to say you guys fight over money, something about the work vibes. 10 of Pentacles to the Tower card. It's like you guys want to move, can't afford to move. The money gets into it. Ace of Swords to the 5 of Wands. Okay, you guys have a fight over finances. That's what leads to like a quiet weekend. It might even be enough that you're like, oh God, I could have messed this all up. And it's just over that. Now, here's what comes out of it. Your man's going to find you your job. Oh my God, he is a good dude. You guys just fight over couples fight over money. That's the thing. Maybe one, like, is somebody spending too much when the bills are a little tight? I see it leads to something like that. But here's the thing. Whatever this little argument coming in is, are you guys just like a don't go to bed angry couple? Oh my gosh, you guys need to conduct classes. Because, okay, you guys have a fight about money, but you get over it. And he feels so bad about it that he finds you a job. It's a wild part. Okay? 5 of Wands, Ace of Swords. It's like he learns his lesson by calling you out on something. And so the way he makes it up to you is he comes home and he's like, hey, you know that one friend of his, it's like his bro. He's like, hey, I'm going to give him a name. I called Tim, and his company he works at is hiring. You know, what do you want to start? Like, he literally, because he gets mad, and it's like a justifiable reason. Let's just say you went out and spent money on a pair of shoes, okay? And then it's like, we really didn't have the $100 for those heels. And it leads to a little bit of an argument over spending. And then as a result of it, for him feeling so stupid, because he's like, well, actually, in reality, I do like it when you dress up like that, or like it's you look like that, and then it's like I benefit from it because you're gorgeous. And so he starts feeling so guilty and stupid that he's like, oh man, I screwed this up. And that's how he sits there. All right, this is all probably like a January, February vibe. Okay, maybe it's around the income tax season even. But he sits back and he's like, I can't believe I did that. It's like your guy's first big fight or something. But as a result, he's like, okay, the only thing I can do to make good on it is I have to find her a job. And he makes it his personal vendetta to find you the job as the way to make good on it. I like that he doesn't even do ordinary apologies. You guys are very, very, very well rounded. So that's why I'm like, so it's like, okay, so he reaches out and wants to make good on something. It's a bit of what it is. Okay. And then he's like, why did you even get mad about that? That's stupid. What were you thinking? Why did you get mad at her for that? And he kind of dwells on it for a minute. It's like you guys, like, you have a fight, you go to bed one time angry, and then you don't talk the next day. And that's enough to weird him out that he's like, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like fighting. And he comes to you and he goes, I don't like fighting with you. Can we not do that again? And you're like, I didn't want to fight with you either. I didn't mean to. I just kind of I like the shoes or whatever it is. And so he's like, no, it was on me. I feel stupid. I feel embarrassed by it. I shouldn't have overreacted like I did. So I called Tim and I got you a job. Something like that. Are you guys talking about moving? Because you move during Virgo season if you want to. Okay, that's how good the money works out in 26. That you will have the opportunity by Virgo season to move if you guys have been wishing, hoping, and talking about it. You are. Oh, bet. That's going to go well. Because I saw you in, like, it's like you're in a different house by Virgo season. You're already there, settled in. That's going to work out well. You do know you're the mild, he's the wild, right? He's got the temper. You're the one that has to keep him in check. You're the grounded earth sign. Cancer and Taurus get along beautifully. However, when that Cancerian energy comes out and his claws go off, you're the one that has to come up and go, honey, I love you. Let's put the Kroger rubber bands on those crab claws. All right, now go back and get in the tank. Right? So it's a bit of that. You guys bet 10 of Pentacles, the real estate card. You guys are moving in together. Give me a yes card. Ace of Swords. Yep. I love it. You're the Cancer? He's the Taurus? Then, okay, so he's got to put is that why he's got to put the crab claws on you? Because you're still how is the Cancer the mild and the Taurus the wild? Oh my gosh. Wheel of Fortune. I'm still told he's the wild, you're the mild. You're the one that keeps, and you're the Cancer. Why do you guys have already rubbed off on each other. Oh my God, you guys are already married. Oh, Henry, Ethel. Oh my, why aren't you guys moved in? What's your anniversary? When you guys talk about your anniversary, it's it's just like, I don't even remember when we actually became a thing. It just kind of happened, right? The Knight of Cups. I don't know when it became a thing. It just happened. We just became a thing, right? Six of Swords. You guys are going to move in together. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. You got yourself a good dude. Here, I thought you were the Taurus and he was the wild child. I like that for you guys. You still keep him in check, though, don't you? Just over a month, and we met on Thanksgiving. Aw. He's not hiding anything. I don't think you have anything to worry about on this. And it would explain, if you've only been together a month, there's the first fights coming up, the first awkward fight moment. The Star card, the Lovers, the Page of Wands, the Devil, the Nine of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, Eight of Pentacles. The only doubts in this connection are what the devil himself brings into it to tell you it might not work out or something might not go well. And in reality, this is your husband. You're going to do what Aisha did. Okay, so what happens? You guys move in together, right? Star card to the Lovers. You move in together. Then we have the first fight. Page of Wands, the Devil card, okay? This causes a temporary pause in things. Like he's going to go stay at his parents' house for a day, or you're going with your girlfriends up north for the weekend or something like that. Okay. Then that Eight of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, you come back together after a little, like 1 or 2 days or something. Right. And you guys build back stronger than ever. So you're a couple, you move in together, you have your first fight, You guys have a small separation period, which is literally like a weekend. Okay. And then you come back together. And when you guys get back together, that's when he looks at you and he's like, I don't want to fight anymore. You're like, I don't want to fight anymore either. He's like, let's just go get married. Boom. So I do see this, that it'll be another one of those things that you guys just kind of JOP it, don't tell anybody, and just you guys are together. Okay. You already are a thing. So that's beautiful. You got it. We got the domino effect happening. I'm gonna be going to a lot of weddings. Justice card. Justice card. You're going to the Justice of the Peace. You're going to JOP at Willow. You guys are gonna wind up heading to Vegas. All right. Oh, yeah. You guys are gonna go to Vegas, and then you're gonna go in front of an Elvis impersonator, and the next thing you know, y'all hooked up. Totally. 8 of Swords. If you actually said yes right now, oh my God, he would so marry you. I can't. Did he not text you that picture yet? Did he text you the picture of the engagement ring already? He's gonna if he hasn't. That dude goes online and looks at engagement rings to pick out for you. If he hasn't already texted you a picture and been like this, maybe he does it as like your first fight. He texts back the picture of the engagement ring of like, I don't want to fight no more. And you're like, what are you doing? Sending me pictures of engagement rings. Oh my God, we're gonna get married. Yep. All right. I'm gonna be doing a lot. Willow. All right. Okay. I'll be quiet about it. He's gonna send you a picture of an engagement ring. 4 of Pentacles on the Knight of Cups. All right. He's already looking. He's privately like, I'm going to marry this girl. I'm looking at what I want to look at his Google Chrome history on his phone, because you're like, oh, I'm going to go on his phone and find like corn pictures. And you go on the phone and it's actually engagement ring pictures. And you're like, what? This guy's all about you. He's a very rare breed. He's a very rare breed. I guarantee if you spooked and looked on his phone after he tells you, oh, that's the other thing too. If you're curious, does he already know your birth date? Because that's his phone's password, by the way, too. Anyways, or whenever he finds out your actual birth date, it becomes the phone's passcode. He's got none to hide from you. You snoop into his phone, you'll see like notifications from K Jewelers or whatever, Every kiss begins with K. But yep. All right. He's a rare breed dude. You're going to like him. You did the right thing. What did she do? The King of Cups. You healed. You got over your past. You didn't bring your past relationships into this one. That's why you found the good guy. King of Cups, Pisces energy. You're healed. 3 of Pentacles. Your guardian angels are very proud of you. So July 4th, yep. If you don't have to give the year if you don't want to. I'll make up a year for you. His phone's passcode is 7489. There you go. Okay. He doesn't care. That's last year. It's over, girl. You're getting married. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. You and your ex's husband's contracts had been fulfilled. Again, God's like Archer. I already explained this part. You already healed from your ex-husband. King of Cups literally came back. Your guardian angels are proud of you. King of Pentacles. This is a mature marriage. I love it. He's a mature guy too. All right. Next up is going to be Scorpio Brown Sugar. You're going to be at 243.17. 243.17. What's next for you in 2026? What's next for Scorpio Brown Sugar in 2026? Judgment card, the 7 of Cups, the 2 of Pentacles with the Magician. You will have an apology coming your way, okay? And I'm being told you kind of grapple whether you want to accept it or not. You're going to be faced with a great test in 2026 that somebody's going to reach out asking for apologies from you. And at first, you may not want to do it, 5 of Pentacles, because they're the one that closed the door on you. But what I'm seeing on this one, in any situation like this, 2 of Pentacles, somebody has to choose peace. The Magician card tells me you choose peace, and you might actually hear him out. The Knight of Swords, the 3 of Wands, God, Scorpio Brown Sugar. Okay, God is telling me, God goes, we have heard Scorpio Brown Sugar on numerous multiple occasions say, screw that guy. I will never speak to him again for what he did to me. No, thank you, 5 of Pentacles. However, God goes, the minute she gets that text message, she will reply. As soon as that message comes in, all of a sudden, it's that vibe of like, I'm never speaking to him again. He is ignoring me. He's left me on red for years. I'm not. Hold on, he just Snapchatted me. That's your biggest surprise in 2026, 10 of Swords. You don't have to actually even worry. At first, you're going to be like, oh, no. Really? Yeah. Why now? It's time. Queen of Pentacles. Why now? It's time. 10 of Swords, 10 of Cups. Out of the 10 of Swords, Scorpio brown sugar, into the 10 of Cups. All right? Page of Cups. 2026 for you is about love. All right. Next up, I want another deck. Archer deck. No, Beetle deck. Okay, geez, sorry. Okay, next up. Hey, Chandley. Wait, Chandley's Ethereal Moonlight. I remember that now. I got to remember all that stuff. Sorry. Okay, next up, let's go with TR1710. What up? You're at 245.25. Hold on, I should probably go over to the question. There we go. All right. What's coming in for C? Oh, no, that's Faith and Love. Sorry. Sag plans on coming over this weekend. Will this go well, or will I be ghosted again? Gotcha. Sag does do it. However, Sagittarius actually does honor their rain checks. Hold on. 8 of Pentacles. Yep. So, I'm being told the reason you got ghosted the first time was 8 of Pentacles. It was due to work. She got called into work. 7 of Wands shows that, okay, so you're not going to be. She actually does. Here's the thing. Okay, the reason that she did ghost you, yes, it makes her look really bad. She ghosted you because she's nervous, because she has real feelings for you. And she's not used to that, okay? Yeah, 4 of Swords. She's like, I am not used to this. Like, I'm used to guys taking advantage of me. I'm used to guys, getting what they want and leaving me. So I've kind of put a shell over myself. And if I want to have a good time, I can. I don't really want to. That's not my thing. But oh my gosh, TR1710, I kind of like him. And it's like, I'm not sure which direction that to. You got a Sag feel in some type of way. And that gives Sagittarius some minutes to process that. Because, okay, first of all, your Sagittarius TR1710, they really want to Ace of Wands with you, but they're trying to be very respectful because they're feeling some type of way about you. So they don't want you to think they're a player. But then they get nervous about being with you privately by themselves because they really, really like you. And so that's why they ghost. Your Sag isn't going to ghost this time. All right. This is Sag honoring the rain check. All right. So 3 of Cups. I don't know how long you two have been together, but you have a 94% chance of your Sagittarius literally spending the weekend with you. If the plans are for Saturday night, Sagittarius will come over. She'll want to watch like a movie that's not even in season. She'll be like, can we put on a weird like Halloween horror movie right now? And you're like, what? And she's like, yeah. And it's like, okay, whatever, I guess so. And then you guys wind up, but here's the weird thing is you guys wind up Saturday night falling asleep on the couch together. Nothing ever happens. But then on Sunday morning, you wake up for morning Ace of Wands because that's like, yeah. The Sag will feel comfortable and vulnerable at the point when she falls asleep on your couch. The Wheel of Fortune, Cancer and Sagittarius with the Page of Swords. She's already planning to. She's nervous as heck right now. So your Sagittarius TR1710 is going to be a little nervous, okay? I'm putting the Sag in the feminine energy. I'm being told that you're in the masculine energy, all right? So regardless of your gender, you're leading the dance because your Sagittarius is nervous. I have to refer to the Sagittarius as the she in this case, okay? It's just doing what I'm being told. However, that's what it leads to because she's very guarded. And that's why she keeps ghosting. However, once she gets there and she feels comfy with you and puts on, you're going to first think the movie's really weird, but by the end of it, you're going to love it. But the thing is, she falls asleep during it. You fall asleep during it. You guys wake up the next morning asleep on the couch. And that leads to sky rockets in flight. Boom. Afternoon delight. Anyways, so Queen Tiki's even conferring with me on it. Page of Swords. She's already... I got chills. Your Sagittarius is picking out what to wear. It's on like Donkey Kong this time for you guys, including... Okay, now TR1710. I just need to double check. Is the Sag the girl? Archie's been pulling that out from the last couple of reads. Okay, yeah, it is, right? She is. She's nervous about you. You get her to open up, though. I'm going to tell you what. She's a preacher's daughter. She's the preacher's daughter. Right now, she's ghosting and closed off and quiet. But once she opens up, dear Lord, See, I knew she was the more feminine one. Thank you. Here's the thing, though. Once she opens up, oh my goodness, she gonna be out. You're gonna be just fine. All right. And afternoon, Queen Tiki. That's why she's ghosting and so quiet, because she can't hold herself together around you. She gets nervous, doesn't want to make eye contact, not sure what to say or do. But that's the thing. Not gonna ghost this time, because already picking out the outfits. Good outfits too. Nice outfits. Okay. Anyways, I gotta go say a Hail Mary real quick. Hold on just a second, because I just or my car. The card that came, I'm only laughing, TR. I'm only laughing because it says eat at home on the card. So no to the car. Eat at home. No to the car. Two of Swords, you are what you eat. Anyways, let's go. Okay, that's enough of that one. You guys are going to be just fine. The rest of it is black Sharpie marker. I am not allowed to tell you what I see or say what I see. It'll get the account flagged. It'll be just fine. I'm a Cancer. Our major arcana is the Chariot. I totally understand that, Queen Tiki. Yes, you are accurate. I left Oklahoma driving in a Pontiac. Who was in the passenger seat? I never said where in whose sheets. Stop it. Oh my gosh, we got to keep going. Anyways, okay. Faith and love, you are going to be at 251.33. Whoa, well, that was cool. 8 of Pentacles came out reversed. Hold on. I haven't even read your cards yet. Oh my God, it's the same cards that TR got. Are you and TR in the same soulmate cycle? Hold on. What up with this? Hold on. What's coming in for C and I, good or bad? Girl, it is beyond good. It is beyond good. 8 of Pentacles reversed. I was told, I'm like, oh, it's not about work. 7 of Wands, it's literally the same reading I got for TR. The same cards even came back with the Queen of Pentacles. So what I'm seeing on this for you two is that he's going to make an offer to you. Now, right now, he's still going through a couple things on his side of the fence to cut out some family vibes, and I think his money's not that great. He don't make what he told you he make, all right? But you and C wind up together, okay? I'm feeling in 2026, the vibes for this are going to be Cancer and Leo season, which means you guys will make contact and be talking through it doesn't become a real honest, full-fledged moving in and living together relationship until Cancer and Leo season, all right? Because right now, C is still in that vibe of like, no, this is weird. No, I don't look at I that way, right? I don't look at, no, it's weird. This just this wouldn't work out. This wouldn't. Like, you might think C is going in another direction or mad at you or upset. In reality, C is grappling with some very weird feelings that C is like Knight of Wands, Leo energy. C is like, oh my God, I'm falling in love I'm falling in love with faith and love. I never looked at faith and love that way. I thought we were just friends or soulmates or buddies, or why am I thinking about all of that stuff? The stuff that TR1710 and their Sagittarius is doing. I want to do all of it to faith and love. Yeah, you guys are soulmates. That's how it works. So your person is moving forward and getting out of their head in the fact that you like friends with benefits, stuck in a friend zone, coworkers, whatever you two are, and realizing they want more with you. I see the most awkward kiss coming up in January for you two. So somehow you guys get together. Okay. Oh, maybe it's another visit. That's why he's quiet, faith and love, because at first he's like, oh, she's cool, just a friend. I don't know. This is awkward. I don't know if it's going to work. But all of a sudden now, while he's silent, he's starting to be like, he's silent because he's feeling some type of way about you. And it's awkward to him because all of a sudden now he's like, I want her to visit again. You know what I mean? That's the thing. When you guys met straight up, he thought you guys would just stay friends. Now he's fallen for you. And you might even get a little freaked out of being like, I can't believe he actually feels that deeply for me. And it's like, yeah. So if there's any fear or an energy that like you got stuck in the friend zone, it's not happening. It's not going to stay this way. You see, you guys have been more than friends. You got to kiss again for the first time. That's the thing. Here's what went on in his head the first time. Okay. First Empress cards, Ace of Cups. So first time, this first kiss, even the quietness was at first he was like, ooh, no, gross, don't like it. I mean, he was polite. You guys had a really good time, but inside he's like, this is weird. It doesn't feel right to me. It's like, bleh. But it, like went through. And the only reason it felt weird to him is because he's like, I've never felt that deep of passion when I kissed somebody before. Whoa, 8 of Wands. Okay. So that explains the silence. That tells me in the next like 3 days to 3 weeks, he reaches out. You guys get back together and have another meetup because you guys got to do it again. That's the thing. Here's the thing. He's quiet because he's trying right now. He's going, that's not, that was it. That was all it was. It's too weird. I can't do it. But I do kind of want to. Wow, I really do like her. I'm going to straight up level with you. At first, when he met you, he's like, this is a one and done. And now he's not thinking like that no more because now he literally, Fool card 8 of Wands, wants to kiss you again and everything else too. Kiss him again for the first time. You guys will be, yeah, he's going to ask you to travel to see him again. Or I actually think he may come to you. It's very possible. There's some traveling involved over the course of the next 3 to 4 weeks. And there is a chance to do this again where he's like, kiss me again. And it's not going to seem any different to you until he goes all in and it becomes a kiss. Okay? Oui. If that helps. A French kiss. Whoa. Okay? Just so you know. You were all in last time. He felt awkward and didn't let it show. But now he's really in love with you. So now you guys are. Yeah. I'm just being honest with this one. At first he was like, nope, friend zone, don't like it. Wait, I really do like it. Literally, that opinion changed in about 2 or 3 weeks. Okay. Oh, you wait. If you've been that before too, that means you guys both were that way. Hermit card. Both of you guys were Virgo vibes. Both of you guys were like, this is awkward. I don't know if I like it. It was a really fun weekend, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, I don't know. And then with a little bit of this time apart, well, it's been silent. Hold on, mic malfunction. Hold on. Mic malfunction. There we go. Anyways, in the silence on this one is where it's like, that wasn't that awkward, actually. I kind of liked it. Okay? So, and he's a Virgo. So I really do think this time around, he comes back your way. At first, he hermited down of like, I'm not sure yet. There's been a lot of processing. Is he ready for a relationship? Can he do this again? I don't know if he got through a divorce or broke up or whatever, but like that's literally why. Okay? You really like kissing him. At first, he was awkward about it. All right. At first, he was a man thinking with the wrong part of his body until you energized the heart chakra. And then afterwards, he was like, I really like kissing her too. You guys are doing the same thing, you goobers. He's going to reach out and like, when does he reach out? It's got to be in the next week or two. It's got to be close. Because the thing is, both of you guys liked it. Both of you guys were unsure about it. Both of you guys didn't know what was going to happen. And yet now you guys both really, really like it. So you're both really nervous about going to the next level because it's like, you know how awkward that was, right? Well, now I kind of want to marry you. Or like, you want to live together? Can we move in and pick stuff out, right? Matching cars? It's like, what? The 6 of Swords. You guys, all you got to do is see things from a different perspective. He's actually doing it faster than you, believe it or not. You're in love. So it's cute. You're adorable because you're like, he's a good kisser. He's really a good kisser. I really liked him, Archer. He's on the other side. He sees you as like his John Lennon, Cynthia Lennon. Look at that. 6 of Swords. See things from another perspective, which he's going to. Aquarius energy tells me I can tell you January 22nd. Around the point that we transition out of Capricorn into Aquarius season. I want to tell you it's a drunk New Year's text, but I guess he don't drink or something. He's not using liquid courage to take this off the market, but he's sure taking you off the market. All right. So even though it's not behind the scenes of that Knight of Wands, the 8 of Wands, it's already in motion to happen. Just so you know, he's feeling the same way about you. Both of you guys really liked it, but you're not letting it show out of the nerves of crossing a taboo line that once you guys do cross it this coming month, oh my God, you two are going to be inseparable. It's going to be crazy. He does drink, but he stopped. He has. I don't see him drinking anymore. He is becoming a man of God. He stopped. Yeah, the Fool card. He's a new person. 2026, he's a new person. The High Priestess, which you don't know behind the scenes, he quit drinking. 2026 must be like, there must be a sobriety year or something. But yeah, I don't see liquid encouragement doing anything to make him reach out. He simply does it because he wants to. Oh, he tries not to feel. That makes sense on the 6 of Cups. Repeating sixes too, to let you know. That's George and Ravi Shankar. See, you guys have a very deep bond, like George and Ravi did. And that's the thing. They were like best friends. And if one of them had been a girl, they probably would have wound up going from best friends to an amazing power couple partner thing. Okay. Here's the weird. Yeah, he shuts down because he gets nervous and stubborn about it. That explains a lot on it. Literally, did I not tell you guys? We're all in the same energy. This is how we opened the live talking about, I forget whose reading it was, talking about how nervous guys. I'm a guy too. Archer's all cool and confident, but like, I meet a girl I get nervous too. We all get some type of way, right? That's the big thing. This is the first time you haven't chased him. Here's the thing though. I think you guys are kind of past the chase stage. Because you guys are already buddies, you know? 3 of Swords, you're past the chase stage. Send him funny texts, send him good emojis and things like that. You guys are already buddies. You should be texting him like you're texting your girlfriends. Oh my gosh, I can't believe what this just happened. Oh my gosh, look what this just happened. All right, because you guys are already out of that stage, 7 of Cups. Now it starts opening up a little bit more. All right, it's the energy of letting the girls take. I'm telling you guys, in 2026, the girls will be taking the lead. All right, because the men have gotten to a stage. Yeah, the Empress. The girls will be taking the lead. All right, the men have gotten to a stage with most of the female narcissists in the world. When guys approach and are like, "Hey, what's up? I want to ask you out on a date." And now narcissist women are all like creepers. Oh, don't talk to me. Ew, it's gross. So men don't approach anymore because we're like, hey, safe place. You know, that's the thing on this one. That's why he's not talking right now. He's like, if I tell her I want to take this further, she's going to look at it as weird. We're just friends. In reality, you both want to take it further. And that's the awkwardness of coming out of this stage that has you guys both nervous. Okay. The Empress of the 10 of Cups. You are more than welcome to text him like he's one of your girlfriends, get through that friend zone part, and he'll open up some. Literally, guys like it too, girls. It really is not about can you cook, can you do all this. If you can make them laugh, we dig that. A lot of guys in this world have like been so used to dealing with narcissistic women that when a fun woman comes in that can like sit and play your drums or go run around your house or whatever, we dig that stuff. We like a little wild child into it. We like the female narcissist. It's so last cycle, right? So that's the thing. This is the end of it for you guys. I could see that. You guys have been in an awkward stage this whole time of like, oh no, we're not nothing. We aren't anything. And then one of you get ready, the other one gets nervous. The other one takes the leap, the other one gets nervous. 2026 is the year of harmony. So I see this coming together. The Hanged Man, boom. Good Lord, there's a lot of Pisces here tonight. Hi, Pisces in the chats. Anyways, everybody's waiting for some rewards to come in on this with the Queen of Swords. That's a peace offering and the 10 of Wands. The old cycle is getting put behind. You guys have been going through this for 4 years, and yet this is the year you come together. You're a Pisces. I love it. I love my Pisces. You guys are awesomeness. You guys don't get a good enough rap in the tarot world. Everybody's like, oh, it's Pisces. Now, you know what? That's cool, y'all. Everybody can think Pisces is just a sucky sign. That's more for the good people. That's fine. That's cool. You know what I mean? Even the Pisces are like, that's fine. Let them hate me. I don't care. That's the one less people I got to deal with, right? That's why I love my Pisces. You guys are cool. But anyhow, it's cool. All right, so that's the big thing is like you guys are going to approach this stubborn awkwardness. And here's what's going to happen too, Faith and Love. It starts as a fight. It literally starts as a fight of like, why haven't you been talking to me? Why haven't you been talking to me? You need to apologize to me. But I didn't apologize to you. Why didn't you reach back out to me after we met up? Just shut up. Kiss me, you fool, right now. Whomp, and you're inseparable. It starts as the most awkward, mean fight that results in an Ace of Wands. I didn't get an Ace of Wands, but I still got a 10 of Cups. Okay? So that's how it's going to go down. It will be like, what's your big problem? What's been your problem for 4 years? What's your problem been for 4 years? The fact that I'm not kissing you. Well, I want to kiss you too. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, were we fighting? I don't remember. Were we fighting? It sounded like you were yelling at me, but you said you wanted to kiss me. Then shut up and kiss me. Oh, okay. All right. Next up, let's see what we've got here. Is going to be, oh my gosh, I got a rapid fire way more than this, guys. We're going to go way too long for me. I got overzealous. Okay. Let's see. How Muhammad Cancer. Hold on. I feel it changing. Hold on, guys. Intermission, because I'm not leaving any of you guys behind. This is your hard-earned money. So we're doing all these. Give me another intermission to rest myself, and I'll get my throat back. All right. We leave no questions behind. I want all of you guys to have your 10 of cups. All right. So, I mean, if you got to go and come back, I totally understand. Give me an intermission just to catch back up, and we're going to keep reading. Okay. All right. 1 second, and I'll be right back. I wish I had a shorter intermission for you guys, but I don't. Yeah, I don't. So I'll do this one for something different. Okay, be right back.
I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, like hearing where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, but give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot, I'm giving it all that I've got. I'd do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I miss you. Yes, I miss you. Yeah. Yes, I miss you.
I still don't know how to bring the screen back sooner. Is there any way I can bring the screen back sooner? Yes, there is. Okay, let's keep going. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I just got to keep resting myself. That's all. All right, next up is going to be Study with Lulu. Oh, that's a cute name. I like it. How's Muhammad, Cancer, feeling about you, the Sag? Are you the Sag? Okay, how does Muhammad feel about... Okay, how does Cancer feel about Sag? Okay, got you. How does Cancer feel about Sag? Okay, piece of cake. You're at 307.50. All right, we're going to stick with the Beatles deck. I'm digging it. Okay. How does Cancer currently feel about Sagittarius? How does Muhammad currently feel about... Please sorry if I butcher your names. That's why I'm using the sign names, because I don't want to disrespect you. Litham? I know I'm saying it wrong, so I'm sorry. So you're Sag, and Muhammad's Cancer. All right, let's see. I don't want to disrespect you guys. It's not your fault. I don't know how to pronounce your names. That's my fault. Wow. Oh my God. And the devil. Okay, I'm going to be totally honest with you. At the moment, Cancer, his feelings for you are real love. Cancer actually yeah. Cancer's in love with you, okay? There is love between the two of you guys. The Three of Swords shows, I'm just telling you what I'm going to hear, is that Cancer thinks that Sagittarius isn't interested in Cancer, all right? His self-esteem, I'm human, his self-esteem is low, okay? That's why the Sagittarius is in Muhammad's life. Okay, the name I can't pronounce right. I'm so sorry. The reason you're in his life is to pick his morale back up. In return, he becomes the most loyal husband the Sagittarius could have ever asked for. The thing is, at the moment right now, because of his self-esteem and because of the past, I'm being told, is that the Cancer thinks the Sagittarius hates the Cancer. Okay? To the point that he might get to, like, maybe I should just move on and go somewhere else. However, with the Page of Pentacles, what I'm seeing here is that something will come in that reactivates him. I don't know if you just post something on your social media or what it is, or you take the first shot on this and like reach out to the Cancer. But what it is that something will either get digitally posted or it's an actual meetup that lets the Cancer know the Sagittarius is still interested and Muhammad makes his offer. Okay? It's a whole Cancer Sagittarius thing. All right? Cancer and Sag, I don't know why more channels don't catch that connection. It's actually a very good connection. The thing about it is it's that foot in the threshold. Okay? The initial stages, Cancer and Sagittarius don't mesh, right? Once they adapt to it, there was a friend of mine and her, it was a Gemini. She was a Gemini, wasn't she? But her parents were a Cancer and a Sagittarius. And that was one of the longest marriages I've known in my life besides my Scorpio mom and Aries dad. Okay? Mama T still wears her wedding ring. She's still married to my father, even though he died in 2012. That's what Muhammad and you have, okay? Once you get through this initial phase and the Cancer, Muhammad sees something that lets him know that you're still interested, that the Sag is still interested, and that way he'll take the lead. However, Page of Pentacles, should the Sagittarius get brave enough to send the Cancer a message, Muhammad will literally collapse, not in a bad way, and then it's on really fast, okay? If the Sagittarius gives Cancer permission to reach out, the Crab will do it instantly. Otherwise, the Crab needs about another 3 or so months to get brave enough to tell the Sagittarius how the Cancer truly feels about the Sagittarius, which is the Queen of Cups, okay? Either way, within 3 months, the Cancer and the Sagittarius will be back together. So you and Muhammad will work out, and I promise to learn your name and pronounce it properly so I can come to your wedding, okay? The Cancer loves you. The Cancer thinks that due to the Sagittarius energy that you might not be in for a commitment or down for it. Maybe he thinks, oh, she's living her best life and just doing her thing and adventurous, and this, she's probably just enjoying being single, not even interested. But something the Sagittarius does lets the Cancer know the Sagittarius is interested. The Cancer will grapple with it for a little bit, then reach out. If the Sagittarius just goes ahead and reaches out, it happens faster. So it's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Okay, next up is April, May, June. Oh my gosh, thank you for your generosity. Spinny hugs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Okay, you are going to be at 312.07. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, 2 energies around me, a Libra and a Leo. Is there anything I should know about their intentions? I got you, April, May, June. Give me a card on the Leo and a card on the Libra. Leo's the 4. Whoa, Leo's the 4 of Wands. Libra is the 8 of Wands. Okay, I'm going to level with you. Here we go. And I'll get some clarifiers. The Leo is your twin. The Leo's in twin flame energy, which means you and the Leo would wind up having a separation phase. The Libra is all about forward movement, 8 of Wands. That tells me the Libra is a sure thing. The Leo is going to be slightly indecisive, not know what they want, because you already know the Leo doesn't like making decisions. Not a fan of making decisions, right? Ace of Swords. You and the Leo will talk a lot, but the Leo will never really lock it down because the Leo doesn't like making decisions, okay? However, you and the Libra get married, 8 of Wands to the 3 of Cups. I'm straight up telling you, the Libra's a sure thing. The Leo's a great bet, but you will go through something similar to a twin flame journey with the Leo. Either stuck in a friends with benefits or a situationship. The Leo is not ready to commit. You're looking for commitment, all right, which is with the Knight of Swords. Why God lined this up for you? I'm being told the Leo is the repeating of a lesson from an ex of yours that the Leo is just like. Could be your true twin flame. Maybe the Leo is a karmic twin flame of sorts. But the Libra has a deep soulmate connection, 2 of Pentacles. That's why you're at this great choice. With the free will and the Page of Cups with the 10 of Swords, I am seeing on this that should you choose to go with the Leo, it works out, but it's a very rocky 2026 for you guys with a separation phase in that. You guys try it, but the Leo screws it up. If you go for the Libra, it just happens. There's no separation phase because it's like a soulmate bond. The Libra's in the soulmate side of things. The Leo's in the twin flame side of things, okay? The Leo's going to mimic your twin flame energy. The Libra, Ace of Swords, is already ready to go, all right? Okay, next up is, where's it at? Here we go. Love you, April, May, June. Hey, Leos and Libras are both cool. But in your case, I see the Libra as more of a sure bet. Okay. Oh, Crystallized Goddess, thank you for being you too. Oh my gosh, I'm rubber your glue. I'm wishing you the best too. We're gonna put you at 31440, and I'm still gonna grab you a card as a thank you. Okay. So let's see what we got. The Hermit card. I'm being told your health improves in the year ahead. I'm being told there's something that's been worrying you, stressing you out, health issues or something. Maybe it's just your person stressing you out. But I do see on this one that you heal from this. You feel better. The King of Cups, it is about your person. It's the hurt from your person. King of Cups, I'm being told that you heal from what they did to you. And this had to happen in order for you guys to actually get back together. The Nine of Pentacles, just so you know, your person is single, Goddess. And in the Hierophant, they want to be with you. I think you guys either have already started patching this up, or if not, you're getting ready to. All right. Next up is Donna. Hi, Donna. What up? Give me just a minute here on this one. Let me grab a timestamp. 3:15:40. Okay. Hold on. We're taking the Beatles away. Is my father going to pass soon? He has health issues. First of all, right out of the gate, we're going to do for you, Donna, exactly what this family did for me. This family's prayers took Mama T out of the ICU, and I had already gotten the talk from the doctors that night about life choices. Do I want chest compressions? And I'm like, what in the? I was just doing a collab with Frankie yesterday. Why are you giving me these? Why am I making these choices right now? Right? So right out of the gate, your guys' prayers is the reason Mama T is sitting out in my living room right now, and she's on the track to going back home to her home. All right. Or moving to Tennessee with me. Anyways, but whatever. Regardless, right now, God, we ask you to please pray for Donna's father. Please put the right doctors, the right people on his path, and provide him with the best outcome possible for the current situation. We ask this in Jesus' name through Christ our Lord. Amen. Okay, now let's see what's up with your dad, okay? All right. If I didn't timestamp you, I think I did timestamp you, but okay, let's see. I'm going to do another one of these tomorrow. Nana Little, I'm going to do another one of these tomorrow. At this rate, I'm trying to get through these ones because I'm running out of vocal cords, so I don't want to make it. I don't want you to waste your money tonight. If you come back by tomorrow morning, we'll do one before I do the all signs with there we go. We'll do one before the all signs. So we'll do one tomorrow morning too. All right. 10 of Swords, the 2 of Pentacles, the 5 of Pentacles is back again. Ace of Cups. He gets better. Right now, you don't think he's going to pull through, right? The 2 of Pentacles, you're already starting to think of some choices too, all right? And he's coming into a stage where he's like, I'm ready to go. I'm tired. However, I'm being told it's not his time yet. It's not his time yet. Right now, it looks as though that his days are numbered. It's not. In the next 2 weeks, something will change. Either a doctor tries a procedure, changes something changes. Ace of Cups to the Tower card. The Tower card in this Ace of Cups is that he's upset. I'm being told he's upset because he doesn't get to go yet. But however, his mission's not done yet. He can't go yet. He wants to be with her, but he can't go yet. He is still needed here for you. All right? So he's not going to go yet. Okay? He is staying for you guys. All right? Right now it looks awful. In about 2 weeks from now, you'll be much more relieved. He's not leaving yet. Okay? He's not going to like it. I don't know if it's that Donna, I don't know if it's that he is your mom gone and he wants to be with mom or something? Because I know he wants that, but God's saying it's not time yet. It's not time yet. Okay? The 9 of Pentacles, it's not time yet. He can't go be with her just yet. He's needed here for you still. Okay? Cancer in the bones and dementia. Okay. 4 of Swords, King of Wands, 3 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. I think it's going to be a medication thing that helps him through it. The cancer in the bones and that's not going to go away, but they're going to find something that helps with the dementia stages, which does keep him here a bit longer, okay? I'm being told he makes it through this stage. Now let me see if I got anything else. The Knight of Cups and the High Priestess. I'm being told to shut my mouth. I can't tell you when he goes. I'm not that pay scale. I'm not that level. God won't tell me when he goes. I know that it's not now. God will let me tell you it's not now. God will not let me tell you when he goes, when I go, when you go. God's like, that's my department, Archer. Sorry, that's above your pay scale. All right, just know that now isn't the day. Okay, this isn't the time. Your mom did pass. My condolences. He does want to be with mom again, doesn't he? Unfortunately, God says no, not just yet. Okay, not just yet. 3 of Wands. I can't. I want to tell you and I can't. He won't give me the message. I'm not allowed to tell. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to tell. And it's not that I know and I'm not telling you. Literally, God won't tell me. Justice card. That's the way it is. God's the one that knows when all of our time is, and he chooses not to share it with me. Okay? Just know that it's not now. Green flag. It's not now. Okay? All right. Next. Yeah, you know that frustrates me when you won't tell me stuff. Anyway, he won't. I'm not allowed to know that. All right. Who's next? Let's see. Okay, next up is, oh, it's Boo. Hey, what's up, Boo? 7609. All right, let's see what we got for you. You're at 321.21. Wait, was that 321 or 312? It is. Okay. Oh, I'm totally keeping that timestamp for you. That's too good of a timestamp. 321.21. All right. What will happen between G and I in January? Give me everything you got. The 10 of Wands, the 10 of Cups, the Hanged. Oh my God, the Hanged Man is making the rounds tonight with the 4 of Wands. What I'm seeing in January for you guys is it's the end of a separation phase, and the frustrating energies, the 10 of Wands. We're putting the old burdensome cycle away. You guys in January enter into the 10 of Cups cycle. This here with the Hanged Man and the 4 of Wands is what brings you guys together, and you guys are going on the list for at some point in 2026 to be married. You guys do talk in January. You get back together in January, and you start making your 10 of Cups plans for the future. Just so you know, there's nobody else in their life. They are focused on their money. All right. You're a Pisces too. Oh my gosh, we got all the Pisces. I'm a Pisces channel. I love that. I'm proud of that. That's cool. Okay. Your Hanged Man's there. That means that's major arcana. When the signs major arcana comes out in the reading, that means you're taking your power back. That means you're driving the manifestations. If you wish him back, pray for it and it'll happen. All right. That Pisces energy, man. It's your dreams. Your dreams are your reality. That's what Pisces can do. Whatever Pisces dreams about, Pisces can manifest that stuff. That's all 12th house vibes. And he's in Aries. Oh, you guys are beautiful. Wait, what's your birthday? Are you a March Pisces or a February Pisces? Big bonus points if you're a Pisces Aries cusper. You guys are just made for each other. March Pisces are made to work with cardinal signs. March Pisces is basically Aries, which means March Pisces get along really well with Aries, Cancer, Libras, and Capricorns, right? The February Pisces, they kind of like blend in with everybody. They're really adaptable and mutable. And you're March 15th. I love it. Anyways, so you are very adaptable for the fire signs and the cardinal signs. You got a good match on this one. Do you agree? There's times you're more Aries than Pisces, right? That's why you guys fit. That's why you guys like each other. That's why it's going to work out. 3 of Wands, Aries energy, 4 of Swords. The next 3 to 4 weeks, things start getting on the right track. All right. I can tell you in the next 3 to 4 weeks that you guys will end out of the 10 of Wands stage, enter into the 10 of Cups stage. And I'm going to say within the next 4 months, you know when you're getting married. Straight up. All right. Basically, what we have here is 2 Aries is coming together. Okay. I swear I keep being told you're more Aries-like than Pisces. Basically, like March 15th. Yeah, no. Because the cusper energy starts on March 18th. But there's pre and post shadow period. So even March 15th totally fits as you got Aries energy in you. So it's cool vibes. All right. See? February Pisces, yet an Aries moon. I rest my case, Mel. Exactly. Okay, let's do Pisces is awesome vibes. I don't care what anybody says about that. All right, let's see. Next up is Harley. Harley, oh my gosh, I made it to you. What's up? You're 32440. Let's see what you've been up to. What you been up to, Harley Quinn? Let's see. All right. Archer, will I be successful in winning? Let's see. Oh, yeah, in winning in court for my kids. Okay. They won't win the violation on correct, and will the judge finally see through them and I win? Okay, let me find out. The Six of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands, the King of Cups, the Two of Pentacles, the Four of Swords. So, I should have looked a little deeper. God threw me a couple extra cards. Okay, it's going to get worse before it gets better, all right? I see one continuation where you're going to go in for the final court date and find out it's got to go out one more day, one more court date, and you're like, oh my God, how long is this going to go on for? And the reason is because the other party asks for more time because they can't present the proof that they claim they have. This is where they find out that they're lying. So what happens on this in the long run? I'm being told the other person involved, okay? All right, the parent's father, I'm being told he blows this. He's going to miss the court date. He's not going to show up because he parties the night before the court date and he doesn't show up with the stuff he says he has because it doesn't exist because he's lying. He gets spooked. Something happens and he doesn't show up. Just as you prayed and wished for, I'm being told his case gets thrown out. Because he's lying and he knows he's lying. He's going to tuck his tail and bail. But here's the weird part, Harley. Here's the weird part. He bails and doesn't show up because he gets to a point he doesn't want to hurt you anymore. And so because he knows he's in the wrong and that he made you out to be the villain and that you are now taking the fall for his actions, he quietly bows out and just doesn't show. But he chooses not to show. And everybody's like, why didn't he show up? Why did he miss court? What's going on? In reality, behind the scenes, he's martyring himself so that you get to have the kids. Seven of Cups, he's literally walking out the door. Seven of Cups, he knows what he's doing. You do wind up getting the court case because for some reason, Ace of Pentacles to the Nine of Cups, he bails out because it's just like he knows he can't prove his case. Six of Cups, you get the children. Jesus with the children. I love it. Now, the reason it's happening is because that's one of the few things that would tick Jesus off if people used kids as chess pieces. All right. Jesus don't like that. Jesus likes kids. All right. Child neglect. There's a special place in Jesus' heart for people that neglect children. Okay. Which I'm being told it to the point that is kind of what the Father's doing. It's not you, it's the Father. And they're manipulating you to get you out of the equation. When his family uses children for manipulation, Jesus gets mad. The Hierophant to the Five of Pentacles. He doesn't show. The judge closes the door in the case, and with the higher level of knowledge, you are granted custody of the children. All right? So I hope that helps. Okay, next up is going to be... Oh, yeah, I would totally be down to take more, but I'm already 3.5 hours into it, and my voice is dying. So we will do another Cards and Coffee tomorrow, and poor Mel is modding and probably wants to rest. All right. So who's handling the court stuff? Because whoever the plaintiff is, okay, I'll put it this way. Whoever the plaintiff is, Harley, that's the one that doesn't show. If it's the state can't get their witnesses. If it's actually a person on that name pad, that's the person that doesn't show up. All right. So, okay, who's next up is AC. Read me. Hi. Oh my God, I've missed you, AC. We used to do the Alice in Wonderland stuff. Read me. All right, AC, you're at 328.51. All right, let's see. It's CPS. Okay. So whoever they're using against you won't present with the stuff. It's not going to work out for them. I'm telling you, you're sitting here going, there's no way this is happening. I'm up against the state. You're welcome. It's going to be awesome. Okay. Whoever's listed as the plaintiff can't prove their case. Okay. You're in the good on this one. Okay. All right. Don't slack off because I just gave you the outcome though. All right. Make sure you're doing what if you have an attorney, do what they're telling you. If not, hop on YouTube. watch one tarot reading, then go watch about how to work through a child custody case to make sure you've got proper hours, proper income, proper paperwork. It's a paper trail you have to chase, but it's for your kids. It's totally worth it. Don't slack off because I told you I've already seen the outcome. God's telling me that because God trusts that you love those kids and that you are going to do everything in your human power to win the case. All right. No slacky lazy daisy for you. Those kids mean a lot, right? Kids mean a lot. I never got to have kids, so I want to make sure things work out for you with your kids. I don't want to see your kids taken from you. All right. People that have families and kids that treat their husbands or wives or treat their kids wrong, when you have somebody that doesn't have any kids watching that, it makes my crab claws want to go off. You know what I mean? People look so many of their great gifts and like a gift horse in the mouth, you know? But anyways, in your case, you have a true love for those children, okay? Put in the work. It's going to be worth it, all right? It's going to be worth it. All right. New timestamp, 3:30:33 for AC. All right, 3:30:33 for AC. 5 of Wands. Jeez, the Hanged Man's back again. AC, I've never asked you this all the years I've known you. Are you a Pisces? Anyways, let's see what's up with you. Did I just mess up my screen? What did I do? I don't know. How did I change the viewpoint on that? I didn't even know this could do that. Show scenes panel? No, that's not. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. I don't even know what I did to the screen, but actually it got cooler. Okay, you're Aquarius. I never even asked. Aqua Gang Gang. I love my Aquariuses. You're still going to be at 3111 because I haven't even gotten any further. Or use the old timestamp. I don't care. Anyways, I already got cards out on the table, but I just wondered why my screen view changed. It's weird. What's this thing do? Oh, God, that minimized me. Hold on. Don't do that, Archer. What are you doing? You know what? I'll just figure it out later. I don't even like looking at my face anyways. I'm ugly. Okay, 5 of Wands, the 10 of Wands. So let me get back over to this here and see. You have learned a lot of lessons in 2025, and you've closed out a mindset. You are not closing your person and the door on your person. You're closing and ending a mindset. The Hanged Man on the 7 of Wands is telling me that your person has been closed off and guarded as they work through their problem, okay? And it's been this long to happen, but it's getting ready to change. I mean, seeing this Hanged Man as many times as I am tonight, it's all falling in line for us. It's Valentine's Day vibes. So even for you, AC, you and your person are going to reconnect and start in January elevating things, ascending to your next level to get into this real relationship. By Valentine's Day, you're one of the ones on dock that you've got a relationship, okay? And I know Valentine's Day is an Aquarius season, even though I'm pulling Pisces vibes to get to the dreamy Valentine's Day vibes. But you're one of these ones that you're in the direction that you're one of the dominoes falling. Your person needed to overcome their issues. You guys both went your separate ways to become the husband and wife that is required for your relationship. You guys are protected in the time apart as you work through this, David versus Goliath, which tells me they're only a stone's throw away. It is so close. Don't give up right now, AC. You are this close to me having to do a couple of tarot readings on you. All right? You've come this far. Don't give up yet because the rewards are so worth the wait with the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Violet Jessup and the mature relationship comes in with the Chariot and the Death card. You guys are both totally transforming. I know you're saying it, but it's you. Who are you interested in? Because I'm being told by Pisces season, what if he came back perfect and corrected? What if he actually did the work? Because I'm being told that's who it is. Because he changed. You're trying to find a new love, and without even realizing it, you're changing him into the new person. You're freaky. You Aquariuses are so powerful. You do? Okay, then let me pull that energy for you. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, AC. You got your eyes on someone new, and yet you're powerful. The shrapnel is still hitting your past person. You're changing him too. I mean, he'll be really good for the next woman. He's still going to reach out and blow your mind. So let me pull just energies on the new eye, okay? Because, man, he's still in your energy. Okay. I got you. 9 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. Okay, taking the X out of the equation, I can now give you the whole reading. Here's what's going to happen. The new person that you've got your eyes on, this is your person. Fool card to the Strength card. So by Leo season, you guys are locked down in a relationship. However, the vibes I pulled, here's how it goes down. You're going to meet that ultimate test in the fact that the first part of the reading where the ex reaches out, that's still going to happen. And he's going to plead a case. It's going to be really good. He has changed. He's done the work because you've manifested him into changing into your new person. I see you choosing the new person. I think you do actually shut him down. Now, your new person, 7 of Pentacles to the 10 Pentacles, actually makes more money than you realize. He's very old money, old soul, and old money. So he's much more stable than expected. Might do investing, might be more into that. However, he's got his maturity and his stability in order. His bills, his finances, he's not a mess, not a train wreck. 3 of Wands. This is telling me that in the next 3 months, you'll be in a relationship with him. If you continue to focus, and he gave you old money, I felt it. This dude's good vibes, but you're also changing this dude into somebody else too. So I see you, the Pisces energy, besides it being you, or no, you're Aquarius. You're probably, what's your birthday? Are you an Aqua Pisces, Cusper? You got some Pisces in your vibes. It's cool though. However, it doesn't matter because Valentine's Day, that's what it is. You have 2 men that are going to ask you out for Valentine's Day. The ex wants to fix things with you. The new person asks you out too. January 29th. Oh, no, you're more on the Cappy side. Then you must just be gorgeous or dreamy because both these guys still want you. All right, you got some 12th house vibes going on in you. You're the kind of person that they're dreaming about. 7 Pentacles and 10 of Pentacles. So basically, it's that great crossroads. It's just like what you've gone through before, right? It's like when you were in high school and you went with that one person. Anyways, regardless, it's the same cycle repeating itself in that you have an ex that reaches out and you got this new person going all in. It's almost like when you were younger, you picked the ex the last time, high school, whatever, college. This time, from the lessons learned from your childhood, this time you pick the new guy and you stick with the new guy when this test presents itself. That closes the old cycle with the 9 of Swords. It becomes a moot point, and you enter into a new timeline with the new person. Whereas where you would have to wait until Leo season to fix things with the ex, this one takes off in the next 3 months, January, February, March. Pisces season. There you go. The new person, you were in a lockdown committed relationship by March. You and the ex would have to work on this crap till Leo season. And I don't think July. I feel August. Okay? New person's a good bet. New person is mature and a good bet. You're kind of like, is this too good to be true? It's actually, in this case, it's not. So later on, when he starts blowing your phone up and you're like, oh God, he's love bombing. Here we go. Next is the gaslighting. He's not love bombing. He's being vulnerable. 7 of Swords. All right? Look past the energies of the ex, and this is the new. Do not associate the ex to the new vibes. That'll keep any past triggers out so that you don't go off on the new guy, and you guys will work out just fine. All right? You are one of the dominoes, AC. I missed reading for you, too. That was awesome. Okay. Yep, what Ethereal Moonlight said. Because you failed the test when you were about 18 or 19 years old. This time, you tell the past to pound sand, and then you and the new person work out. All right? That's why you guys, right now, you guys are growing, nurturing the new connection. You can start talking to them too. And that's what leads up to Pisces season where the ex reaches out and you're like, nope, I'm going in the new direction this time. All right. Okay. Next up is going to be, it is Bradley. Hi, Bradley. What to expect in love in 2026. All right. Give me a 2026 forecast for Bradley at 3/38/13. All right. Let's see. We got perfect. Whoa. It's the Queen of Cups. And the Emperor. Bradley, your person bossing up. They know what they want in 2026 and they're coming your way for it. This is unconditional love and an unconditional apology. It will happen during Capricorn season because you've waited a long time for it, okay? The 9 of Cups, your wishes and blessings are coming in, more Pisces energy. That by Pisces season, you and your person on your mind, you guys find your real love, you apologize, you make up. It's a mature conversation. That is the final step in closing that chapter of both of your guys' work. The King of Cups, the self-love cup. 8 of Pentacles, it's time to close that cycle that you guys have worked so hard on. Then you go forward into the 2 of Cups, deep soulmate bond. All right? For you, this is the year of love, that you and the one on your mind reconnect, touch base in the beginning of the year. You may get a Happy New Year's. You may get a Happy New Year, and that opens the door, okay? I'm really shocked you did not get a Merry Christmas, all right? but I really feel you get the Happy New Year, and that marks the end of the cycle for you guys to start fresh. Okay? It's an X. It's an X. I'm being told it's the one on your mind. God's like, hush, Archer, don't call that person an X. I'm like, okay. This person still kind of sees you as their person. Now I kind of want to find out if I can give you a little more details on which X it is, because it is somebody that feels like you're the one that got away. They know what they did to you. 3 of Pentacles. This is the next, okay, repeating threes. March 3rd, 33, 3 years ago, 3 months ago. I'm feeling more on 3 years ago. But the vibes on this, you haven't thought about this person. It might even be it might even be your original runner, your twin flame. That they went their way, and as they've grown up and matured, they've realized they were the problem, that they weren't ready yet. They weren't in on this, and you went all in. This might have been the one that kept you kind of like single and got to the stage of like, no one special. I'm just wondering what's coming my way. And actually what it is the guardian angels have stayed by this person for these years and protected them as they matured and grew up. The age difference may have been a big factor or a tip off as to who I'm talking about. But with the Queen of Wands, the Ace of Cups, it still tells me this is an X that reaches out that you haven't been thinking about or hearing about 3 years back. That's like, hey, how you been? Hi. You know, it's literally like the hi text or the hey text. And you're like, oh my God. Mm-hmm. Give me an outcome. Death card. Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups. I'm being told your twin flame returns. Okay? If you don't put a title onto your person, this is that person from about like around the time of COVID is what I'm telling or being told. And that's what I'm seeing. Queen of Wands, Ace of Cups. This person comes back in that you thought this was over, done, gone by, see you later on. Out of the blue, they reach out, totally changed. And you're like, it's been forever. Where have you been? What? No way. This is that one X, though, I'm being told. If you run through your list of X's in your head, I'm being told it's the one you would be willing to forgive and take back. The one, right? You know, right, Bradley? I'm a guy too. We all got the one, right? I'm being told your the one returns, okay? Page of Pentacles, Death card, totally transformed and ready for a fresh start with the Ace of Cups, all right? Violet Jessup, she knows. Violet Jessup survived all 3 of the Titanics, Titanic, Olympic, and the Britannic, all right? It's not over for you two yet. And you're like, I don't even talk about this person anymore. What? It's been a while. It's been a long time. And yet they're getting ready to reach out and just like, hey, how you been? Okay, next up, I'd love to tell you it's new love. It's new love. It's just with somebody you tried once and it didn't work out due to timing. But then it happens again. All right, but this time you guys get it right. You're welcome. All right. Here's the thing. You might even be at the point of being like, oh God, no, not that person. However, I'm still being told it's the one that if they had changed, if they'd gotten their act together, if they could have just, you'd be married. You'd have stayed with them, right? They're coming back to get it right. Believe it or not, when you guys split up a few years back, the contract wasn't finished. It's literally been in limbo this whole time. And anybody that you and that person have interacted with since then have all been lessons to make you guys ready for marriage. Bradley, you're on the docket for marriage too. Okay? And you're sitting here like, no way. That's the same thing you're going to do when you pick your phone up and get the text. You're going to be like, literally, it's going to be like, no way. All right? Okay. All right, let's see here. Ethereal Moonlight. All right, Chanley, you are at 343.15. Oh my gosh, this is the length of the L signs. Let's see what we got on this. All right. Page of Swords, but it's reversed. Whatever comes out. Huh. You have successfully completed your lessons. I know you've been through HE double hockey sticks in 2025, but I'm being told you did pass the test. 2026, you don't have any tests. 2026 is a year of expansion for you. No tests, all about lessons. All right? I think you're right, Bradley. Miracles do happen. All right, 7 of Wands. Mother Teresa said so. So did Father Solinus. But it's that person. Literally, as I reread that message, it's that person. Okay, let's see. You're totally right, Chanley. You're on point. You are healed. The Page of Swords reversed. And you know how I am. I reset these decks. They're all upright. You don't have any tests coming in, okay? You don't have tests coming in 2026. However, David versus Goliath. The final test will finish up in January. Some of it carries in. The stress you're dealing with right now, that'll get wrapped up in January, okay? You're undergoing transformation. With the Ace of Cups to the Page of Cups, you will be developing a new skill, a new, whether it's scrying or free writing or channeling or clairaudience or smells. You are going to be gifted for what you've gone through with the lessons in 2025 that's going to put you into a new spotlight in 2026. The stuff that's going to happen as you go through this transformation is going to be needed for the growth of your channel. You will be provided with the proper tools in the right times as you go through this, okay? Now, I'm going to take a peek at just the love department too for you, all right? Your channel is going to grow, all right? You're going to gain over the course of 2026, you will gain about 45,000 subscribers. Okay, now the Six of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords, the Chariot comes out upright. I'm holding the deck backwards with the... Oh. You have somebody that doesn't live close to you. It's like either a digital romance or they're at a distance or they moved away after you guys broke up. That with the Chariot shows that they want to move back, or they're coming back to the town, or coming back, or they're going to ask you about coming home. Somebody that is currently at a distance from you that you have had on your mind lately, but thought it could never happen, Page of Swords reversed, is getting ready to happen. The Emperor card, it's getting ready to happen with the Eight of Cups, Aries Pisces energy on this one. I don't know where they went to, okay? I don't know where your person went to, okay? That's the thing on this, Chanley, is like, I don't know, you guys broke up, they moved away or something. I don't know what happened. But whatever's needed in this one, they're going to reach out to you to let you know either they want to come back, or they're coming back to town, or they're something like that. And it allows you guys to rekindle the connection. It's like you have a lot of attention going on from your tarot channel, and yet your relationship does not come from the tarot channel. Your relationship comes from the one you always wanted to be with. And I'm... Can I say that out loud? Is that private for Chanley? Page of Wands. Apparently I'm allowed to say it out loud so we can manifest it for you. It's the person you started the channel for. The one that you've hoped has been watching, that you don't think is watching. They're watching, okay? It's the person that you started the channel for. Sure, you got a lot of cool suitors, but with the Judgment card and the Two of Cups, this person is the one you really want, all right? And that's the one you get to get. God, let me say it out loud so we manifest it for you. You have a lot of potential suitors, don't you? However, the one is the one, okay? You don't have a public power couple vibe. You get your person back, all right? I don't know why, but I keep seeing like a promise ring or something. King of Wands, I keep seeing a ring, promise ring, Sagittarius energy or something like this. You guys are still bound to each other. Oh, I see a ring I just looked up at the screen. You and that person will be together, okay? Sense your channel. You have a lot of potential suitors. However, God is saying that in 2026, you get the person you wish to be with. Because believe it or not, you've passed the test. You have changed since you and him first met, you and him last met, right? You're going to be amazed at how much he's changed and how much you've helped him because he watches your channel. King of Pentacles, you're healing him. Ace of Wands, oh, he wants you. You know why? You're Beyonce in his eyes. You're Cowboy Carter up on the screen right now. He's like, oh my God, she's famous. I want her. Oh, she's still hot. Oh my God, what was I thinking? Why wasn't I ready for this, dear Lord? And that's the thing. Ace of Wands. You want to know what he does while he watches your videos? I can't tell you. It's a public family-friendly channel, okay? Ace of Wands, Three of Cups. The wedding night's going to be epic. It is your person. It's him. And he watches your channel. I can't tell you what he does when he watches your channel. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh, word. Okay. Wait, do you have another channel we don't know about? Shanley trying on pantyhose on another channel. Maybe that's the channel he watches, or he just fantasizes about you. What, has he got a thing for nylon or something? What's going on? That's what I'm saying, Shanley. We're trying to have a family-friendly channel here, and like you got him all Ace of Wanding over your pantyhose, and I don't even know what's going on at this point. But it's like the death card. I'll just be quiet and leave that for you too. Shanley, let him photograph you like one of his French girls. Oh my God, are you guys going to make a website about fans? You're a Leo. I love you, Shanley. You're a Leo. You do draw that attention. If you did decide to make a website together on a website about stealing fans, judgment-free zone, that's not my job to judge. It's cool. You guys make a lot of money. Except he'd probably use up all the product. That's the problem. If you're making pictures or photographs like a model, and then like anyway, I can't go down that road anymore. You guys are okay. It's the one you went to start the channel for who's going to come back and be like, you want a model for me? What? You guys might have one whole, like, your living room in your house in the future is your whole studio set up for your photos and stuff, and like dresses and try-ons. I don't know what goes on behind your guys' scenes in the Ace of Wands, but you know what? At least he's a healthy male. Queen Tiki, it's getting heavy on this one. I need help here. And you know what? Maybe it's just the private photos for their own phone. You know, this is crossing into a whole... There's other tarot channels that can tell you more about that. My side is hurting from laughing. If you want, Shanley, Tyler could help you out. If Tyler does like a question and answer thing, he will totally tell you everything I saw in the Ace of Wands. I'm Archer. I'm not allowed to. It's not in my contract. Tyler is more than willing to help you out, and God's given him permission to say the stuff on that Ace of Wands that I'm not allowed to say. Okay. So anyways, you and him will be just fine. He's already watching your channel. He watches literally everything you do. And for more further details, go see Tyler's Tarot. All right. Next up, let's see. Where are we at? There it is. Okay. Prince. Oh my gosh, Princess P. How are you doing, Princess P? Oh my gosh, I missed you too. It's so cool to see a lot of the old timers coming back out. I missed you guys. Yeah, Shanley, I can't keep going on that. It's out of my department. I'm a different department. Stop it. You're hurting my side. God, I really can't keep talking about that Ace of Wands. You're welcome, Shanley. Just know that you're going to be very happy. All right. You will be. It's cool. That was you know what? If that was your goal and you're helping the world, God guided you to start the channel for that person. If that was your muse that got it started, think about how many people you are going to help going forward in the future by starting your channel. And on top of it, you get your guy back, and you guys are like, that Red Bull's a problem. I got to go to coffee, Queen Tiki. It's getting weird right now, but it's cool. All right, I definitely got my wings. All right, next up, I don't understand why other tarot channels are like that. Like, they're all like, oh, I'm not going to mention other tarot channels or shout other tarot channels out. Like, I'm not stupid. I know you guys watch other tarot channels. I watch other tarot channels. I don't care. I'll shout people out right now. Tyler's Tarot, Frankie's Tarot, Baba Jolie. I don't care. You guys all know those people. Steve's Love Tarot, Flames of Pisces. It's cool, right? I don't know why people get in their egos and get, oh, I can't mention other tarot channels. Good Lord, there's 8 billion people on this rock. There's enough room for all the tarot readers out there. Maybe if all the tarot readers weren't picking on each other and worried about their status and their clout and their views and their money, maybe they'd read cards and just help heal people like we're supposed to do. Anyways, it's cool. Exactly, Queen Tiki. That's why Queen Tiki Tarot and I support each other. You got to follow Queen Tiki. You got to follow Melissa with Sunshine Tarot. Got to follow Frankie's Tarot. You know, shout them out. We're all in this together, right? Some people's egos just don't let them do that stuff. I don't care. I don't have an ego. All right, I had an ego. I have a Leo Venus, but I don't care. You know what I mean? Exactly, Shanley. We heal. Okay. But Queen Tiki, that's why you're here hanging out, because you're in the winning team, right? Totally. Like in Tarot News, she's cool too, right? We're all in this together. There's 8 billion people out there. There's plenty of people to heal, right? Is there just one church in the world? No, there's billions of churches. Everybody's got a church to go to, right? Same thing. I don't care if you guys watch other tarot channels. I watch other tarot channels. I can't stand my own voice. I won't watch my own readings. You know, there's room for everybody. If all the tarot readers, right Queen Tiki, right Ethereal Moonlight, right Sunshine, right? If all the tarot readers teamed up and grouped together, could you imagine how fast this entire world would have peace if the tarot readers weren't so busy worrying about their egos and what the other tarot channels are doing? It was like our kindergarten teachers told us, mind your own pace, right? Totally. Any other tarot channel wants to come and hang out here in my chat or anything. I don't care how big you are. You're just a human to me. You can be Minnow Pond with like 1 million subscribers. Come and hang out with me. It's cool. You're a Pisces, I'm a Cancer. Let's hang out, Chris, right? It's like John Lennon with the glasses. It's only me. It's only me, you know? Raise the Earth's vibration. Exactly. We are on the same page. Dude, if some of us big tarot readers teamed up, it'd be like a super group, right? Like the Traveling Wilburys or like Ringo's All-Star Band. It could be epic if the tarot readers practice what they preach and got out of their own egos. All right. Anyhow, and Michael, you're a Pisces? Oh, we're buddies already. I love Pisces. Fist bump, fist bump. Okay, I really got to stop doing this. We got to read cards, but I just like hanging out with you guys. My internet modem is still blinking yellow. According to Xfinity, I have no internet, yet we've been here this whole time. And my side is starting to hurt from talking so much. Or laughing, I don't know. Usually the stigmata doesn't set until Easter. This could be where the sword, anyways, let's go. Oh, okay. Next up is, who's next anyhow? It's Hayden Seal. Hey, Hayden Seal. A says he doesn't know if he loves me. Okay, hold on. 355.50. All right, Hayden Seal, 355.50. A says he doesn't know if he loves me. Give me some cards on that. Apparently God was okay with the stigmata joke because I didn't die. Did you die? No, I didn't. Thank you. Ooh, the Two of Swords. You're being tested by what he said. Hold on. The Empress, the Nine of Cups, the King of Cups. What I'm being told on this, Hayden Seal, is don't get mad at him for his honesty. Okay? Believe it or not, Four of Wands. He's being honest. King of Cups. He would rather be honest with you and tell you he doesn't know if he loves you, as opposed to leading you on and being a player like some of your exes were. A's a little different than that. So the real test is in your perceived value. Sure, you're going to get upset about it. Oh, he doesn't love me. Oh, he doesn't know. This is God testing you. I'm being told on the King of Cups and the Nine of Cups, he's being honest. He does love you. He doesn't know a lot about being in love. He's telling me, I love her. I'm just not in love with her yet because I want to get to know her first. Like, you guys are going to go through a bit more of a talking and a friend stage first, okay, to get to know each other better. This Hayden Seal with A, you have now entered in 26 into an era of getting to know him all over again, okay? This is a slow burn. Now, what I'm seeing here already, it's not what he said, but how he said it, and you took it the wrong way. Deep down, he sees you as an empress. He's like, Archer, if he was better with his words, you know how he's not great. He's not a man of many words. He must not have a Gemini Mercury like me where I can ramble on for 5 hours, right? Anyways, I'm sure there's some people that wouldn't mind it if I shut my pie hole quicker. Anyways, on the Empress, Libra, Taurus energy, he actually does see you as his divine counterpart. He loves you. He's been hurt so much before. The last time he told someone he was in love with them, she ripped his heart out. She used it against him and played him because she knew he loved her. So she could get and do and get away with anything she wanted. That was his lesson that taught him to be honest and tell you, look, granted, all he said was, I don't know if I love you, right? If he had been more long-winded like me, he'd have said, look, I love you. I'm just not sure if I'm in love with you yet, because the last time I told a woman I was in love with them, they used it against me. They took advantage of me, wrecked me, money. It was wrecked him, okay? That's the reason he said it. He's being honest with you because he has actually healed through that stage where instead of being like, oh, yeah, I love you too, and being awkward because he's not sure yet, he's like, I'm going to be honest with this woman and tell her, I don't know if I love you yet. It's a yet. If you went off on him, okay, let's say you went, oh, well, fine. If you don't know, that's good enough. That's fine. Screw you, I'm out. What would happen? He'd be like, see, no different than any other woman. I made the right choice. Thank God I said it the way I said it. I'll just walk away. But for you to pass the Two of Swords tests and be like, That's okay. I'm not sure if I love you either yet. Let's see where this goes. You'll be shocked. I got chills. My hairs are standing up. You'll be shocked that he's like, oh, okay, you want to go out to dinner Friday? And all of a sudden, it only takes about 3 or 4 weeks of just friends. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, I'm in love with you. He's just not going to spit it out because he's one of those people that, which I respect this, just because I'm one of the people that will tell anybody I love them because I like using the words. He's one that's like, I don't say I love you to just everybody. It's got to really mean something. And I'm like, excuse me? When I say it to everybody, it means something. He's like, you're different, Archer. I'm like, okay, it's cool. I get you. All right. So that's the thing. This is still going on. It's just being slowed down because anytime either of you guys knee-jerked in the past relationships you went through, it always wound up Titanic, right? This time is both of your guys' opportunity to get it right, okay? So this is a big test for you in perceived value, all right? I know he didn't give much clarifiers or anything like that, but all he's asking you is to get to know him better and let him get to know you better. Let him find out that he is in love with you, okay? And a guy like him, A's vibes, I pull those vibes, that it's like, I want to get to know you before I just jump all in. Just so you know, you guys will be married. You guys are a couple. It's a thing. Just because he's saying it right now, I give him 3 weeks tops. And all of a sudden he's like, oh my God, I'm in love with you, 9 of cups. It's fine. Okay. You can make it through this. Even though it feels like a hurt test and a big test, it's a small test because he's a guy. He didn't say it right. That's what it is. He should have said, I don't know if I love you yet. I need to get to know you better. He's a man of few words, bless his heart. I'll help him out. Okay, I'll help him out. Give him my email. I'll help him out. I'll be like, you got to talk to her more. You do know once he opens up, then once he knows that he can trust you with his heart and he opens up and you know you can trust him with your heart too. It's a two-way street. You got to be sure you can trust his heart. You know, so that once he opens up, oh dear Lord, you're going to be coming back here in about 6 months. You'll be like, Archer, how in the world do I need a break. Archer, how do you play hooky? I need a weekend off from the relationship. You're gonna be like, he's all over me in more ways than one. Okay, Devin. Yo, Devin. What up, Devin? I love it when you show up. All right. Devin, you're gonna be at 40138. All right, what does he think about our bad talk last night? What does he think about the bad talk last night? Hi, Lily. You always make me miss Tarot Dog. Hi, come here. Come on, Lily. Okay. 5 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, 7 of Swords, into the 9 of Pentacles. Wow. Okay. He actually thinks you're done with him. That's why I'm even giggling. I'm like, really? He actually thinks you're done with him. 5 of Pentacles. However, well, did you see the 5 of Pentacles just jump off the table? Okay. This isn't going to last very long because the bad talk, even though it ended with a rough ending, it actually was needed to get to the new start. This elephant in the room had to be addressed. Okay. You guys have both been putting it off for a while. That's why things were getting worse. Okay. Believe it or not, this called him out on everything. It allowed him to put things in check with you. You got to put things in check with him. What the bad talk last night, what this was your guardian angels allowed it to happen because your guardian angels and his guardian angels, you guys, they all stood back. They took a step back and they're like, you know what? Let them talk this out. They're just talking. Let them talk it out, right? Michael, put the sword of truth down, right? Just let them talk it out. They have to do this because this has been it's the pink elephant in the room that you guys have both been tiptoeing around, right? It's Melissa's dog. I don't get credit for her. Lily, everybody says you're pretty. Anyways, the thing between you guys, okay, is that this had been in the room for so long that even though it seems like it's all bad right now, it's leading to see, even the 7 of Swords jumped off the table. This is what leads you in the Ace of Pentacles to the 9 of Pentacles, for you guys to the Queen of Sheba visiting Solomon, for you guys to actually get back and get it right, straight up. It was a very bad nervous talk. It had to happen, believe it or not. He thinks that you're mad at him more than you think he's mad at you, okay? This leads him to being the one that says I'm sorry for what happened last night. However, if you just want to skip that part, just go ahead and text him and go, hey, I'm sorry about last night. You know what I mean? If not, he'll do it for you too. It's Tuesday now. Oh my gosh, he's going to text you before bed. Whatever time zone you're in, he's going to text you before bed. It's not done. It's just it was a very awkward conversation that had to happen. Neither of you guys wanted it to happen, but it finally happened. His fight or flight kicked in. He got weirded out, and he's going to learn about how to have a normal, calmer conversation with you going forward. All right. His fight or flight likes to kick in, right, Devin? All right. The nose knows. This conversation was needed. It's not a bad talk. It was a good talk. It was needed because this also teaches you guys the next argument that happens, his fight or flight won't kick in. He will actually sit and allow, you guys both feel weird and awkward, but this was needed for his fight or flight to quit kicking in, because every time you bring up something that's on your mind, he can't keep going off about it. He wants to be your husband. God's like, then we have to have this conversation. You and Devin have to have this conversation, because you can't marry Devin and then also continue to fight or flight. This isn't whenever Devin brings up a touchy subject, you're like, oh, I gotta go. Sorry, I'm out. I gotta go to the bar. I gotta go to the store. No. You sit down and allow Devin to finish the conversation. That's what he's learning right now, so that he can come back and sit this out. Okay. This is the last fight or flight bad talk you guys are having. Going forward in 26, it's a new start. You guys will have a talk about this bad talk so that you can explain to it as like, I just didn't want your fight or flight kicking, and I really needed you to talk this out with me. You know what I mean? And so that's the big part of this. That's why the fight or flight kicks in when he doesn't think that far. Totally. And he couldn't explain. It's a very similar vibe to what we were just talking about, in the fact that his fight or flight kicked in because he doesn't know yet. And I'm going to give him a point just in that he could just lie too and be like, oh yeah, I'm in love with you, baby. Let's go to bed. At least he was honest about I'm going to get his details for you too, because it's such a similar energy in the fact that he does love you. He just really wants to get to know you, and he needs to really work on his fight or flight. All right. So that you guys can have mature conversations. I thought I did Prince P. I'm sure I did Princess P. Queen of Wands reversed. His problem is his parents' family neglect. He's either got an absentee father or a self-indulgent narcissistic mother. He doesn't believe in love because he's never seen love. You know what I mean? 8, the Strength card, the Wheel of Fortune, the 3 of Swords. So he's so used to he expects drama at every turn. He expects fighting because his parents fought. And he's so used to it that if you bring up, we have a talk, he's like, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. Right? And that's this. You're in his life to actually teach him that people don't have to fight all the time. His brain is brainwashed, childhood programming. He thinks people are supposed to fight. That's why he's like, I don't know what I want yet. Because he's like, deep down in his soul, he's like, I don't want to fight with my special person, right? He's breaking generational curses to not be what his parents were. That's where his awkwardness comes in. If you let him know that you're not a fighter like his mother is, that you're different, that's what'll bring him your way, okay? You're in his life to teach him what real love is about. In return, he becomes so loyal to you with that Strength card and the Queen of Cups that you guys get unbreakable bond, like Cancer Leo vibes. Nobody has figured out why those two signs are inseparable. It's weird, but you guys grow into an inseparable energy, okay? All right. You're actually in there to help. He does not want what he had growing up, all right? But you're witnessing that he's still a product of his crappy upbringing, all right? His parents would not get Mother or Father of the Year. You guys, however, will, because when he opens up more, he's going to be like, I don't want what my parents had. I want different for our kids. And you're going to be like, that's fine with me. I'm all in. And you watch, he'll go from this fight or flight thing where he acts like his father to all of a sudden you're reprogramming him now. And he'll start being more calmer and having conversations. It's a tough lesson, but you guys can make it through it. All right, Devin? And thanks for the afternoon off, Devin. That's a Knight Rider joke. All right, anyways, my Knight Rider fans know what I'm talking. Poor Michael, every time he was going to have a day off or an awesome date with the hot girl, Devin called and he had an assignment. But he had a cool car. Anyways, okay, next up. Oh, hold on. There you go, honey. She bumped the monitor stand. The monitor stand, my monitor stand is from a music class. It's like a metal music sheet holder for band class. If that poor thing in this big heavy monitor falling, it hurt Lily. I couldn't let that happen to her. I don't want to. That would really wreck a friendship real quick. Sorry, I dropped a monitor on your dog, right? All right. I'm a Cancer. I have to protect everybody in my home. Doesn't matter who, what, where they are, or even if they're a puppy dog. I love dogs. All right. It is. It's a music stand. Well, I mean, I bent it and welded it and changed it to make it a monitor stand because I needed a telescoping monitor stand. And music stands do that, right? So, but it's heavy, old, and made of metal. So, and then it's got a big, huge 27-inch monitor on it that's like a concave monitor. So, this thing is falling on me. It's hurt me. I don't want to hurt Lily. I like Lily. She's a cute pup. If I ever get to get another golden retriever, I'm going to name him Maverick. It could be awesome. But I got to wait. Gotta wait. I will know when the time's right to get Maverick. Okay. Anyways, somebody will tell me when the time's right to get Maverick. Okay. Moving onward to who's next? Let's see. Where are all the one? Oh my goodness. I'm running out of voice. Definitely do not take any more super chats because my sides are hurting and I'm running out of vocals. All right. We're going to keep going though. I can't keep us all here this late. I haven't even ate yet today. None of us have ate dinner here. All right, who's next? It's Randy. All right, Rand. I'll check on who I got to run back to too. I may need to take another break because it's getting to be too much to keep going. All right, that's not my dog. That's not my dog. It's Lily is Melissa's. Aren't they? She's gorgeous. Lily is a gorgeous puppy dog. I had that golden retriever, the Tarot dog. We had Tarot dog a little bit back before. There'll be another golden retriever someday. Totally will be. All right. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna keep going. All right. Let's see. Hold on, I just got to rest my pipes for a second. It's just a lot of talking. Let's see. Randy. Okay, Randy, you're gonna be at. I'll keep going. I'll pass out later. 41104. All right. Anything new with whatever good or in progress? Okay. Let's see. Anything new on whatever good or in progress? The Queen of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Sagittarius is the green flag, and the contract has been fulfilled with Inez. I'm being told your rewards for what you went through with Inez is your Sagittarius on the Page of Wands to the Knight of Wands. You have a big green flag in the month of July. All right. You're a single man now. Go get your Sagittarius. Your Sagittarius is the complete antithesis of what Inez was and your rewards. And Inez's karma, remember how you felt when you saw the picture with Tutu Boy? Now Inez gets to see how it feels. That's her karma. Your Sagittarius likes you. Remember I was telling you the Sagittarius wants out of her family to start a family? Oh my God, it's the same vibes as what Devin had. You and the Sagittarius will move your way, okay? Just so you know. And Inez gets to suffer. Okay, Pisces 2222. What up? All right, Pisces 222. I missed Malimi, Fact, Jack, Prince Fee. All right, hold on. I'm going to do Pisces 222 and then I'll back up. All right, let's see what we got. All right, Pisces 222, you're going to be at 41228. All right, let's see what we got for you at rock bottom. Any spirits coming through for me? Oh my gosh, I got you, girl. All right, God, give me everything you got for Pisces. Pisces 222. All right, give me everything you got. Give me everything you got. Six of Pentacles, the Three of Swords, the Queen of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, and the Seven of Swords with the Nine of Cups. What I'm seeing on this one right here with what you're going through, do understand that what you're hitting, the roadblocks that you're coming through right now, Six of Pentacles to the Three of Swords, are happening for a very good reason, okay? What you're going through, as tough as it is at rock bottom right now, believe it or not, is still changing you for you and your person to come through. You're at a form of a rock bottom right now and you're nervous that there might be a basement. I'm being told to tell you, you've hit the lowest point, okay? And we only have about 48 hours left in 2025 for these final things to get wrapped up, these final energy sets. Literally, as soon as our calendars say January 1st, 2026, we are out of the year of number 9. Literally, we will all go to bed tomorrow night feeling the way you're feeling right now, Pisces 222. You will wake up the next morning feeling different, okay? You're closing the end of a great cycle because you and your person are going through some very challenges because when you were at the point where you were at, you guys weren't ready for this. And so you separated, right? and you're like, I'm just doing me. I'm going to go with them, just focus on me. But then everything keeps going wrong. My job's not working out. I can't find a place to stay. This is not how it's supposed to be, because when you and him walked away, you were in a confident place. And then stuff started getting worse and worse and worse and worse, right? What I'm seeing on this is that you're getting through this and out of the woods. The reason for these changes, because it's going through on his side too, as you guys are being blended to come together, is that you're being guided into a stage to reach out to him, or he's being guided in a stage to reach out to you. Okay. The fact that your love department is a little off is what's causing it to spread out and making you feel stressed. Okay. Now, the thing on this is that you're on, yeah. Okay. I hear you. Here's the thing about the Titanic. Okay. You don't, you're not, you survived the Titanic. Okay. Even in the analogies on this. All right. I know it feels like everything is closing in around you in the Three of Swords, Queen of Wands. It's his life's not going any better either. His life sucks. This is the thing, because you guys had to go through this stage because he never valued you and you weren't fully ready for him because he was too mean. And it's like, why are you going to open your heart up that much just for him to yell at you and yell at you and yell at you? And then it became a chain reaction, right? The Queen of Pentacles, the Page of Wands, the Hierophant, the Three of Pentacles. Your guardian angels are with you. The stuff that's going on with this one is because you're being guided to change, because you're destined for so much more. Like, let's say your job is going bad, and deep down in your head, you hate your job because the people around you treat you like crap. You can't do your own thing. The bosses are always yelling at you when you've got a better way to do something. And it's like, I just hate my job, but I need it. So I got to keep working at it. The higher knowledge that comes in shows that it's for changes. It's very much like once I got to the point that I knew the tarot channel was going to become the full-time job. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I mean, I work in property management. I make really good money. I'm gonna. How do I go in and tell them? Yet you're being guided to do the change. So like the stuff that'll happen will be like your job closes up, and like because I'm seeing like somebody going to work, and back in the day it happened in Metro Detroit that people went to work and they just put chains on the doors and just locked the doors, and you couldn't even go in and get your stuff, right? You were being taken such horrible advantage of in the work home front. It just like it was all in the rough place. It's just a total transformation. Like, you know how you wanted a whole new life and you want things to get better? God's like, this is going to sting a little bit, but okay, we're going to change everything. You're losing a job because you're destined for better. There's something else you really want to do, right? And that's exactly why you're being guided this, because God's like, okay, you would very much how like you would have stayed with him and let him continue to yell at you and treat you that way and make you feel like garbage because you loved him and you wanted to take care of him, and deep down you thought you could fix him. You actually did fix him. He's coming back so you guys can get that part together. Meanwhile, if you stayed at the current job because of how much you hated it and how they were treating you, it would cause fighting for you two once you and him got back together. So God's like, you want a new life, you want him, this is going to be your new life. So then, like, the job closes up because there's something else you're destined to do. It's like either something in your head that you're like, I've always wanted to be a dance instructor. I've always wanted to be a professional roller derby skater, whatever it is. It's being guided because, no offense, don't shoot the messenger, okay? God says you were actually, your self esteem has been so trashed over the years by the way people have treated you. And so you let people treat you like crap because you're like, I guess it's all I deserve, right? I'll just let my boss keep yelling at me. I'll let him keep yelling. I'll let my man keep yelling at me. And God's like, no, 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 Pisces 222. You're destined for more. You're destined for more. Things work out. That's why God wouldn't let your coworkers and your boss keep treating you like crap. Karma's rough, isn't it? Yeah. So with your skills and your abilities, let's say you worked at Ford Motor Company, right? And they locked and padlocked the doors. General Motors is waiting to hire you. All right. So whatever it is that you do for a living, you can transfer it. You're good at what you do. And with the company closed down, you never signed, no compete. maybe you're good to do it on your own. Like, I had some friends back in my dealership days, their dealership got closed down for embezzlement. There was bad stuff going on at this dealership, right? Wasn't the one I worked at. But the thing is, they all got closed up. They went to other dealerships, and a few of them started their own companies, their own businesses, and went on their own way. So this is also you got out at the right time with this happening. If it had kept going, when the feds show up, you watch your local news because your bosses, the owners of the company, whatever, the higher, they're going to make the news for investment. There's a lot of company corruption. That's why the company closed down secretly, right? Okay. So with what's coming in on this one is that just before the unemployment works, like you're going to hit that break point, all right? Just before the unemployment runs out, about 3 weeks before the end of your unemployment, you will have a new job in a similar industry. Okay. Now, with the Queen of Wands to the Hierophant, around the same time, so however much time you got left on your unemployment, there's going to be 3 weeks before the end of the unemployment. You're going to freak out a little bit only because you and your person start getting to talk again. And you're like, I know I told you I hated you and I never wanted to see you again and that I was moving on, but I really don't want to move on. And he's going to be like, I don't want to move on either. I know it's been a long time, but this gets fixed. And then your love life turns around. You get your person back. And the confidence boost from that around the same time that you get that other job offer that you go for, keep applying. I'm being told you haven't applied for the job you get yet, but I'm also being told that it comes in 3 weeks before the end of your unemployment at the same time that because you're at rock bottom. That's the point where it's like you don't want to reach out for help. I'm being told your person helps you with the job, but God's not going to make you swallow anything on your side to be like, fine, I know I was right, but I have to, whatever. No, no, no. This will still work out where either you will hit a point that you need him and you will reach out to him, or vice versa. He'll hit a point that he needs you and needs to reach out to you. Your love life gets restored first at the same time that you get a job. Okay. Now, if you want to start your own company, take what you've done. Let's say that you worked in daycare forever, right? Now you're gonna hop I think this came out early in the super chats. Now you hop online, you make a YouTube channel where you help kids remotely from home, right? You might have a daycare class with 12 kids in person, but you have 200,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? Okay. Now, so what I'm seeing on this, let me go into just because he didn't say anything to you today, that doesn't mean anything totally, Pisces girl. Okay. But the thing on it is, I'm gonna find out why he didn't say anything if he saw you today. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. 10 of Pentacles. You two are supposed to be together. Holy crap, Pisces 222. I'm going to cry. You're going to make a grown crab cry here. He ignored your existence for the same reason you didn't say anything to him. Did you say something to him? Why didn't you say something to him? It's the same reason he didn't say something to you. Justice card. You guys both think the other person wants nothing to do with each other, when in reality, 10 of Pentacles to the Tower card, you guys both want each other. And there's fears and insecurities because you're both at a stage of rock bottom. He stayed quiet because he's like, with everything that went through, she doesn't like me. You know what I mean? He might look really cool and calm and collected, but he ignored you the same reason that same thing. He it's like you guys each think that's what the other person wants. But it's not. Because like you guys had to drift apart and go through some lessons. He wasn't treating you right. He had to become a man of God. That's the problem. Cannot be he couldn't he was it was like once he had you, that was it. That was good enough. Oh, she's not going to go anywhere. Pisces ain't going anywhere. I'm good now. He was neglecting that husband does not treat a wife that way. All right. He had to go through a little bit of emotional maturity that he didn't reach out to you because he's got shame and guilt inside of him of like, oh my God, I remember what I did to her. I remember what I said to her. I see him going off on you. What I'm seeing on this with the Queen of Swords, what he has gone through, he's paid his karma for the way he talked to you, the way he treated you. This man's temper has been put in check big time. Okay. And that's why the marriage ended, right? It really wasn't you. It was his hot-headedness and his temper. That's why he didn't say anything, because he's living with shame and regret for accusing you of being the problem when deep down inside, he was the problem. Two of Swords, he was the problem. It was the great test. You guys both actually do want to talk and work this out. At the moment, you both think each other hate each other. I'm straight up saying, if you had said hi to him, even not just even like guys do this. The guys do the respect or the what the up nod or the down nod. If you'd actually looked and said, "Hey, hi," or what, I don't know how you talk, right? He would have stopped and been like, "I'm telling you what, my hairs are standing up on my arm. Okay, look, look, my hairs are standing up on my arm. The fact that both of you guys wanted to say something and didn't, both of you guys are sitting here feeling the same way tonight, and it makes me want to cry because you guys are supposed to be together. Okay, that's the thing on this. You both think the other person hates each other, and yet with the 10 of Pentacles, this will happen again because technically God's telling me don't shoot the messenger, Pisces. God's telling me you both failed the test today. You passed each other and neither of you said hello. Okay? Remember what I put in that post I made over the weekend? If neither of you have changed, or if one of the two of you haven't changed, the lesson repeats, right? This means this opportunity will happen again for the both of you guys before January 7th. You will bump into each other again. I'm going to give you the cheat code. All right? Say hi to him. Say hi to him. Seven of Cups, the Two of Swords. Okay? You say hi to him. The next time you guys pass, if you say hi to him, we will say hi back. And you guys will actually go and get coffee and talk. I literally see the two of you sitting at a coffee shop because you're both single, because you both still want each other. The divorce wasn't supposed to happen. You guys called each other out on it. The fight was so bad, and it's like, fine, I'm divorcing you. I'm divorcing you. Fine, get out. I'm getting out. You get out, you Jezebel. I'm out of here. And then afterwards, it was like, why did it go that far? He has sat there and grappled with himself of going, why in the world, Two of Swords, did I not just get in my car and go for a drive? It never would have come to a divorce. And he is kicking himself for doing that. Too many knee-jerk reactions. Tower card. So by January 7th, if not sooner, Eight of Pentacles, you guys will get another chance to interact and pass each other up. And you guys, this time, if you say hi, just say hi, he'll respond. Okay? Ace of Pentacles. You guys will be fixed up before Capricorn season. If you take just a little bit of initiative and say hi to him, 2 letters, 1 word, you'll wind up having coffee with him and fixing things. And you guys will be the ones that are like, oh my God, they got divorced and got married again. Yep. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Right? Let people judge you. Whoa, you guys got divorced and remarried? None of their business. It's an ABC conversation. They can get the heck out of there. You know what I mean? You guys work out and you guys will be okay. All right. The chance will happen again on or before January 7th. If you say hi, you'll be okay. And that will, I've told you guys will be back together before the 3-week mark of your end of your unemployment. Okay. 3 weeks before the end of your unemployment, your love and your work come together. It's just that initial nerves of staying and getting across the threshold. Okay. I'm being told that you apply for a job on January 3rd. I don't even know what day that is. Thursday is the 1st, 2nd. So you might be looking online and apply for a job on this coming Saturday. And then you and him interact again. You say hi. You guys go get coffee. Whatever from that moment on January 7th, whatever the 3-week mark is, okay, whenever your unemployment ends, minus 3 weeks from that, that is when you will get the interview with the job you apply for on January 3rd. And then you get to celebrate the new job with him as you guys build back together. Okay. 26 is the year that all these things work out for you. Just know that rock bottom will be over for you within the next 6 weeks. You can make it through this. Okay. I am adding you to my prayers. Okay. Prayers saved Mama T. Prayers got me. I'm on the internet for 5 hours and I don't have internet. It's that cool. I'm praying for you, Pisces. I love Pisces energy. You guys are the most underappreciated sign out of the whole zodiac. Everybody forgets about Pisces. Everybody, no, I'm sticking up for you guys. I'm going to add you to my personal prayers too. Okay. I'm going to have your work and your love life work out for you. 2026 will be your year. Okay. I promise. The Seven of Wands that came out reversed. Okay. You have already been up against Goliath, David, and you beat him. All right. You're welcome. You are very welcome. Just know that it is bad right now. Just because you're in rock bottom, it's like you want a new job. You want your person back. And him too. Okay. You just don't know how you're going to get from here. How do I get from December 30th at rock bottom? How do I get to a happy life again? It's all gray area. You don't know how to get to that point. Trust in God. God has a plan lined up for you. You may not know the footsteps you'll take to get there, but trust that you will get there. Okay? You're destined for so much more in your life. And I'm flat out telling you, you're sitting on a lot of potential, girl. You're sitting on a lot of potential, maybe due to nerves, anxieties, never feeling like you're good enough, fear of public speaking. You're sitting on so much potential that has been hidden and kept back from you by people talking down to you and belittling you your whole life. You're going to come into a confident stage and you're going to do that. You're going to push the go button, take that action. And 2026 is your glow up year. Okay. What you've gone through in 2025 will not go unrewarded in 2026. You are you're so much more of a person than you give yourself credit for. Many hugs. Okay. All right. Next up, you're welcome. Okay, now let me figure out all the ones I missed. All right. Prince P, then Melanifest, Quantum Trira. Guys, I gotta take a pause. Give me a minute to rest my voice. I'm gonna get through these things. Melissa, even if you want to call it and you and Mama T just go eat something, I'm fine with that. I just got to rest my pipes to do all these. We cannot take any more questions because I'm running out of power. All right, give me another. I'm just going to do a silent intermission unless you guys want to see the song. Let me rest for a second, and then I'll be back and we're going to finish this. Doop 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 doop. Okay, I'm back. And hold on, it's milk. This is the only problem I have with drinking. I'm a milkaholic. This will help, though. Oh, I should put the mic back on, too. Hold on. Okay. There we go. All right. Priya definitely has got to be the last one. I love you guys, and I'm not going to leave anybody behind like this. All right. It's my milk. I'm a milkaholic. I love my milk. Okay, and let me turn this fan off because I'm getting a little chilled. Probably just tired. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna eat a pretzel too. Remember, y'all, we are also plants. We have to have water, we have to have fertilizer, which is food, and you got to have love. Okay, I have pretzel sticks too. I love you guys too. I love you too, Chanley. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth open. Sorry, or with food in my mouth. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Archer leaves no one behind. All right. Next up, let me backtrack and fix the okay, Princess P is gonna be the next one. Let me back up and find it. Let's see. I'm looking. Hold on, I know my glasses on. Okay, love, career, whatever comes out. Okay. All right, Princess P, you're gonna be at 438.18. All right. Love and work. Give me a card for love and a card for work. The moon card in the love department and the six of cups in the work department. So what I'm seeing in the career department is that you actually will get poached. So you have a previous company you used to work for that's going to reach out to try to hire you back. You will not be working where you're currently working now. In the love department, we have the moon card. This shows that behind the scenes, your person misses you and is already making plans to reach out. Your dreams are accurate because they're having dreams about you as well. Okay. The dreams are giving you premonitions of your future because right now you feel like, similar to Pisces 222, that both love and work aren't going quite right. However, it leads you right into the Six of Wands, which means in the next 4 to 6 weeks, both of these things will be back on track, on the right track. Okay. All right. Next up. Oh, by the way, Seven of Pentacles. Your person's already planting seeds on their social media that they want you back. Okay. Now the next one is who else did I miss? Is going to be why does that look like marshmallows? Oh, Mel Manifest. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Mel. Oh my gosh. Marshmallows is a cute screen name too, though. All right. Love life with your Scorpio. Okay, gotcha, Mel. Mel Manifest. Ooh, that's fast. All right, you're gonna be at 439.39. Timestamp too. All right, let's see. Love with your Scorpio. Tell me about Mel's Scorpio. The World card, the Seven of Wands turned around. Okay. To the Ace of Pentacles. This is only a stone's throw away, David versus Goliath, in that your Scorpio, even though they're keeping quiet about it right now, your Scorpio, actually behind the scenes, is making some plans on how to come back your way. Okay? Now, this is only a stone's throw away with the Ace of Pentacles, which tells me for you, you and your Scorpio will work things out during Capricorn season with a new start on the Ace of Pentacles. The moon card shows your guys' dreams are dreaming about each other. Okay? And for some reason, I'm getting really sick to my stomach. It does not tie to you, Mel. I don't know if I can keep going. I don't know what's happening right now. I have to pause you guys again. I gotta hide the screen for a second. You listen to me, Blondie. You do any more spell work on me or any of my people, God's wrath and his vengeance will come down on you so hard, you're going to think you're an Aquarius. Don't mess with Archer, period. One more spell from you, Blondie, on me or any of my crew or my person or anything, I will tell all. So shut your trap and stop doing spell work. You're on the wrong team. The devil will come to collect. You can't stop me, period. No one can. All right. Now back to my family. Back to my family. You guys literally get to watch this happen right in real time. The next spell cast on me or one of my family, I will tell all. Don't mess with me, Blondie. Period. You were cut off years ago. Stay away from me and my crew. All right, family, let's go. Next up is we got Mel done with the Scorpio. Who else did I miss? All right. I am much better now, Donna. And Archangel Michael gave me a sword. So the next thing that's cast upon me, the sword will go right through someone's jugular. And that's a metaphor. All right. Leo energy. Next up will be Jackie. Okay. Jackie. Next up is Jackie. Where you at? All right. Let's see. Hang on. I'm looking. I don't see it. Let me find it. I don't even see a super chat for Jackie. It might be too far back. There's too many. Yeah, I don't have a super chat for Jackie. There's nothing on the list. Shrek, I can't read you. That's way too late in the day. Those little snipe chats don't work today. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't have one for Jackie. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so there's no Jackie, so I'm not gonna waste that one. Let's see who else is next. Lightworker Empress. Oh, okay. All right, let's see. Where's Lightworker? There we go. That's easier. Okay, I found Lightworker Empress. All right, energy check in the week ahead for you and Levi. Okay, cool. All right, Jackie, you're at 445.25. All right, let's see. Energy check in the week ahead with you and Levi. Back off, Blondie. Not playing with you. You lost your chance years ago, honey. All right. And I'm just better than you. The Chariot, the Four of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune. Guess what? Levi is breaking through the barriers. His own ego that was holding him back from wanting to reach out and reconnect, Four of Pentacles to the Knight of Swords. He's now sitting with his decisions as God has intended for him to, that he slowly lost his friends and everyone else around him and isolated himself. This has got him to start doing more reflection and work that you were a much safer choice. All right. The Wheel of Fortune shows there's a chance coming back around for the two of you guys that he will exercise his free will this time and reach out. You guys will get another chance to correct this once more. This time, you guys do pass the lessons. King of Pentacles, this time it's a much more mature connection. That with the High Priestess to the Six of Wands, what you don't see coming is success. You will hear from him before the end of January. And in the next 6 weeks, you and him will be back on track to get things together. And he's going to do the work. With the Knight of Cups, he's going to reach out to you and make the offer, which then allows you guys to come together for a mature relationship. King and Queen of Pentacles. It's marriage. If it had happened sooner, he wasn't ready yet. He was still kind of immature. It wouldn't have lasted. This time apart and this growing together is going to create a very long-lasting relationship with the Chariot. The Chariot's indestructible and bulletproof. It's like Knight Rider. Somebody comes by my Chariot and touches the door handles, it's electrified. That, all right? So, what I do see on this, you don't suspect it, and yet he reaches out with a genuine, mature apology. Okay? All right. Next up, let's see. Now we're on to Aaron. Okay, cool. Me too. Me too. Remember, Blondie, you and I both learned the same skills. You're on the evil side. I'm on the good side. Guess who picked the winning team? Wasn't you, Blondie. Okay. Anyways, dooby dooby doo. Oh, it's about to get real. Either somebody surrenders or Archer, the crab claws get shown. All right. So let's see what's up with this. Aaron, there you are. Okay. Aaron, you are going to be at 448. Okay. What's up? All right. Would like an energy check, please. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to use a new card, new decks. Everything's fighting me right now. This ain't going to happen. Pretty soon I'm going to tell off. It might be part of this super chat. I might go into 6 hours just so I can tell everything. All right, let's see what's up. Ironclad, my left butt. All right, let's see. Yeah, she gave up the ironclad years ago with her attitude. All right, let's see. Aaron, give me an energy check for Aaron. These decks are all getting weird. I love it. Can't stop me. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, strength card. Nope. The high priestess. Oh, dude, Aaron. Whoa. Okay, so this is what's coming in on this one is you actually get to put some burdens behind that have been stressing you out going into 2026. So what I'm seeing that comes in on this is with the strength card to the Hierophant is that you've held your nerve together for so long that you with the star card and the two of cups, you've got rewards coming in for what you went through in 2025 in the form of love. Your department is the love department. I have no pentacle energy out here. I have the Wheel of Fortune and the Eight of Cups. That shows because of what's been going on around you and your person, it's really leading the two of you guys towards healing. All right. Now, in Aquarius season with the Two of Cups to the Ten of Wands, you guys will actually have a conversation about this. 2026 is your year for you and your person to work out. Once you've overcome the energies, Eight of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune. You know how he was just like, he just wasn't ready. He kept it in a situationship or like hyper independence. He's coming into the stage of needing you, Two of Cups. Okay. This year is to focus on the love department for you. Because by the way, you wind up with you. Are you starting your own business, Aaron? I really feel like you start your own business over the summer and it takes off. King of Pentacles, that's a lot of money. Whoa. And the Knight of Wands on the Ten of Swords. Do you not like your job right now? You're just worried about like, is it the money? Is it finances or something? Because it's totally like you you get to put your worries away. Ten of Wands and the Ten of Swords. Oh, cool. Okay. Ten of Wands, Ten of Swords. There's burdens and overthinking going away, which yeah. It's almost like with that green flag, God is telling you that in the work home front, your ideas are golden. Green flag, go for it. Push the button, do it to it. You know what I mean? With the King of Pentacles, it's a solid plan. And while you're just focusing on the career change, the love life just kind of works itself out because your person's been kind of thinking about it for a while and they get into the energy where they're like, I just want to reach out and see what Aaron's up to. And you're like, oh my God, I wasn't even thinking about you. I've been trying to start a company here. It's been busy. And it like comes back together. Oh my God, we're all on the domino energy for this one. No wonder somebody wants to try to shut me down. I'm speaking the truth. That 2026 is a year of unions. And we have somebody that wants to shut me down because they'll never have their union. You know what I mean? Totally, Angie. It's destiny swapping because there's someone else out there whose life's going really bad and can't figure out why mine's going really good. And that always creates it. Jealousy is one of the seven deadly sins. All right. Very much like what's going to happen to you because you're actually going to wind up doing so much better than some of the people at work that have been against you. And you're going to make some people jealous. And that's on theirs. That's on their head. Okay. They haven't done much yet. Go for it. You've got that green flag. There might just be little nerves or insecurities. Like when I started the channel, I used to get that way too. Okay. But what I'm seeing on this one is there is some jealousy around you that actually slows you down. And once you do this, it breaks you out of that jealousy cycle. And you're so focused on getting the job going, you weren't even thinking about your person. And then your person, he reaches out because he sees what you've been posting or doing or something like that, because he's been secretly stalking you anyways, not in a bad way, but just checking up on you. And it gets him to the go point where he's ready to do something about it, you know? So that's really cool. This will end like you're coming into some unconditional love in that department. God's like, we really wanted her to get the job going first because she's gonna be so good at it, right? That's the reason that like the love took a slight longer pause because you're gonna wind up being like you're gonna wind up making more than your future husband, and your future husband is your person, right? And there's nothing wrong with that because in the end, love wins, and both of your guys' income is just top shelf, good money. Okay, there is going to be some jealousy in the kicks that you and your person get back together and work stuff out because secretly behind the scenes, there's somebody else that wants you. You're just not even interested in them. That's the only thing. So there could even be some romantic jealousy too. All right. Yeah. Three of swords. See, there's somebody that wants to be your person that doesn't stand a chance because you and your person are destined to work out. I dig this. Cancer, Pisces, Leo. You were first too. All right. You're actually looking pretty good. All right. Shanley, you're actually doing awesome. You're all of you guys here right now are part of what's causing spell work to fail against me. Okay, next work is Amanda. All right, Amanda, you're gonna be at 453.45. Let's see what we got. All right, Amanda, should I ask Shelby about visiting his dad church? Okay, visiting his dad's church. Should I ask Shelby about visiting his dad? Yeah. Judgment card, Wheel of Fortune on the Tower card. And the Tower card came out reversed. You're almost like, are you just worried Shelby will get nervous about it or like, oh, I don't know, that's weird. All right. I'm being told Wheel of Fortune, you have free will, exercise your free will. But with the Judgment card and the Justice card, this actually is going to become a thing for you guys. You should absolutely ask Shelby about it. Shelby has never had anybody even offer that before. Hope you're okay with it becoming a regular thing because it's going to totally become a regular thing. In fact, this is what really bonds you and Shelby tighter together because you guys go to church together, and that's really a big part of it. If there's not religion in the life and there's no God in your lives, then there's not much going on. That's why the people who don't believe in God have such rough lives because God's like, you'll figure it out one day, bless your heart. You guys already have. By asking him, you will actually endear yourself to Shelby with the Knight of Cups, Page of Cups. You guys, Eight of Pentacles will go the distance with the Eight of Wands on this. And yeah, it's going to become a thing that you guys go to church together. Okay. So actually, it's a very good choice to ask them. Okay. Shells. Shell Bell. Oh, the Michelle. Oh my gosh. Shelly. Thank you, girl. World card. You're protected from any spell work too. I'm going to add you to my protection because I am shouting out your book and we are going to make your book become a top seller. Therefore, some of the jealousy in my ranks, the higher up the ladder you go, the more jealousy you get. I'm adding you to the protection. Okay. Your book will sell. And anyone that tries to stop that from happening, vengeance is the Lord's. He'll take care of it. You're protected because you're in my crew. All right. I literally don't have internet right now. And you guys just saw 2 spiritual attacks on me in person, and I'm still sitting here. I'm Archer. Have you met my chariot? Pisces energy. Let's go. Michelle Mabel, what's up? Leo, Leo, Leo. So stupid. Dear Lord, grow up, woman. Jesus, Murphy. For the love of Christ and kids passenger seat. How old are we? Anyways, Michelle Mabel for Christina. You get a card too. 2 of Wands came out, and the 2 of Wands came out reversed. You're at 456.22. All right. Shells, let's put you at 455.22. All right. There we go. Now, you got the 2 of Wands reversed, which means a little bit of your pay it forward for helping Christina out is that your person realizes you're the right decision. Okay, Michelle? There's no other decisions. God's going to energize your person to let them know you're the right decision, and his 2 of Wands is now reversed. That's your pay it forward. 5 of Wands, your person learned his lesson. You'll hear from him in about 3 days, 3 weeks tops. Okay? Next up, let's see. How am I looking on? Okay, cool. We're on the overflows. That part's good. Okay, cool. All right. Um, Cassie, Casey. Okay, Casey. Oh my goodness, thank you for the generosity. You're amazing. Oh, you're welcome, darling. Thank you, babe. All right, let's see what we got for you. You're gonna be at 457.20. You guys are a real family. You guys are awesome. All right. I love you too. You're awesome too. All right, let's see. You're Gemini Aqua. Oh my God, those are really good placements. Oh my God, you got a really gorgeous chart too. Your main interest is love, 10-4, and do whatever comes out. For sure. Oh my God, you got a really good chart, girl. Holy moly. I don't know if I gave you a time, but if I did, we'll put you at 457 even. That should cover what I was just saying. Okay. Take some cards. Give me some cards. That's some good Gemini, Aquarius, Virgo, Cancer. Wow. Man, it's a nice chart. Okay. The world card. I know. It's what I'm saying. The whole chart. The Hermit card, Virgo, Two of Pentacles, the Fool card to the Lovers card. All right, what I'm seeing in the love department here is that the person on your mind, they have been very unsure of how to reach out and proceed with you because of what you guys went through. But I do see them finding a little bit of clarity from healing. They could be seeing a therapist, anger management, a doctor. In the Two of Pentacles, this is helping them come to a decision with the Fool card and the Lovers card to come your way. Oh my gosh, do I have all of your major arcana? Okay, here's your Gemini. Here's your Virgo. That's Cap. No, that's Cap. World card's everything. Aries is there. But here's the thing. In the love department, this was destined to be that it happens at this point. Okay. You guys finished your test in 2025. The energies of 2026 are focusing on reunion with the Lover's card. By your birthday, you and your person will be together. You get to celebrate your birthday with your person, the one on your mind, not the one who wants you to be on their mind, the one you really want to be with. Okay. Now, give me whatever else comes out. Boom. Queen of Cups. Nope. It's all about love in 26 for you, huh? Seven of Pentacles. Five of Swords. I I'm actually being told your work life and stuff is like it's pretty good. You could do better, you could make more money, but you're like kind of cool with it. I just really kind of want my love life to work out. God's like 2026 is about love, Queen of Cups. Okay. 2026 is about growing your relationship and your connection and restoring things while your work life stays on cruise control. By Sagittarius season next year, you're in a relationship with your person in 2028. Nope, rewind, 2027. That's your career growth. 26 is your year of love. In 2027, you'll be focusing on your new career because you're going to need more money, better job to work with the pregnancy and the marriage and everything. What you're doing now is not going to work for marriage and kids. That's cool. So you actually do by the end of the year be like, okay, I got to find another job. Might even be because of maternity leave, and you just go back to something else. Okay. There are marriage and children in your future. And I got to call this for you, Casey. Okay. Casey Musgraves. I love Casey Musgraves. This is cool vibes. Anyways, here's what we got to talk about. I'm going to tell you how your marriage happens. Okay. Are you cool with that? Is it okay? Okay. Because here's what happens. You will actually you guys will already be in a connection. You guys will have already fixed things, be back together and living together. However, your first baby is an uh-oh, that Aunt Flo didn't show up, right? And but yet the thing is, you guys are both okay with it. It's like, oh my gosh, we didn't plan it, but this is awesome. And I'm gonna tell you what happens is because of the pregnancy, he asks you to marry him. He steps up traditionally and does the right thing. Then all you gotta figure out in the future is, like, when your kid's about 17, 18 years old, and they're like, "Hey, mom, why in the world was I born 5 months after you guys got married? You've been telling me my whole life I was just a preemie, and then we find out it was different." It doesn't matter, but it just gets figured out, okay? Oh, yeah, see? That makes sense. This year's about the personal life, and you do wind up married as a result of that, but it's cool because you guys are both like, "Oh, this" he doesn't do what you might think and be like, "Oh, no, I gotta get out of here." Nope. He looks and he mans up and does the right thing because deep down secretly at that point, he already wanted to marry you anyways. So even though the pregnancy happens before the marriage happens before the birth. And then you can get into 2027, and then you can start fixing up your career. All right? So I hope that helps. That was a little deep one. That was a little deep. It's Queen Tiki's like, I had that conversation. I felt that. Okay. Casey's kid comes to him about 18 years from now, like, "Mom, why was I born 5 months? What? This don't make sense, Mom." It's cool. All right. You and his father are both still on the birth certificate and still married, so it's actually becomes a very interesting conversation, and he actually uses it against the 2 of you guys. That's how he gets his first You and Casey, you and your husband, your future husband, you guys because your kid is gonna make you feel so bad for telling him that you got pregnant before you were engaged, even though you still married his father. You guys are good people. You're gonna feel so guilty. You're gonna go get him a car. That's how your future kid gets a car. Are you already married? Well, dude, then it's time for more babies. Oh my gosh, are you? 2 little girls. Keep going. Tell me more. I gotta see how this ties into what I pulled for you. Already married, 2 little girls, but and I kept calling this next baby a him. Are you at a point or an age where you want more babies? And you're already married. Hold on. I wanna see how this ties into the energy I got of somebody returning. The Justice card, the Knight of Cups. Oh, 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 okay. So, renewal of vows or a cruise or something. Like, is it that you've been nervous about maybe your hubby getting, like, a 7-year itch or something, or he's not attentive or something in the love life? That's why you're wondering what's wrong or something? Because I'm seeing what it is behind the scenes is that it's like what you guys have gone through in 2025, whereas I pulled energy of, like, coming back together, it's kind of the energies of, like, you guys have a fight or you're having issues, maybe work's in the way or he's just too busy, like Toby Keith. Like, "How do you like me now?" He never comes home and you're always alone and the kids hear you crying down the hall. It's that vibe. What I'm being told out of this is he knows what he's doing, and so this it's not a coming back together, it's that he makes good on it because 2025 has been a really rough year for you 2, and that's created the tension. You guys make it through the holidays, and you can't have any more. Okay. Are you sure? Okay. You're totally sure the plumbing's been turned off? Second daughter hysterectomy. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna figure out how it makes sense. Okay, 4 of Wands, King of Swords, Ace of Swords. I'm only giggling because God's like, "Don't worry, Archer, you're fine, you're right." I'm like, "Okay, thank you." Page of Wands. It's n No, it's not adoption. It's not adoption, Queen Tiki. I know the hysterectomy, I know the procedure. I'm telling you it didn't get done properly. That's why it happens unexpectedly. You guys have a fight or the tensions get eased, okay? The makeup, boom, boom, because you guys are totally think it's fine, right? You literally have paperwork and insurance bills. You know this got done after your second child. That's why it's the uh-oh, because something about it, I don't know. It better be immaculate, Mary. But what I'm saying is that I'm not saying hysterectomy. I'm telling you what, you're gonna wind up with a pregnancy. No wonder you guys both get freaked out about it at first, but then it's like, oh, this is great. We got to do the right thing. I know. I've got 2 women in the other part of this house listening to me right now going, "Archer, it doesn't work that way." Tell that to Mother Mary, right? I'm telling you what, I know how this works, but I'm telling you, you wind up somehow you guys have the ability to do it, and it's like a, "Wait, this wasn't supposed to be able to happen." It's literally, a "Wait, this wasn't." I know, even I'm sitting here going, "Wait a second, this doesn't compute." And God's like, "It's because you're a human, Archer. You're stuck with your logic, you Virgo moon, you." Right? God's like, "You need to trust in me." I'm like, what if Casey don't want any more children? You're still gonna give birth to a child. I don't kn maybe you got a malpractice suit against the hospital for not doing the hysterectomy right after this or something. I don't know. But I'm still being told, much like Prego, it's in there with the Fool card. Literally, this one says the creation of a living being, Genesis 2:7. Bonus points for repeating twos and sevens. It's freaky. But I'm being told that it still comes to 4 of wands. Maybe deep down inside, you were like you or your husband always wanted a boy, but the makeup boom boom from the tension of, like, "We made it through 2025, I'm sorry about the fighting, I'm sorry about how bad it's been, and money's been tight and stuff," or whatever, it leads to some that you're like, "Oh my god, I don't understand how this happened." Okay? It's whoa. It's just whoa vibes. Even I'm sitting there, 9 of cups. One of you guys have prayed to have a boy. Oh my are you serious, Casey? Because this is deep. I know I'm supposed to rapid fire through these things to get this done, but this is deep. One of you guys has literally been praying for a boy. It's like if your husband called into the vasectomy clinic, then you got cut off. Bone disconnect. But anyways, but the thing on this is, I don't know. Something about the procedure. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I didn't study the medical industry. I watched House when I was younger. Anyways, but the thing on this is, God is straight up telling me I have multiple cards saying your plumbing still works. Maybe the doctor didn't know what he was doing quite right or something. I don't know. Weird Al Yankovic like a surgeon. Anyways, but God is telling me you're still fertile. You are. Okay? I'm being told the tension relief leads to a night of passion for you guys to actually make up and get over what 2025 has done to the marriage, the relationship, the kids, and everything. And just out of a night of passion, you will give birth to a boy. And apparently it's you that's always wanted to have a boy. Oh my God, I want you to hear a song I'm hearing. Okay, you gotta look this up afterwards, okay, Casey? It's by Red Savine, and the song is called Daddy's Girl, okay? I'm being told to tell you to listen to the song. You don't have to, it's whatever you wanna do, it's an old song. But anyways, for some reason, I don't know. Your husband? That's why I was told to tell you about the song Daddy's Girl. Oh, okay, which one of your daughters thinks that, like is it one of your daughters that thinks that dad doesn't love them because they're a girl, or they try to be the son that your husband never had? I think that's about all of what this whole part is. He wanted the boy. Daddy's go listen to Red Savine, Daddy's Girl. And just so you know, I know we're beating all logical odds, but God's like, "I don't deal in logic. She's gonna have a son with her man." Okay? 9 of cups. Somebody prayed for it, and the prayers will be answered. Page of cups. I'm not the doctor. I'm not the doctor. It better be immaculate, Casey. No. Anyways, it's cool. Alright, let's keep going. Next up, that was a deep one. I had to figure it out for you. Alright, so that's cool. Okay, Vicky Licious. Next actions from the Leo, please. Okay, Vicky Licious, next actions from the Leo. Alright, let's see, we got it 5:10 exactly for you, Vicky Licious. Next actions from the Leo. Yeah, tap me into some Leo energy. Let's do that. Anyways, the Ace of Swords backwards. Okay, hold on. That's cool. All right, the 3 of Wands, the Empress, the 5 of Cups, and the 2 of Wands. This is nice. What I'm seeing here is your Leo going through a bit of a maturing state. Okay, the pride always goes before the fall. You know how your Leo, how he's always a little more self-centered or self-conceited, right? He's conceited, he's convinced. Whatever he's going through right now in the 5 of Cups is humbling him a little bit. Okay? The 2 of Wands, the 9 of Swords, it's almost like with the Queen of Cups, he's coming out of that regal stage in his life where he can do no wrong, and he's realizing he's only human. He's being humbled. This is beautiful. Your Leo doesn't do spell work, that's cool, but he's being humbled out of his own ego, alright? So, like, nothing's gonna happen to your Leo except he falls deeper in love with you with the Queen of Cups. The 2 of Wands into the 9 of Swords, I know it doesn't seem like he's changing at all, or he's just being like Leo I gotta deal with all the time, whatever, whatever. Anyways, your Leo's way cooler. That's the thing. 9 of Swords, the 2 of Wands, he makes the right decision. With the 5 of Swords, he's dealing with some serious grief in his life, okay? Your Leo has been I don't know who your Leo was with before you, but she treated him like trash. Alright? That's why he's taking so long to open up to you. And it's not that he brought past baggage into the relationship, it's that his heart's been healing. His heart's been ripped out. He thinks everybody's out to get him. You're the first one opening that heart up. If you give him about another 2 or 3 weeks on this one, he's gonna be much more open. The Ace of Swords being reversed, it means this isn't like a fresh start or a new start or anything like that. It's the Three of Wands, the Empress. It's a continuation. It's almost like you guys are currently together and he's battling depression and he stays really quiet. And if you guys haven't talked in a while, he's still battling the depression and that's why he stays really quiet. But either way, he's going to wind up reaching out. All right. Okay, cool. I like that he's going through this. The thing that's helping your Leo out is he believes in God. Leos that don't believe in God, that's their first problem. All right, your Leo is on the right page. Okay, let's see. Casey, that was freaky. I'm so freaky by yours. Because even I'm sitting there going, that doesn't make any sense to me. God's like, would you stop questioning it, Archer, and just read the cards? I'm like, I got Casey's my family. I look out for her. I just wanted to make sure. But okay. All right, Manisha, you are up next. We made it through the worst of things. All right, let's see. Somewhere there's somebody not feeling too great, even though I'm feeling much better. Hi, Manisha. What up? I'm like Batman, and the other individual's like the Joker, who's like, "Why won't you die?" And I'm like, "Because I'm Archer. You can't stop me. It's really easy. You just can't stop me." All right. Anyways, what's up next? I'm God's right hand man. I mean, seriously. Archangel Michael lets me borrow his sword of truth, and my grandpa's gonna run that right through a juggler, metaphorically. My life is going too good to deal with spell work. You know what I mean? I've almost got everything fixed up, right? Mom didn't die. Melissa's been a blessing coming all the way up here to help me out. My love life will get fixed up. My work life will get fixed up and everything. And that is just because I'm on the winning team. You got to stay good and positive, you know? All right, Nisha, you are going to be at 51344. All right, let's see what we got for you. Finances and career, and can I also tell you about the true purpose of your life and anything else? We're going to probably just do those couple of three. I'll see how much I can get into on it. But let's find out. All right, let's take this one step at a time and see what's up. All right, here we go. All right, finances and career, boom. And then we're going to do true purpose of life. That's apparently, ooh, I like that one. Are you a life path 33? I have to ask. All right, and then we've got true anything else. Okay, I want to give me more. I want anything else. Thank you. Five of Cups. Why are you depressed? You're depressed or feel like things are never going to work out. They are. Okay, now let's see what's up. Starting with finances and career, I have the Ten of Wands. You won't be working where you are now. Either you're already looking for a job because you quit already, or you're getting ready to quit because you cannot take the inner office politics. You are so tired of being ignored by everybody, and your plans never get viewed or looked upon, right? You're destined for more. Just so you know, in your career and finance, Ten of Wands, you're where you're working now is not where you're going to be working. So I'm going to get a little more on that real quick. The Emperor. Oh, you're going to go into management or you're starting your own business in 2026. I, however, feel like that your finances and career Emperor card, this tells me promotion. You wind up in a management or a team lead or a supervisor position. Now, about your true purpose on the meaning of life. This is why I asked if you're a life path 33, because I have Jesus with the children. Okay. Now, your true purpose and the meaning of life right now, what's going on is that you're in a time where there is so much negativity, so much fighting. You're a light worker, all right? You're a light in the storm. It's why you're here and part of the channel, where you have had people going up against you with spell work, trying to shut you down, trying to stop you, trying to dull your shine out of their own professional jealousy, that you're rising above, okay? This here, the Six of Cups, tells me that you're in this life to don't ever lose your rose-colored glasses. The world will beat you up. The world will beat you down. Look, we're all human. I just got sick. Did I end the live? No. I was like, hang on, guys. I'm going to go take care of this, and I'll be right back. Right? Okay? I also got to see what I had for breakfast. It doesn't matter. The thing on the I don't think I ate today. Did I forget to eat today? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Anyways, Six of Cups. You're here that in trying times, when there's people that are fighting, as we are going through this narcissistic death of society, don't lose your rose-colored glasses. You are meant to guide people, to teach people. If you're not a teacher, I'm shocked. Or something that you work with children because children just love you. Pets just love you, right? You're in this life to change the people around you. for who you are. I'm not going to give you the standard tarot 101 that you're going to be famous someday and change the whole world. You might be, could be, don't know. Let's just say it's your local job. You get a new job. The 20 people that you work with, you're going to be their rock star. The future and the family going forward. You're the awesome aunt. You're going to be the awesome mom. That sort of a thing. You're in a time as a light worker that with everything that is changing in the world and all the frustrations, the good Lord is going to protect you because the devil is going to continue to try to drag you into that negativity along with the rest of the world. You're above that, okay? So just like what you guys got to witness me going through, you're in the same vibes. People are going to try to stop you, try to get you down, try to stop you going forward. Your purpose in this life is to be a leader and to be able to rise above it, persevere through it, and find a way to continue to help others, even when people try to stop you. Just so you know, if you don't have kids yet, you are destined to be a mom in this lifetime if you choose. Okay. Now let me see anything else that comes out. Three of Pentacles to the Ten of Cups. In the love department, you are going to be a great wife and mother. The Three of Pentacles talk about your guardian angels, which are working with your Ten of Cups dreams to bring it into reality. Therefore, just so you know, anything else that comes out is that you are destined to have love in 2026. The guardian angels are lining things up, okay? You're a mom to a Saggy boy. Okay, cool, and divorced. Okay, I got you. All right. Oh, so you're just that amazing of a mom because you're doing it all on your own. Oh my gosh, you got destined with that. You're amazing with children. You're teaching the children of the future. Like, you're the one. 30 years from now, you're gonna be going out to eat with your dad, son, and somebody's gonna walk up to you and go, "Oh my gosh, Miss Toronto, do you remember me? Do you remember me? You helped me 30 years ago." And you're like, "I don't remember you. What? Oh, it's so nice to see you again. How you doing?" And then you walk away and your son's gonna be like, "Good Lord, mom, they should transfer you to missing persons. You know everybody." The amount that you have gone through, the rewards that come in on this, you are a leader, you're a teacher, you're a mentor, all right? And that's why you're destined for more greatness, all right? That's a lot of hard work. On a side note, you are doing a very good job raising your son. Your guardian angels are proud of the adversities you faced by being a single mom and how it's put your life on hold and what his father does to you. Girl, you are powerful. You have survived a lot of stuff. All right. The Three of Pentacles to the Ten of Cups. Just so you know, if you would like to have love again, your guardian angels will line it up for you in 2026. Let them know when you're ready, and then you get to have a little reward for you this year for how hard you've worked in the past 5 years, I'm being told. Okay? So I hope that helps. I'm sorry, Maxie. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I keep missing that. It's probably because of what I just went through. A piece of cake. No, you're okay. I love it. You're being nosy. All right, let's see. I won't skip you, darling. I can't do that. You're part of the family. And that was a generous donation. That probably could have been like dinner money for you or something. So, not a chance. Nobody gets left behind. All right. Watch this. If anybody gets left behind or anybody wants to stop me right now, kill me right now on camera. Let me drop on this table right now. If you nobody out there with their spell work that doesn't like me or is out to get me, if you can't drop me right here, right now in front of the camera, walk away while you can. All right? I won't have to come after you. I don't do that. I don't believe in violence anymore. I don't believe in anger. I don't believe in violence. I've done a lot of work on that part because I just let God handle it. And as you guys have noticed, I'm still sitting upright. I'm still talking to you guys. The internet is still working, even though it says I don't have internet. So all the spell work can now walk away. I'm untouchable. And you guys are all protected because you're here with me. I'm still breathing. I'm still alive. I love you guys too. And as you can see, since I am still here, rest assured, family, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon at all. You guys will be coming here to see Grandpa Archer reading these things. All right? I'll come on and be like, all right, kids, come on. Grandude's going to read you some cards. Let's go. Let me drink my Mucinex first. And we're going to, it's fine. Let God handle it. And all you guys remember that too. You're all on the winning team. People will constantly, every day, come at you and try to set you off, try to trigger you, try to get you upset. Rise above it. Rise above it. Remember, if you can't outbully a bully, you can always outsmart them. Bullies are stupid. No spell work should be cast upon me or my Taurus or my Libra or my Scorpio or my Pisces. And if I am wrong, if I'm wrong, let's say spell work, I'm wrong, and spell work can actually affect all of the people I just brought up. In that case, drop me right now. Not dead. I'm not dead. Which means all the people I just brought up in my energy are protected. Exactly, Queen T. You are 100% correct. Prayers are stronger than black magic. The devil's a joker. The devil never makes good on his deals. Oh, he'll tell you the right stuff so that yep, I'll sell my soul to you. Let's do that magic. The devil never comes through. The devil's the biggest narcissist that ever existed. We're on the right team, Queen Tiki. Prayers are stronger than black magic. All right, Maxie, let's go for this. All right, Maxie, you're going to be at 523. All right, what's going on with Santos? What happened to my relationship with my Pisces? I feel like I feel like lost on this one. I got you, Maxie. There we go. That's the Six of Wands. You're fine. A Fool card. Oh my gosh, no, you guys are okay. All right. Now, Six of Wands, Ten of Swords. What I'm seeing right now, Santos has going something on in his family. All right. It's not you. It's not you. Santos has something wrong in his family. Some kind of family dynamics not good. Could be a sick parent, sick relative. Something's not right there. So don't take Santos's current demeanor personally. It's not you, it's him. And Santos is one of those guys that doesn't spread his stuff out. All right. So just understand it's not you in this case. Let him get through this personal stuff. He'll open back up. Okay. He will let you know once he's got it processed. Okay. Now, the relationship with the Pisces is not over yet. So hang tight, Maxie. Some more cards on this. Santos will be okay with that Six of Wands. Okay. Give me Pisces. Ooh, whoa, the cards are everywhere. Two of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the Five of Swords, the Nine of Swords. Hold on. The Ace of Swords. Look at all the cards that popped up. So the issue, right? What happened with the relationship with the Pisces was a lot of confusion. Okay, Pisces had been through a lot of stuff before you guys met. Pisces wasn't even looking for something at the moment, but fell in love with you, and because of that, past triggers for both of you guys came out. Okay, that's why Pisces got the way Pisces did. However, it's not over. It ties into the fact that you guys needed this time. Pisces had to work on a few things, okay? Pisces had past baggage and past trauma that was brought into the relationship that was going to lead to bad stuff. Therefore, God made the decision. Don't be mad at him. God made the decision to separate you and Pisces so Pisces could sort out that stuff in their personal life, their parents probably, what I'm feeling most likely, right? In order to come back your way. Your Pisces is currently breaking generational karma and starting fresh, and that brings them back to you. You guys went your separate ways, so Pisces can get ready to be the person that Pisces needs to be for your relationship, and then Pisces will return. Pisces will return before Pisces' birthday. The Eight of Wands, you'll actually hear from Pisces in the next 8 days. It's that close. Bonus points if you hear 8 days a week. I'm telling you what, that's the reason it went so bad, Maxie, because both of you guys were like, I wasn't even looking when I met you. You know what, with the losses I've had in my life, I could walk away from you with my eyes closed. It doesn't mean anything. In reality, it meant more than anything else. He didn't mean that. That was the thing. It was like both of you guys, it got so out of hand. You called each other's bluff, and neither of you wanted it to end. However, it needed to end because he needed that time to get his anger under control so he could reapproach to you. Okay. This is the thing. You guys were both so very, you thought he was going to do the same thing your ex did straight up. He thought you were going to do the same. You guys both had PTSD from your previous relationships, which is why neither of you were looking. However, you were led into each other's lives for a reason because God knows that both of you guys were meant to find love. You're both very good people and you're both supposed to be together. So you guys came together. to end the old cycles, the old traumas. The time apart has cured that. In the next 8 days, Pisces will reach out to you because Pisces already wants to restore stuff with you. And wherever Pisces is doing right now is not where Pisces wants to be in their life. They want to be back where they were with you. They just want to get it right this time. That's the big part of this. You guys were it's right people. You guys just hadn't gotten through everything else. Okay. You are very welcome, Maxie. You and your Pisces are meant to be together. All right. You give Pisces time to get through their generational debt, and you're finishing up your generational karma too. All right. You're going to be more confident in yourself. All right. You're like your self confidence, your self esteem, your self worth. Like maybe your ex just belittled you down to the point that you're like, I'm useless. He was right. I'm fat. I'm ugly. I'm stupid. No, he was actually wrong about all that stuff. He just had a big mouth. See, you would meet the guys that have the attitude and the anger. And Pisces would meet the girls that were the users and the abusers that had like two or three men on the hook. So Pisces met you and was like, whoa, hot blonde, we're in trouble. Oh God, she's going to do the same thing my ex did. You looked a lot like his ex too. And you were like, oh God, he's going to go off the rails too. This allowed you guys to become mirrors. Therefore, both of your insecurities came out on each other that led to that fight of the I've lost so much that I don't care if I lose you, which was a lie on both of your guys' parts because neither of you guys wanted this to go this bad, but it did. Okay. It's still not an over. It's still a pause. Granted, a longer pause than any of the previous fights, but it's just because there's so much to take care of on this. Okay. The stress load from both of you guys has been a lot. You guys have made it in 2025 through the stressful stage. The 2026 stage will be about the coming back together and strengthening the connection. Okay. It's very much the short that I posted here over the weekend. And the fact that you guys go apart and then come back together, you're changing to become the person that you need to be to be his wife. He's changing to become the person he needs to be your husband. Maybe you just had a big thing going on where like maybe this was a personal like, oh, I see. Okay, you lost 80 pounds due to stress. Maybe in your dreams deep down you're like, you wanted to lose weight. You didn't really need to. I'm straight up telling you, you didn't need to. God's saying she was gorgeous. God's like, I made her. She's gorgeous. I'm like, I got you. All right. All of this happened to change. Maybe you needed to lose the weight because you guys are going to open a restaurant together, or he works at a restaurant, or like just when you guys get back together, you're going to be so happy, and you're such a good cook. Both you guys are going to put on a ton of weight, something like that. Okay, believe it or not, every hardship, every change you've gone through has all been preparation for him to come back, and every hardship and change that your Pisces has hit a rock bottom. Okay? Whatever got in the way, it hit rock bottom. Okay? Let's just say you just were like, I don't like that he smokes. Over on his side of the fence, he gets sick when he tries to light a cigarette. Stuff like that. And the same thing with you. Changes on your side and stuff you've been through is because on his side, his dream wife is blank, 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 blank. Whatever changes you've been experiencing, that's because of stuff he wants. This whole separation time is transforming the both of you into each other's spouses. All right. Then you guys come back together. Okay. And it's meeting again. You got to meet him again for the first time. That's sort of a vibe. Okay. You and him have both transformed so much since you last interacted that you literally do have to get to know each other all over again. And that's what happens. In the next 8 days, you got confirmation. I got a feeling before the end of January, you and your Pisces will be just fine. By the way, you're going to wind up living with them. Yeah, it's literally the hangman. Maxie, his major arcana just came out. That means he's going through a level up and taking his power back. So instead of him being all fighty, yelly, and blah, 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 and that, he's literally going to come back and he's going to be that confident dude that you wanted him to be. Totally. He just walks in, talks to Queen of Cups. He realized he's in love with you. Okay? At the moment, you're the one that got away. That's what's going to bring him back. Okay? You guys will be okay. Or the end of January. He already does want to talk to you. Something will happen on his side that he'll reach out and he'll be like, hey, Maxie, I need you. And you're going to be like, it's about time, right? There's an episode of Knight Rider where Kit is patiently waiting. It's Michael loses his memory, and Kit's waiting for him to get his memory back. Typical 80s plot line, right? Oh, the main star lost his memory. It's only temporary amnesia. Typical 80s plot line. However, near the end of the scene of the episode, right? When we get to the climax of the episode, you got to have the big fight, the car chase, the car's got to jump and drive itself, blah blah blah. That's where finally Michael remembers and he screams into the comm link and he goes, "Kit, I need you." And Kit's like, "It's about time," as the car powers up and tears off to go save him. That's what's happening. Pisces will reach out to you and be like, "Maxie, I need you." And you're like, "It's about time. What do you need? Let's do this." I love it for you. That was your big test. Just so you know, because you went through a phase where you're like, let him reach out. Let him reach out. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. God's like, you can't do that. That's your future husband. So, okay, we'll wait a little bit longer. Then it went from, I'll give him a piece of my mind to, I'm going to ignore him. God's like, yeah, getting warmer, getting warmer. And then finally, you're like, I miss him. I want him back. God's like, yes, one's ready. All right, what's up with him? And he's over there going, she hates me. I don't know what to do. And God's like, oh, getting closer, man. You need some more confidence. God, I really like her, and she's really hot, she's blonde, and she really loved me, and she's really nice. God's like, "Getting warmer, buddy, getting warmer." And he's like, maybe I should call her. And God's like, "Ding, ding, ding, winner." And then you guys go off again. Outcome as his wedding. Pisces make awesome spouses. You give a Pisces time to process through everything. Remember, Pisces got to deal with leap year. That's not fair to Pisces. The Gregorian calendar, and we took away 2 days. You know what I mean? February 30th, Pisces. Sorry, right? That's not fair. All of that, the world is what gets to Pisces. You give Pisces time to process and do things in their own way. Oh, dear Lord, they're more nurturing than Cancer and Scorpio combined. You'll be back here in 6 months being like, oh my gosh, he is so shocked. I'll be like, I'm coming to your wedding. Confirmation, Justice card. That's a card. Libra energy. Oh, dude, maybe Melissa will be your Melissa can be your matron of honor, and I'll be the Pisces. I'll be his best man. Melissa, what you doing for a wedding in June of 2026? All right, we got to travel and go see Maxie. I like the live stream idea. That's cool. Oh my god, if I ever get blessed to get married, well, my spouse would have to be okay with it, but I would live stream the wedding if my spouse was okay with it, or the future spouse. Anyways, okay, you got a deal. All right, next up is Twin Soul. All right, Twin Soul is up. How will I? This is insane. There's no way I'm this far away from the end. I love you guys. Okay, you guys, I know like Mama T and Melissa are getting ticked off of me right now because I'm in here too long. I'm a Cancer, and right now I am. Any tarot reader that gets too confident and tells you they just know all is crazy. The fact that all you guys trust me to read for you, that I have this many super chats, is amazing. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy, and that is a major confirmation that I'm a good reader. That's awesome for me on this side of the fence. So thank you guys. I'm just a little humbled and honored. Thank you guys. You guys are like an awesome family. It means the world to me. I'm an only child with 100,000 brothers and sisters. You guys are just incredible. Okay, I'm sorry. I had that brief moment. I'm back. All right. Let's see. Thorough Moonlight. Oh, what's up, Chanley? Okay, Chanley, you're going to be at 5:35:05. All right. Let's see what we got. True feelings and intentions towards. Okay, what are these feelings towards S? These feelings towards S. There we go. Whoa. Queen of Pentacles and the Hermit card. Okay, right now, these true feelings are that, honestly, S is a Proverbs 31. Queen of Pentacles, very balanced, very good. V sees S as a sure thing. The Hermit card shows that V is not ready yet due to healing work, okay? V is not really reaching out or taking things to the next level just yet. Now, this is kind of neat. Like, you know what I was just talking about to Maxie, how when her and her Pisces got together because there were still some triggers, that's what led to this temporary phase to make them better so they can stay together forever. V is holding back because V doesn't want to get involved until he's fully healed. I'm going to give him points for that. Just understand he's not stringing S along. V is interested, but V needs this to move at a little bit of a slower pace. V thinks things are normal on his side of the fence. All right. That's a little bit the Eight of Swords. It's not that he's Eight of Swords. It's not that V is ignoring S or like sharking off of responsibilities or staying in no contact. There is real love by there. V just doesn't want to totally reach out until V is fully ready to be all in. I actually gotta kind of like I gotta respect V just a little bit because V is like, I will reach out when I'm fully ready. Now, basically, V knows that when V reaches out to S, it can just be an Ace of Swords hate text, in reality, it's a marriage proposal. V knows, do not reach out to S until you are ready for marriage. Straight up. A high text would be a marriage proposal. So the cool news about that is that once V does reach out, that means V's ready for marriage. V knows that if he opens that door back up, he has to be ready and he's not allowed to close that door again. Okay? Give him about another 2 weeks. About another 2 weeks. You'll hear from him. All right? Or S will hear from V. Okay. Sue, what up, darling? Oh my goodness, thank you. Okay, let's see. You are Scorpio and Aries. Oh my goodness, my mom's a Scorpio and dad was an Aries. Oh my goodness. Let's see what's up with you. I grew up with a Scorpio and an Aries. Those are awesome parents. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys are awesome parents. Straight up. If you haven't had any kids, you guys should, Sue. You're gonna be at 5:30, 7:30. All right. Oh, okay, I'll go back for Twin Soul. Okay. Thanks, Mel. All right. Let's see. Oh, that was the one for Prethi. Okay, cool. All right. I think I answered it right. I know I answered it right. I just wasn't sure which one was going where, Chanley. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Um, oh yeah, cool. You heard me say that. Okay, cool. Thanks, Sue. All right, perfect. All right, let's see what up. Oh, Aries, wondering about Pisces moon. Oh, okay. Looked for a reader for a long time and you're well, thank you, Sue. And I literally just saying the super chats. Thank you guys for letting me know thank you guys. That means the world to me. All right, let's roll. Let's see what we got for you. So you've got the Scorpio, Aries, and then wondering about the Pisces moon. So I got to check. Are we checking on the Scorpio or the Pisces Aries? I'm a little wait, or is that what you is? My dad was. That's accurate. Dad was strict, but dad was also very fun. Very accurate. Very accurate. Mom was the mild. No, dad was the mild. Mom grew up going to discos and listening to like Donny Osmond and the Bee Gees. Dad listened to AM radio in a northern Michigan town. Like dad grew up on Paul Harvey and mom grew up on the Bee Gees. Yeah, no, mom was the wild, dad was the mild, but yet mom was the one that kept the family together. All right, 5 of Pentacles. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna switch back over to the super chat screen. 5:39 even, and let's see. All right, wondering about the Aries in my dreams all the time. So you're the Scorpio, so the Aries has the oh yeah, okay, I got you. The Aries has the Pisces moon. That's a nice combo. Okay. All right, I got you. The 5 of Pentacles. Right now it shows no communications, just the dreams. Let me find out what's up. All right, thanks for the clarity. Let's see what we got. The Chariot, the High Priest. Oh my word. Guess what? 9 of Pentacles. The Aries, by the way, is single. The Tower card. The reason that the Aries has been in your dreams right now with the Page of Swords is because the Aries is going through a Tower moment. Okay, the Aries is being stripped of the pride and the ego in order to humble to come your way. All right. The dreams connecting you two are because he's having those dreams about you because of what's going on in the Aries' energy. Okay, the Tower moment on their side of the fence, which this isn't bad. It's not death or anything like that. It's a restructuring of life. This is the end of 2025 for even your Aries. So year 9, he's putting closures to things. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. The result of the Tower moment happening on his life is what brings him back your way. Right now, your Aries is still a little bit of that ram, a little ego driven. He's being humbled by this Tower moment. Okay. And it's one of those moments that he's going to need you and reach out to you. Okay. He's being learned the lessons. And by Taurus season, you guys are married. So I think you guys are going to fix things up during February and Pisces season. His moon sign will be the activator. And then before we get into Taurus season, which means during his birthday present to himself is going to be you. That's an Aries move. That's an Aries move. My dad was the one that taught me that. Like my dad bought all of his own presents all year round. Postmaster with the U.S. Postal Service, had been there forever. He made good money. So my dad bought all of his presents on his own, and then at Christmas time, he wrapped up the empty boxes. And he would sit there on Christmas morning, and he'd open the empty boxes, and he'd be like, "Oh my God, it's my laptop! Oh, I didn't know that was coming." It's an Aries thing. It's cool. All right. Now the thing about it, Sue. Also, my dad had a humble side to him. He was raised right. My dad's grandma and Aquarius granddad did him right. So he could get into the Aries ego, but also one, he was humble, and two, if he ever upset mom, it broke his heart. He beat himself up so hard if mom got upset at him. Presence to himself, yeah. Same thing. For every bit of that public persona that he gives off of an Aries, that Pisces moon he's got, is what makes him much more nurturing. I have never ran my father's birth chart. I got to see what else is in my father's birth chart because my dad was not stereotypical Aries. He was a Pisces. He was a very nurturing man. He's the one that taught me of that. I mean, he had the Aries temper, but I was able to break that. Anyways, what I'm seeing with this here with the Five of Wands is that your Aries is also learning how to humble. And I love that. Okay. Your Aries is going through a humbling. Strength card, Daniel Lion's Den, the Five of Pentacles, the Temperance. This tells me that in the next 14 or so days, somewhere between now and 14 days from now, is that your Aries will open up and you will see more of his Pisces moon, that nurturing side, the side that really only me and Mama T saw. When dad was at work, when my Aries dad was at work and punched in on the clock, he ran that post office with an iron fist and he had a lot of respect. When he was at home, he was a sweet little nurturing sign. He was an incredible dude. Your guys' energies, you're in Mama T and Papa T, whatever, sorry, Dad, whatever. Mama T and Dad's energies, you guys will work out and come together. And to he's gonna become rather clingy. He's taking the humble thing super duper far. He's gonna go from really independent, the Pisces energy is gonna take over, and he's gonna become very nurturing and very clingy. And this isn't even it's not even just an intuitive read. I literally have facts to back this up from an Aries father. That man was an Aries when he was out at work or in public, behind the scenes. That man worshiped. Didn't have Mama T on a pedestal, but that man worshiped her. And that was how I was raised. All right. I got that Cancerian temper thing that I had to get under control, work on that. But my father taught me to when you when you pick someone and then they reciprocate back and they're like, yes, I choose you. I choose to be with you. My father would look at me and go, kid, when a woman chooses to be with you, you have to respect and honor them for that wish. Out of every other man on the planet, they choose to be with you. You honor, respect, and cherish that. And I'd be like, okay, okay. And even I'm still learning and going through stuff in order to get to that point. Even Archer goes through humblings. All right. Somewhere right now, there's a Leo going through a really bad humbling. It's cool. Right. But same thing. We all go through lessons. We all have to be separated on these points in order to come to that humbling, the ego death and the emotional maturity that rises out of it. Right. Like you guys saw like a little bit ago, I stood up to protect myself and my family when somebody was coming at me. However, even what I needed to learn was when it's protect the family. You don't lash out at the family. You protect the family. We all learn lessons, just like your Aries will. Okay? I totally get it. I can see why he got you. That does fit too. Do you know my dad never once yelled at my mom? And I even asked mom after dad died, I'm like, you and dad had fights behind the scenes, right? She's like, no. She's like, if we got mad at each other, we stopped, looked at each other and said, you look so silly when you're angry. Let's work this out. They literally never had fights. I don't have that growing up with fighting parents or anything like that. You two, Maxie, are in that energy. Okay. That's the thing with the energies and the emotions that come in from yours and his side. Right now, you know your Aries with the public mask. Behind the scenes, you're going to get to know the true Aries energy. All right. Having grown up and spent what, Mama T, I was 33 or something when dad passed, I think, 2012. The one thing I do know is that behind that Aries mask, those Aries are actually the gentlest fire sign you could ever meet. I was very lucky and blessed to have an Aries father. That man loved me and loved Mama T deeply. And I know yours does too. Your Aries is currently finishing getting over what the world did to him, where he keeps the public persona on, the ram, right? You're the one that even in this separation, that he's teaching himself to humble and come in and respect you. You guys had to go separate so he could become the man of God in order to respect you the way I grew up watching dad respect Mama T. And the way he taught. I've done some stuff over the years that if my dad had still been here, he'd have backslapped me out the my dad loved me and wasn't even violent. But I'll tell you what, if I did something wrong, my father let me know. Right? I got a few of those knock it off, kid, that sort of a thing, right? I've even recently have done stuff that if my father were still alive, he'd walk up and go, "I taught you better than that." And that's the reason that I channel my father and keep him with me. That's why I have this little US Postal Service mailbox, mail Jeep right here. That's dad. He's with me, right? And the thing is, Sometimes we all wander astray, and, like, I even forget about it, and then dad has to come back and put me in check and go, "Archer, I saw what you did. That's not how I raised you. Now, if you get the chance to fix that, Archer, you better get" this is what he would say to me in person. He'd go, "If you get the chance to fix that, you better get it right." Right? My dad was not the kind to go, "If somebody else starts the fight, you better finish it." My dad was the one that goes, "If you make good on things, you better do it right." If God gives you a second chance with your person or with your job or with whatever, it's literally God giving it to you saying, "Don't mess it up." You know what I mean? Some guys mess it up still, some girls mess it up still. But anyways, so whoa. I critique exactly. This turned into a really personal all signs reading thingy-majiggy, but I love you guys. And we're doing the all signs of Frankie tomorrow. Okay, I gotta sleep in the morning. I don't think I'll do a cards and coffee in the morning. Okay, but I hope that helps too. You guys will work things out. The dreams are just preparation for the reunion. Oh, my Aries are very perfectionist, and Aries don't let it show, but when they do mess something up because of that perfectionism, they live with internal shame internally of like, "I failed," that sense of failure. I can remember my dad used to do what they at the post office, they called it the audit, and what it was, because he was in charge of the finances too, he had a safe the size of, like, this studio, a vault, and it had over $1,000,000 of stamps and everything that you could get at a post office. He was responsible for 3 different post offices. So he had to once a month, he had to count all the inventory to make sure it balanced to what he was supposed to have, and over $1,000,000 of stamps and stocks. If he was a penny off, he stopped, he called Mama T, and he'd be like, "I'm not gonna be home for a while, gotta work late." That man would stay there until his vault balanced. He couldn't accept the failure. That is one of Aries' best traits. It's why I secretly deep down love Aries. I have mad respect for Aries because my father told me Aries are good people. You know, he proved it to me more than he told me. Anyways, I am Shelby. I am. I'm gonna pass out in about 10 minutes. Okay. As soon as I hit the end button. Okay. I'll go back to whoever says I missed it. I'm gonna grab Cordum because I'm looking at Cordum, and let's see where we're at. Okay. Okay. Cordum. Cordum. Okay. You're at 549.10. Here we go. 549.10. All right. And I skipped Twin Soul. I will get Twin Soul. Now I'm on Cordum. Let me just grab Cordum because I'm into Cordum. Okay, cool. All right. I talk to my dad all the time. Definitely. I even stopped by on Christmas Eve and visited his grave and sat there. He's got a bench. And I stopped by on Christmas Eve in the morning and I was just like, "Dad, you know what I want for Christmas? Would you please help me?" And I believe he's going to. My dad loved me a lot. All right, let's see. Next, I love my dad a lot too. Cordum. That's right. We're on Cordum. 549.53. Okay. Sagman did not text. Lost hope. Sagittarius. Sagittarius, I'm Archer. I'm supposed to be looking out for you guys. Why did Sagman do that to me? Making me look bad. I'm really tired with the tests and lessons, thinking of blocking and starting to forget. I'm ready for my forever. You ready, Cordum? It's the Eight of Swords. Right now, you're stuck in that stage of like, you don't want to, but you're ready to if he can't get his act together. Temperance. Five of Pentacles. Oh, geez. Can I be honest with you, Cordum? I'm being told it's your gobstopper test, the devil. Okay? I'm being told it's the gobstopper test. All right? Now, Sag Man, if you do hand this back, just so you know, there's another Sagittarius or a Leo that is ready to step in and take the role on. Okay? In the Eight of Swords, God has simply waited. Now, I pull timelines and I can see a timeline where he reached out and texted you. That's why tarot readers hate free will, but we also can't control it or stop it. On his side of the fence, Temperance to the Five of Pentacles. The only reason he didn't reach out yet is because he's still in a state of depression. He's miserable. He spends a lot of time at home. I know he looks great and happy and publicly on his social media, but deep down behind the scenes, he goes home and goes to bed. He didn't text back because he doesn't really reach out. He's very off and lost in his own world. Okay. Um, I know it's a very big test. However, the reason you are feeling that way is that if you do go that way, There is someone waiting for you. I'm going to give you a choose your adventure reading, okay? Because either way, you wind up with a fire sign. So let's say you decided to wait for Sagittarius. In the current timeline, exercising what we can on free will. Okay, Cancer season, the chariot. By the end of June, you and Sagman would work out. Okay, that's how long this would take. And I'm not saying it's going to be silence until July and June. I'm just saying it's going to be a very slow start. Like he may respond in a week, and then 2 weeks go by. Then finally in March, talking more. April, you guys are fine. May, it's better. By June, it's a relationship. Okay, slow burn. Should you decide to gobstopper and hand the gobstopper back to Willy Wonka, there is another fire sign because you like fire signs. So this is a Leo or a Sagittarius. Okay. This is somebody that I don't know the vibes I'm getting on this one. Four of Wands, 10 of Cups. Jesus. Here's the thing. This might blow your mind, Cordum, but what I'm saying is if let's say you gobstopper, okay, and you decide I'm done with Sagittarius. Actually, I'm being told don't block. Blocking is not needed. Just stop responding. That man will reach out someday. I need to block, and we don't need to go on that level. Just keep the phone on, just don't answer. That's cool. Plus, there's a little bit in your mind when you actually do get the message from, be like, ha, right? You block, you never get to find out what the message does. Anyways, should you decide to walk away from Sagman, I am being told to tell you your true twin flame comes back. So the only reason I'm leading with that, because in my intuition, I was told, tell Cordum that the true twin flame returns. I'm like, whoa, wait. What if Cordum thinks Sagman is the true twin flame? God's like, why do you keep questioning me tonight? Right? God's like, please let Cordum know if she walks away from Sagman, her real twin flame comes back. I'm being told Sagman was not the test. I'm being told Sagman was the test for your twin flame. If you and Sagman had worked out, you'd never hear from your true twin flame again. If you choose to walk away from Sagman, you don't got to block them, don't got to make a scene about it. You just simply, I'm done. That's fine. Best wishes. I'm being told that literally within 4 days of you doing that, Cordum, your true twin flame would call. We're getting ready to call. That's why you're feeling so compelled to make the decision because your twin flame energy is reactivating. I'm seriously being told Sagman was your soulmate, and your twin flame comes back. It's almost like your Sag man is your soulmate, and this Pisces energy is your twin flame, like Leo, Sag, Pisces in their chart. Okay, but that's what I'm being told. 6 of Cups. Okay, because like I'm feeling like almost like you're like because of Sag man. You're like, why does this keep happening? I almost miss my ex because of what Sag man is putting me through. That's why you're feeling that energy because your ex is your twin flame is getting ready to return. All right. Did this go down during COVID? Were you with your twin flame during COVID and it was like a COVID casualty? It's been like 4 or 5 years. But if you decide to walk away from Sagman, your twin flame returns. Okay. You either work things out with Sagman and you guys are actually good by July, okay? Or you just simply no communication needed, no answer is an answer. You just simply allow Sagman to go about his way. Within 4 days, your twin flame reaches out. Okay. Next up is Twin Soul. Now I got it. All right, Twin Soul. You see how somebody tried to shut me down, and yet I did it. Every super chat. We are the bomb, Melissa. We are the bomb, Mama T. We are the bomb family. Nothing can stop us. I'm not flying in the grace of God and saying I'm unsinkable like the Titanic. I'm just saying I'm on the right team. So God looks out for me a little better than most. God also looks out for all 100,000 of you guys too, because you're on the same team. I feel really bad for whoever was casting the spell work on me. Yes, I know who was casting the spell work. I'm trying to protect something. However, if it happens again, I won't protect anything. This cancer will open up the floodgates. Anyways, I'm a Freemason. I literally know how to keep stuff private. That's part of Freemasonry is we learn how to keep our mouth shut. I'm about to go all off on Davy Jones's locker. If any more spell work happens to me, or my Taurus, or my Libra, or my Scorpio, or my Pisces. Anyways, Shelby, I got your back. To everybody in this room, we got a whole team here. All right. Yes, they will, Chanley. We know this. And actually, you know what it is? Hang on, I want to do a reading for me because I'm being told I know what their karma is. The devil. Their karma is watching me succeed and watching me help all of you guys heal and helping you guys find your person, find your love, find your relationship. And as that person watches me succeed by getting all of you guys the help needed into your relationships to manifest your person, your job, that's that person's karma is to watch me help people heal when that person thinks it's not possible, right? You guys are on the winning team. And God is going to go Oprah for us because as the narcissistic energy dies off, as we experience the narcissistic collapse in the end of the year of number 9, literally, this is all going down in the next 24 hours. There's only one day left in this year. That's where it all finds out. Maxie, that's why I love you, Leo. That's why Leos are awesome. You're the bomb. And even I guess Leo. Maxie, I got your back too, all you guys. Literally. But yeah. So just so you know, everybody here on the winning team, we are all helping each other manifest our relationships. Those casting spell works on us, their karma is we don't wish bad on people. I don't want nothing bad to happen to the person casting spell work on me. They're immature, young, and stupid. They don't know any better. I'm mature and know what's up, so I cannot retaliate. Bless her heart. Thanks for teaching me that, Melissa. Anyways, so I just simply want to observe. Okay, honestly, ooh, you're an 822. That's a cool birthday. 822. I'm 77. Oh, Shelby, we're soulmates. Fist bump. 9 of Cups and the Lover's card with the Fool card. Their karma is watching all of us be happy. They cannot touch us. Okay, you guys are here and you're with me. You're protected. All right, I love it. Shelby, you're totally protected. I love you. You're awesome sauce. Everybody here is protected. Okay, so that leaves us with Twin Soul and then Janelle and then Pyrrha. Okay, gotcha. Let me back up to Twin Soul and now I'll come back to Janelle. That's a beautiful name, Janelle. I like that name. Let's see. I really like that. Yeah, Janelle's a cute name. I like that name. It's a good name. Um, Hold on, I'm looking for you. Why can't I find Twin Soul? That has been my whole problem on my twin flame journey. No, I can't find Twin Soul. Anyways, how will my contact with I'm just going to call him I. I do not want to disrespect your person by insulting them by saying their name bad. So I'm going to call him I. Okay. How will my contact with I work out? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, you're going to be at 5:59:29. All right, how will my contact with I go? How will my contact with I work out? How will my contact with I work out? I'm so just going to bed after this. I'll eat tomorrow. The Queen of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, the Strength card. Whoa. This is the time that works out. What are you wanting out of this? Because what I'm being told is this is the time that it works out. Hold on a second. I'm going to pop down here with you. All right. So this is wild. Queen of Wands, Eight of Pentacles. This tells me third time's the charm. My girl Violet Jessup showed up for you with the Eight of Pentacles and the Strength card. The cycle repeats itself and the lesson repeated itself. You guys are passing at this time. So what I know with I coming back is this is the time that the cycle repeats and you guys get it right. This is the union for you two. So if you're energized or feeling this, it's because I is getting ready to reach out. So you're way more tapped in on the twin soul vibe. How will my contact work out? What I'm seeing on this is you guys have a very nice conversation, Eight of Pentacles. It's a very nice flow. It's not awkward. And in the end of it, you guys actually do kiss. You guys give a kiss at the end of this. Like, this is a good talk. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, you'll totally talk to me tomorrow. And then he just leans in and kisses you. That's it. And it's like, I see you sitting in the car after this meetup. You're in your car and you're just like, I don't want to ever wash my lips again. And he's in the car and he's going, I can still taste her lip gloss. Oh my gosh. I love that. So this will go very well. All right. Cups. That's the bond of David and Jonathan. You guys are totally going to be fine. That you do have a twin soul connection. Your screen name is very, very, very accurate. Okay. Let's see where we go on this. Yeah, buddy. Okay, where's Janelle? There you are, darling. I love that name, Janelle. That's a cute name. Okay, let's see what we got. Janelle, you're going to be at 6:01:29. All right, how does Zach feel about me and what's in store with this connection? All right, I got you, girl. Let's see what we got. 10 of Wands. Whoa, you're changing them. 8 of Wands, 10 of Cups. Oh, okay, here's what's going down. 10 of Swords, 10 of Wands. All right, right now, how he feels about you, he isn't interested enough in you that he is currently cutting out and ending everything else that's getting in the way. If he's got family members that say, oh, Janelle's not that much, he's like, I don't want to listen to you. I want Janelle. He's getting rid of the peanut gallery. Let's just say he's still got a crazy psycho Miranda Lambert ex-girlfriend reaching out to him. He's blocking and cutting that off. Right now, 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords, Knight of Pentacles. It's taken him some time, but he is slowly working on getting rid of the obstacles with the 8 of Wands to the 10 of Cups so he can come your way. Okay? What's in store for this connection over the course of the next 3 months, the next 90 days, is that he finishes getting rid of the problems in his life during Capricorn season. 10 of Wands, the 8 of Wands. In January, he reaches out to you to let you know he's ready, explains and apologizes. I kid you not, by Pisces season, again, Pisces, this is strong Pisces on this whole reading. It's so cool. All right? Pisces is protecting me from Leo. How about that? Anyways, the 10 of Cups comes out on this by Pisces season, March, February, I think March, is that you guys are actually in a relationship. Okay? 10 of Cups. It's what you wished for. You want this anyways, right? How Zach feels about you is you're about the only sane thing he's got in his life. That's the cool thing. That's why he's cutting so much stuff out. He doesn't like his life or his family or anything. He wants to come your way. Okay? That's right, especially with the holidays. I got a feeling that Zach's like his parents, that weird cousin. He's just like, oh my God, I don't want to be a part of this family anymore. And that's what's breaking generational karma for him so he can come your way and start something fresh and like create your own future. All right? Okay. Pira, you are going to be at 6:03:30. All right. That protein shake's not a bad idea. I had one of those earlier. That I think that is what I had for breakfast, the protein shake. I I don't know. Anyways, Pira, what's up? What up? All right. What's the prediction for your love life? Aquarius. I love reading for Aquariuses. Oh, I forgot you were an Aquarius. That's cool. All right. Any current love interest in my energy? Any advance on anything I can do? 10 of Wands, 10 of Cups, Temperance, the Page of Wands, 3 of Wands. Yes, there's actually 3 potential suitors around you. What I'm being told is that the energy of the aura that you give off is that you are totally fine being single. You're just doing you, focusing on your career and your advancement. So you have people around you that do not think that you're interested in a relationship right now. And that's why they're staying quiet. However, they're interested. You know what I mean? Okay. So the thing on this is, it's actually about as you complete 2025, you're coming to a more confident era. Okay. You like, here's what I'm saying is that the changes and the transformation on this era is like you're because you're giving off this energy that you're like not looking for a relationship. Maybe you just want to stay single. Maybe you're just independent or you don't want a relationship. You're just working and da da da. I'm already being told slight changes in your demeanor will change this. Okay. Basically, all it and it's not like, oh, you got to change how you dress, you got to do this and that. No, no, no. You don't have to go through some Olivia Newton-John, Sandra Dean phase. All it is to open up more. And in the morning when you wake up, you say, I'm ready for love. I'm ready for a relationship. Positive, confident self-talk into the mirror. Okay. Instead of any doubtful talk of like, oh man, you're gonna be alone forever. Don't do that. Give it like this is my day. I'm gonna find love. The confidence. It'll actually help you with your glow. That's actually your glow up's coming. All right, because our glow ups always happen during our solar returns. And your Aquarius season's getting ready to happen. That's where you'll glow up, and you will start feeling more confident. So this will cause the glow to happen. That all of a sudden you'll start giving off the aura or the energy that you're looking. I swear to God, nobody thinks you're looking. And here's the thing: Aquarius is a really loving sign. Everybody gets scared of Aquarius, like, oh, alien emoji. They don't. Oh God, they're so weird and different. If an Aquarius opens up, then you're actually an extremely loving woman, aren't you? You know what I mean? So what I'm seeing here for this is that you will experience a glow up as we come into your birthday season. You can literally start it now if you want, just by doing that positive talk in the morning in the mirror. Be like, I'm ready for love today. Look at you. You're looking good, Pira. This is cool. And then you go in, you watch. You have somebody at work, somebody in your friend zone. Are you flirting with somebody digitally? I'm being told the winner of all these competitions is somebody that you meet digitally online. Okay? So I do think that, like, you have 1 or 2 people that might be like, "Oh, I don't like I don't wanna date in the workplace. Oh, I don't like that person's in my friend zone." But then I'm being told that this is somebody digitally, that you start just chatting with them, like a YouTube chat, a TikTok chat, Facebook, whatever, and it grows into a relationship. All right. Just let God know that you're open and ready to receive. He'll transform and transmute your energy for you to make you into a place of confidence and like desirable. And all of a sudden, these guys are gonna be like, "Oh, she's interested." You know what I mean? So that's a bit of this. All right. Ten of Swords. It's not you. You're not jinxed in love. You've been through so much that there's not a lot of confidence in yourself. Those exes of yours have beat you down over the years. You know what I mean? Have that confidence back and be like, I'm ready for love. Let's do this, God. And you watch what happens. All right. I love it for you. Okay. Next up is we're there. We're there. Okay, cool beans. All right. Dig it. I love you guys. Shrek, thanks, brother. I know Shrek got my banter. Shrek and I are cool like that. Where I'm like, Shrek, not today. So that's by the way, Shrek, King of Swords. Why is your ex gonna reach back out to you? I thought the divorce was finalized. Oh God, she's not done with it yet? Ignore it. Just ignore it or just simply call your lawyer. All right. She's gonna apparently she needs drama and she's gonna reach out to you with some stuff. All right. Either ignore, or just call the attorney up and just not even deal with it. All right. If she was coming back to apologize, I'd be more on her side. But in the fact that she's coming back to try to stir the pot up again, I gotta look out for you, brother. All right. Okay, and Maxie and Stanley, I love you guys. I love all of you guys. Do not think for a minute that I was put out by this or it was too long or anything like that. You guys are my family. And look how powerful we are. You guys literally watched me go through two spiritual attacks in front of your face, and we beat it. Can't stop me. We are a powerful family, and you guys are awesome sauce like that too. You are welcome, TR. You're welcome, Donna. Melissa, I owe you the moon for this one. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys, I'm gonna scoot. I'm gonna get out of here and get some sleep. All right, it's past my bedtime. The bedtime's at 10. But we are very powerful, Chanley. I love every single one of you guys. You all mean the world to me. All right, I will stick up for you, all of you guys, until my last dying breath. This isn't just a YouTube channel. You guys aren't just subscribers and screen names. Ask Melissa. Ask Mama T. I talk about my family. I talk about you guys of how proud I am and stuff that's going on in your lives and things like that. You know what I mean? So you guys are my family. All right. I do not look at you in any different way that you're just a channel or subscriber. I don't have that ego. You guys are my family. Mia familia. I'm Italian. I'm Sicilian. I got that olive skin heritage. And you guys are my family. And I will be here for you guys until my last breath, which obviously is not tonight. And thank you for that, God. I love you for that. I got some work left to do. Wouldn't mind happiness. Wouldn't mind a wife and kids. I know I'm old and past it, Ethel, but I still got a little life left in me. God's like, you're gonna be here for a while, Archer. All right. I will look out for you guys and be here just like Paul McCartney for my last breath. Knight of Cups, because I love what I do and I love you guys. All right. Even the spell work. I don't have time for that stuff. It's fun to address it when it happens, but I'm still gonna go to sleep tonight in a bedroom in a bed. And the person with the spell work, they're not gonna sleep tonight. They're gonna be up all night watching this video, which is cool. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that doesn't like me in the jealousy because you're still helping my algorithm. It's like that scene in Howard Stern's movie, Private Parts, when Pig Vomit can't figure out, well, how long does the average Stern lover listen? Oh, they listen for an hour and a half. Okay, why do they listen? I want to hear what he'll say next. And he's like, what about the people that hate Howard Stern? And the other guy's like, oh, yeah, the people that hate Howard Stern, they listen for 2.5 hours. He's like, well, if they hate him, why do they listen? And they're like, most common answer, I want to see what he'll say next. The best part to know is that all of us, all you guys, your haters watch you more than the people that love you. I love knowing that all you guys are here, and I love knowing even more the people that I don't know are here. I love them too. Haters gonna hate, 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 and we're gonna. I'm just gonna shake, shake, shake it off, shake it off. Anyways, sorry, Taylor Swift. I don't sing in that key. I'm sorry. All right, guys. I love you guys. I'm gonna go and rest. I gotta rest my throat and stuff. I'll see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern with Frankie and Melissa for an All Signs. Love you guys. Peace and love. Tell somebody peace and love. It beats the devil energy.
I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, like hearing where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, but give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot. I'm giving it all that I've got. I'd do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything